Yes, live streaming. Let's go. All right. So, let me do the usual stuff that I do, which is go tweet out, put the correct thumbnail. Wait, let me see. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good. Good. Okay. So let me go ahead and put like the correct thumbnail and stuff like that because I gonna need that, bro. I need that, bro. You gotta have the correct thumbnail. Alright, where is it at? Bada boy. There we go. The description is fine. Alright. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, so let's go. Oh, right. Boom. There we go. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. Well, but bada boy. Okay. I'm waiting for it to finish saving that. Okay, let me go open up the Twitch chat because I'm live streaming both on YouTube and on Twitch because yes, because to get my name out there, you know, on that grind, bro, on that grind, dude, on that content creation. All right, so okay, it's saved, so it's gonna take a little bit of time. Welcome to the live stream, the failure YT. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. Welcome, welcome. I'd watch it on YouTube and on Twitch, but my Twitch being so. Oh, it's all good, all good. You don't have to watch me on both platforms. You could just watch it on one. It's all good. I'm just trying to like open up my Twitch chat right now. I don't have it open, so if anybody's saying something in Twitch, hold up. I don't have it open yet. Okay, now I do. Now I have my Twitch chat open. So if anybody said something on Twitch, say it now. I have my YouTube chat open. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. Everything's like all good. So I'm live streaming here on the PS4 version. Yes, because out of like when it comes to Xenoverse 2, out of all the platforms that Xenoverse 2 was released on, the PS4/PS5, I'm just gonna say PlayStation, right? So PlayStation in general has the biggest player community when it comes to like all the other ones. So this is on the PS4, yes. Um, and if you're wondering, yes, I am using a capture card to live stream this. Okay, so let me go tweet this out real quick, and then once I'm done, then we could like start doing some parallel quest, or some PvP. Actually, no, I'm gonna start off with parallel quest before going into PvP. Yeah, so parallel quest first, because yeah, to have it be like chill, cool, all of that. Yeah. So, yeah, let me just finish tweeting this out. And bada boy. Boom. Okay. Let me tweet it out with the thumbnail too, cause you gotta have the correct thumbnail. Yeah. There we go. Dang, I play on Xbox. Yeah, I don't have an Xbox. So here's what's gonna go down. I have Xenoverse 2 on PS4. I also have it on PC. And I'm thinking, okay, this is thinking. I'm thinking of having Xenoverse 2 on the Switch. Yeah. Because there is some content creators that play Xenoverse 2 on Switch. And I'm just trying to just have like more possibilities, more opportunities, you know, to collaborate with other Xenoverse 2 content creators. So yeah, I'm just thinking of it right now. It's not 100% confirmed. I'm gonna get it, but yeah, there's that. I had it on the Switch, but my Switch broke. Ooh, oh, that's a big oof. That, yeah, that sucks. That I did that because, damn, the Switch is like what, $200? So you're gonna have to have like $200 to replace that. Damn, yeah, ooh, that's quite a bit of money. Boom, there we go. Alright, good. So, alright. And do one more thing. Okay, let me see my Discord status. Does it say that I'm streaming? Yes, it does say I'm streaming. Okay, good. I got everything. Yeah. Alrighty. So let me go organize this shit. I mean, sorry for my language, because you know you can't cuss on YouTube because demonetization. Even though I'm not monetized, my channel too small. But still, you know, I'm gonna try not to like cuss or anything because you know try to get. Hopefully, the stream gets out to people, a lot of people. I don't know if it will. I don't know if it will. Who knows? But yeah, I'm broke right now. Same, same. Man, things are getting expensive, bro. Like, weeks. Dude, eggs are like what? Like, eggs are close to $10, dude. Like, going to a grocery store, see a few of them, bro. Eggs are getting close to like $10, man. That's crazy. Hey, look at that. Somebody's named Slow. Let's see here. Nope, it's not the real Slow place. We can always hope. Yeah. Look at all these cats right here. Man, the last time I've been like on a team, like how these people are, right here. Man, it's been like a good minute. Yeah. Alright, so let's go do some Burlo quest right here. Oh yeah.
Greetings.
Oh, and also if you're wondering this character right here, yep. I mean you can see his name. His name's Rage. He's the mascot for all my social
Greetings.
medias. And yes, he is the profile picture. Yeah. So let's go right here. And if you're wondering, oh, you didn't do any of these. Oh, that is because with this one right here, I do have to restart him because there was like some save file issues. So yeah, I basically had to restart him. So he's level 69. Yeah. And apparently he doesn't have a super soul. What? I thought he had a super soul. Alright, let me go change that real quick. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So, alright. I was just making sure to see if y'all could hear me. And yeah, everything's all good. Everything's all good. Alright, let's move. Okay, I don't want them to like keep running places. I'm running on fighters right now. Ooh! Nice! I also have fighters too. On PC and PS4. Yeah. Even though I don't play fighters that much. But, yeah. Let's see here. No. Let's see here. Because I actually want to try to like pay attention to like the Super Souls. Yeah, you know what? Let's have Bulljacks. Why not? So who do you play on fighters?
Greetings.
Failure. Do you want me to call you that or what do you want me to call you as? Alright, let's see here. Let's choose him. Oh, I don't even have sound on. Alright. Yeah, let's have Zeldron right here. Oh yeah. Why not, bro? Let's have... We're gonna have Zelda. Let's have Yana in the mix. Oh yeah. Kinda good on fighters. Ooh, nice. Um, I'm a casual on Xenoverse 2 when it comes to fighters. I guess you could say, in a sense, I am a casual. Actually, yeah. Yeah, you could say I'm a casual on fighters because, I mean, last time I played fighters was like what? I'm gonna say October of 2022. I think that was the last time I played fighters. Yeah, it's been like a good minute. Okay, let's go get some music in here, game music, because it kind of sounds a little too quiet. So yeah, actually, you know what? Why am I wearing headphones? I mean, my headset. Like, I'm not listening to anything. I'm not listening to anything. Why am I wearing my headset? Huh? Okay, let's just. There we go.
Gratitude weak.
Alright, let's go fight Bardock. C plus on your way, Bardock. Ooh, wow. Okay, KO. Take all these. So, what's it called? So yeah, these are my 3 characters right here. Alright. We could do that. Okay, so these are my 3 characters right here. My geeks. But also, I do write stories for my characters, yes. So I'm just gonna drop just a little bit of lore, and if y'all want to know more, let me know. So right here is the mascot, and he's also the protagonist, the main character of his story that I'm currently writing, which is called Rage's Adventures. You won't be able to find that anywhere because it's not currently published. It's just because I'm still writing it. And I'm gonna publish it once all the chapters are finished, all of it. I don't want to like try to like release one chapter after another because I want to treat it as like in a sense an actual book, even though it's gonna be published online. But yeah, so this is the main character right here. His name's Rage, yes, and so this one right here, Zeldron. He is Rage's rival as well as his best friend. Zeldron is the grandson of DBS Broly. Yes. So Tiana right here, you can see she's wearing a God of Destruction clothing. The reason why is because she became a God of Destruction after Beerus. Yeah. So after Beerus, she was basically the next one. And also Tiana is Rage's daughter. So yeah, that's his daughter right there. Fully grown adult, because Tiana doesn't become a God of Destruction when she's like a kid or a teenager or anything like that. No, she becomes a God of Destruction once she's an adult. So yeah. So there's there's that piece of lore, and the reason why. Okay, here's this final one. The reason why she has orange hair, green eyes, is because when she was born.
That power.
Actually, you know what?
Wrong with my
Here,
scouter?
because it's just better for me to pull up the picture than try to describe it. So let me go try to find the picture real quick. Right here. So let's see what you say. I like lore. Oh, okay. Yeah. So she's not wearing God of Destruction clothing because, oh, why not? Or, oh, you're not being original. There's a reason why she's wearing God of Destruction clothing. There is. So let me try to find the picture here. Why she has orange hair and green eyes. Well, now I'm trying to look for it. There we go. All right. So I'm gonna go window capture. There we go. Boom. Okay, so you see this, right? So yeah, here's this right here. Yeah, so y'all are seeing this. So I basically, yeah, this is my Twitter, by the way, if you want to go and follow me, the link is in the description. But I put this fun fact: when Tiana was small, she looked a lot like her mother Farah. When she became an adult, she developed her own appearance. Also, Tiana is a god of destruction of Universe 7 after Beerus. So, yeah, Farah and Tiana, mother and daughter. This is Farah, this is Tiana. So you could see, so when she was born and when she was basically a kid, she looked almost identical to her mother, like almost. Like you could literally see it right here, almost identical. Same exact hair, same exact color, the eyes too. I can't really. Can I zoom in? I don't think I can. So yeah, so basically pretty much, yeah, you could see that. So she looked like that, and then once this is her as an adult, you know, this is her mother, and you can see how they're kind of, you know, developed appearance right here. So yeah, there we go. So there you go. That's why that, yeah, she's a Saiyan, but you know, you would think, okay, Saiyans typically have black hair. Why does she have orange hair and green eyes? Well, that's why, because of her mother. So yeah. Anyways, there you go. That's some lore. Alright, I'm not dropping more lore unless if people ask, or if it's like, you know, somehow related to, I don't know, the product quest that I'm doing, explanation, you know, something like that. Wait, what? I thought I did Key Blast. Alright. Oh wait, I did. It was just a Super Soul. Okay. Alright. Let's go to Polly and Lynn. Wait a minute. I've already defeated the enemies here. Yeah, let's go back to there. But yeah, like I have stories. Yeah, I write because I am a inspiring writer. Yeah, because one day I do want to make my own anime. That is like my goal that I want to do. Yep. But is it gonna be with these characters? Unfortunately, no. Not with these characters right
I will
here.
end this in an
Unfortunately,
instant.
no, because
What happened?
I don't know what would happen if I try to make an anime out of these characters right
Don't
here,
think this
because
is the
since they
end.
are Dragon Ball and it has Dragon Ball elements, you know, basically because copyrighted stuff. So I mean, I guess I could say that, oh, because it's fan made, because I mean, in a sense it is fan made. Yeah, I created these characters, but it's fan made in a sense of because it exists in the Dragon Ball universe.
What are you?
The powers and stuff like that. Like, okay, this is my own take into like this existing universe and stuff like that. I can select my characters and all that. And if you're wondering, no, my characters, they're not me Piccolo, they're not me Gohan, they're not me Goku, Vegeta, no. Basically, pretty much, how it basically goes down is that it's...
Awesome! Wow, there's no way I can...
How it goes down is that it's my own characters in a whole new setting. It has... I mean, it will have references to Goku and Vegeta, but their names won't be directly dropped. It will be like a reference, like, oh, there was this once, like, when it comes to like Beerus and Whis, they do show up in Rage's Adventures. They do, because
People of Kanton City, have you been to the Hero Coliseum yet? There you can enjoy
okay, there we go.
exclusive...
So Beerus and Whis do show up in the story, because that is basically how Rage got Super Saiyan God, how he got God Ki. That's how God Ki was basically introduced in the story, was because Beerus, and yes, it will be similar to Battle of Gods, where Beerus comes in to planet Xanton. Xanton is Rage's home world. That's where his story takes place most of the time, which is on planet Xanton. So Beerus goes in looks for a Super Saiyan God, right? Okay, somebody that has Super Saiyan God, God Ki, whatever. He wants a rival, kind of similar to how he went in Battle of the Gods, because he will make a reference like, oh, this Saiyan that had God Ki is no longer around. The reason why is because Rage's story, Rage's adventures, takes place 100 years after the events of Goku, Vegeta, and the Z Fighters. So that means they're not around anymore. Goku, Vegeta, and the Z Fighters. They're not. They're just not anymore. So it takes place 100 years after. And so that's why Beerus is trying to like look for like a rival or something again, because there hasn't been a mortal that pops up that came close to Goku, Vegeta, Broly, what's it called, Gohan as well. No, because like after they were gone, it's like, okay, there hasn't been a mortal since. And so Beerus is like, okay, this has been a little over 100 years, because again, Rage's adventures takes place 100 years after. And so the reason why I'm saying a little over 100 years is because Rage, when he goes meets Beerus, he is okay. I think
Hey, it's me, Goku.
So, what's my call?
Greetings.
Because Rage, when he meets Beerus, Rage is basically 21 years old when he goes meets Beerus, fights him, and pretty much unlocks Super Saiyan God through the ritual the same exact way that Goku went. He had to find 5 Saiyans that had righteous hearts. That's what basically happened. So yeah, he goes, fights Beerus. He actually does better in fighting Beerus than what Goku did. But I mean, Rage still lost at the end of the day, because I mean, you know, he wasn't strong enough. So yeah. So that's a little bit more lore. But then, you know, Rage here, you know, he eventually, you know, developed like friendly relations with Beerus, with Whis as well. And so, yeah, then eventually once Rage married Farah, from what you saw earlier, yeah, then so Rage and Farah had 5 kids. 5. Yeah, that is a lot. But yeah, well, because all I'm gonna say is they love each other that much. So yeah, 5. So Tiana's one of them. The other one right here is Maria. Yeah, and you can see like a little bit that she does look like her father, Rage, because I mean, black hair, dark skin, black eyes, you know, etc. So yeah, I don't have any of them made here, just Tiana and Maria, but yeah, anyways, you know, just basically pretty much their lore and such like that. So you know what, let's have Maria here. And then let's have Majin Toru. Majin Toru also has lore if you want to know what she's all about. Let me know. This right here that she's wearing is her superhero outfit. Yeah, supposed to be superhero. Anyways, this is her normal outfit, her like casual one that she wears, and also, yeah, just like her usual outfit, kind of like how Goku wears that orange gi, the iconic orange gi. That's basically this for Majin Toru. I gotta change the shoulder things, so they're not white, they're a different color. But yeah, actually, you know what? I want to play as one because I like this preset right here. This right here is the fun preset. Yeah. So let's go. Let's have Brawler then.
Hear me. You go near my father, you die.
So if you want to know something about Majin Toru, let me know. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, okay. For some reason, all right. Sorry, I didn't read what you were saying. For some reason, chat didn't show what you were saying until after. Let me change this here. Okay, so I like Lo. Okay, she looks cool. Same. I want to make an anime, and I'm a big role player. Oh, nice. I don't do role playing. I don't. I do not at all. I do not do no role playing. No. If you ask me to do role playing, I'm just gonna straight up say no. I don't want to be part of that community. Nothing like that. Like if I don't know, for example, somebody asks, "Hey, I want to have your character meet my character." Okay, it's not gonna be no role playing because I don't do that. If you do that, that's all right. That's cool. That's fine. But me personally, I don't. So, I mean, yeah. If somebody asks me, "Hey, I want your character to meet my character," then it's gonna have to be like in story format. Like, okay, either you write it or I write it, and then boom, there you go. That's basically how it goes. And then I tell you, like, if, like, for example, if this person wants to write it, then I go tell them, okay, this is the personality of the character, this is the transformations, these are the powers, this is a little bit of his lore, etc., etc., etc. There we go. But yeah, so like a JoJo reference. Hey, you watch JoJo? Hey. Oh, cool. That's cool. Give me Majin lore. Majin is a superhero. Alright, you want some Majin lore? Okay, so this one right here. Majin Toru. So she was originally a villain. Yes. Yeah, she was originally a villain. She was created to be the next Majin Buu. Yeah. Who cause havoc, destruction, be evil, whatnot. That was basically like her whole purpose at first. Is to literally be the next Majin Buu. So she was created just like Majin Buu was, except it was different methods. It wasn't the same as Majin Buu. It was a little different. So it was like this chamber-looking thing. It wasn't an egg, just like it wasn't an egg like how Majin Buu was. No. So yeah, she was created in this chamber thing. And the reason why is because, well, she was created using science, not magic like how Majin Buu was. No, it was science this time because it was a scientist. Yeah, no egg, no. So yeah, a scientist created Majin Toru. I don't want to say the scientist's name because it might be spoilers. So. And the reason why the scientist created it, all I'm gonna say is that the scientist was hired by somebody. I'm not gonna say who because it will be spoilers. So I'm just not gonna say it right now. So the scientist was hired by somebody very evil, right? That looked at Majin Buu and be like, interesting. You know, this Majin Buu character was pure evil. No matter what, you know, the past Saiyans have done, didn't work. So you know what? Let's try to do that, right? But this time with science instead of magic. Because one, let's just see. Let's experiment. Can you basically make a Majin through science instead of magic? Like, is that even possible? That's one thing. And then the second thing is, yeah, to cause havoc, cause destruction, and to basically pretty much stop Rage and his allies. So, yeah, that was basically the reason why this villain hired that scientist to make Majin Toru. So, Majin Toru was, you know, she wasn't necessarily evil per se. Like, yeah, she basically followed what she was made for, in a sense, programmed, quote unquote. So like a Android Majin kind of, sort of, not really. She doesn't have anything. She's pure Majin. Majin Toru right here is pure Majin, pure organic. no robotic parts at all whatsoever. She is 100% organic. Everything. So kind of like the android. Oh, you retracted it. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. So everything is organic, but she followed the orders that she was given once she got out of her chamber. Oh, your job is to cause havoc, cause destruction, and stuff like that.
The power of a Saiyan ape is beyond anyone's
And so
imagination.
Majin was like, yeah, her personality, like her intelligence was similar to that of Majin Buu at first. Fat Buu. Not Kid Buu, no, Fat Buu.
Now this is
The one that we saw, go up against Goku and, stuff like that. That Fat Buu. In the Buu Saga. So her personality was similar to that at first. Because, you didn't want to make her too smart and stuff like that. But she did show just a little bit of signs of intelligence though, because she was like, Kid Buu is very stupid. Kid Buu is literally like, you could say in a sense, Kid Buu is kind of like sort of like an animal, but you could tell that there is some sort of sentient thinking behind it. A little bit, just a little bit. Kid Buu have no brain cells. Yeah, he has no brain cells, but man, he's a menace. Kid Buu. Oh man, Kid Buu was a menace, dude. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, Majin Toru here. Yeah. So she was like, okay, I'll do that, but there was one thing that came out of it that the scientist nor the person that hired the scientist, I'm just gonna call him villain for now. So the villain and the scientist didn't know that the outcome, I guess you could say in a sense, a side effect to it of creating Majin Toru. That side effect is that she loves, and I mean she loves with her own kind, and so they kind of have to, promise her, like, okay, you know what, if you follow what we're telling you and stuff like that, then I promise we will bring in another Majin for you to hang out, be friends, or do whatever that you want to do with this Majin, right? And so she's like, okay, yeah, all right, I'll definitely go and follow. If you want me to go destroy a planet, I'll destroy a planet, stuff like that. And so she basically followed everything that they told her once they promised her that. But it's been like I'll say like a couple of years after she's been out. She was basically following the orders, but she didn't get the promise that they followed.
Nice. You did it. Keep that up, my friend.
She was like, okay, patiently waiting for for this Majin friend. Yeah, but the reason why she didn't go and cause like destruction, go retaliate, the reason why she didn't do that, kind of like how Majin Buu, because you would think, okay, so since she's being the next Majin Buu, you would think, okay, after a while she's just gonna get impatient and then she's gonna go and retaliate, go kill the scientist, her creator, and then the villain, right? No, like, she is the next Majin Buu, yes, but her personality is, like, her intelligence was similar to that of Fat Buu, but her personality wasn't. So she was a little bit more patient and such like that. But there was also another thing. The villain, because like the scientist isn't all that strong, but the scientist was like very smart, very, especially since she literally created an organic life form of Majin Toru right here. So what else? I'm gonna use the same exact one. So let's go to Zunio right here. Let's choose Tozen. Tozen right here does not have lore, by the way. I just created him just because. So yeah. Anyway, so going back to Majin Toru, weak scientist plus big brain. Yeah, exactly. So she was like very smart. I guess you could say super smarts. I guess you could say that's her superpower, is that her being smart. Yeah, but like physically, she's not that strong. So Majin Toru could just off her, right? Okay, what about the villain? Now here's the problem. The villain is he's one of the strongest villains in the entirety of Rage's adventures. He is. And so Majin Toru, even at full power at that time period, like even if she wanted to retaliate, she can't because he's too strong. The villain is way too strong. If she tried to retaliate, the villain could actually one-shot her. Yeah, he can't. He's that powerful. He is. But you might be thinking, okay, but why did he create Majin Toru if he's that strong? So can he just like, you know, fight Rage and his allies and such like that? It's because he was interesting. Yeah. So he was basically creating an army to go to war against Rage and his allies.
Absolutely.
Basically Saitama and DBZ. In a sense, but you know what? Fuck. I'm gonna go say who he is. It's gonna be spoilers, but you know what? Me trying to explain it this way is just kinda it's a little weird, so you know what? To better say, I'm just gonna say his name. So the villain, his name is Lord Dark. And now I'm gonna have to get into him for the reason why you know, why Majin Toru can't, you know, really disobey him, even though he hasn't, you know, follow up on the promise. I mean, she could try to complain, but she's just complaining. So, Lord Dark, who is he? He is supposed to represent the ultimate villain that Rage fights. Because again, Rage is the protagonist. He is the main character. So yeah, Lord Dark is supposed to represent the ultimate villain. Lord Dark is stupid overpowered. He is, out of all the anime techniques, abilities that you could think of, Lord Dark has almost all of it. Almost. Yeah. Lord Dark is just completely broken. Zeno, no, he's way stronger than Zeno. Zeno try to erase him, it won't work. Like, it will like literally have zero effect. But Zeno would try to erase him. Because again, he literally is supposed to represent the ultimate, the pinnacle villain. Oh, Giorno OP, even more than that. Like, if Giorno tried to use gear, golden experience repping, if you try to use that against Lord Dark, that won't work. He's just that stupid powerful. Rimuru overpowered. Okay, so Rimuru, right? I've only watched the anime. I have not read the light novel. A lot of people are saying that in the light novel, Rimuru is like way more overpowered than in the anime version. So I can't really say on that because I don't know all Rimuru's feats. I know some of it because of, well, the anime.
Nice,
but
nice.
I don't know if the anime
Keep that
left
up, my friend.
like some out or something like that. I don't know. Hajun OP. Okay, I don't know who Hajun is. Yeah, I don't know who he is. But Lord Dark is stupid broken. Stupid overpowered. So, because again, he's literally the pinnacle villain. Supposed to represent the ultimate villain that Rage has to fight. That's what he represents. And the other thing that he's supposed to represent is the definition of evil. So think of like any evil shit, like you know, killing somebody, backstabbing, whatever's. So stuff like that, Lord Dark has done that. Lord Dark is supposed to represent the definition of evil. That's another thing that he's supposed to represent. And so you're probably wondering, okay, so if he's that stupid broken, if he's that overpowered, why doesn't he go and just literally just one-shot Rage? Because he could do that. The reason why is because he doesn't see Rage as a threat. Like, I told one of my friends this, His name is Pyro Hinton. I told my friend Pyro Hinton this, the lore and such. And so Lord Dark basically very evil plus very strong. Yes, like he literally does not give a flying fuck about his allies. He pretends to care about them, but in actuality, deep down, no, he doesn't. He just sees them as just chess pieces, and like in his twisted plan. So, I don't have Lord Dark created because the how I envision him, his design, Xenoverse has literally none of it. I cannot create Lord Dark in Xenoverse because it doesn't have the hairstyle, the clothing, the features, none of that. So that's why you don't see him here in Xenoverse 2. But basically, yeah, very evil plus very strong. Yes. So like a modern Xenoverse 2. I mean, I don't know, I guess. But yeah, so he looks at Rage, right? The protagonist, the main character. He looks at Rage as a plaything. Literally a plaything. A toy to mess with. To do experiments on. In a way. No, he doesn't have Rage trapped like in a laboratory or anything. I mean in an experiment in a sense of, ooh, let's see what happens if I don't know, make again, for example, a Majin. Or what happens if I go, I don't know, revive one of his dead friends? Let's see how he reacts. Will it be angry? Will it be sad? You know, this and that. And then, like, if he sees Rage crying, yelling in agony or whatever, or such like that, Lord Dark is gonna be like, oh, that's what happens. Ha ha ha. Laughing at your face. A little bit like what Few does, except the difference is that Few messes up with timelines because he wants to experiment. Few is in a sense a scientist wanting to experiment, wanting to find out more. Lord Dark doesn't do it in a sense of a scientist perspective. He does it more as, like, you could say a bully. Yeah, you could say a bully. He does it more in that perspective. So you could look at it in the surface level. Okay, Few and Lord Dark, they kind of do similar things, but like if you actually look at it, if you peel it in another layer, their intentions and how they go about it is completely different. Few goes and takes energy, while Lord Dark doesn't. He doesn't need to take energy. He has so much. He could create if he wants to. Like, he could have created Majin Toru if he wants to. The reason why he didn't is because he wanted somebody else. He was intrigued by the scientist, of how smart she was and all that. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna go hire this scientist. I'm gonna go have the scientist create this Majin. Especially since the scientist came forward to Lord Dark and say, hey, you know, you talking about this Majin Buu character, right? I want to go and try to create a Majin Buu character. The scientist, you know, presented it to him. So sorry about the gameplay. I'll continue playing while I'm talking.
Please collect all the Dragon Balls around the area.
Yeah, so he's like, okay, yeah, okay, I'll let you go create this Majin and stuff like that. So he does it as a little game. What do you mean as a little game? How long till the raid starts? Welcome to the live stream, Phantom. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. And there's another raid that's gonna go on? I didn't hear anything about another raid. What raid are you talking about? So, anyways, what was I saying? Is that, yeah, so Lord Dark, he doesn't see Rage as a threat. Rage right here. This one right here that you're looking at. So,
I use way too much energy.
I'm assuming you're saying hi to Phantom. So, yeah, he doesn't see Rage as a threat at all. He literally sees him as a plaything, as a toy to mess with, and to, like, do all these things, experiment in a sense, to be like a big giant bully. Yeah, to him and such. Yeah, that's basically what he does. And so, yeah, he created Majin Toru is through, you know, to basically do a war. Go to war against Rage and his
The
allies and
Dragon
his
Ball
home
has been
planet.
sent. Please get any remaining Dragon Balls. Almost all the Dragon Balls are here. Please do your
What
best.
the hell? It sounds like it's echoing. I'm not sure if it is. But yeah. Oh, look at that raspberry. So yeah, Lord Dark goes to war with Rage, and
A new Dragon Ball is
so
located.
Majin Toru,
Please find
right?
it.
She goes and fights, but here's the thing: she fights a group of Majins, and these group of Majins, they realize that deep down inside, like through fighting and also the stuff that Majin Toru is spouting, because again, her intelligence level is similar to that of Fat Boo in the Boo Saga. So yeah, so they realize, okay, all she really wants is to just be with her own kind, right? So these group of Majins basically talk to her and convince her. It does take time though. It does take time. But eventually, after fighting and after trying to convince her, she does get convinced and she turns over to the good side, as promised that Majin Toru would join these group of Majins, right? And because these group of Majins are in a squad, and so she wants to be a part of that squad because, well, I mean, they're Majin. She loves to be with her own kind, so yeah. So they're like, okay, all right, you will be in our squad. Just let's call it a truce for now. And so Majin Toru was like, okay, yeah, truce, right? And so yeah, eventually the war is over. Lord Dark has Lord Dark's allies has caused a lot of destruction and such like that, and so they eventually, you know, retreated, right? Not because they were like getting overwhelmed or anything like that. No, it's because Lord Dark's like, okay, you know what? I think I kind of had enough of this. So you know what? Let's just go back, right? Like, he wasn't scared. He wasn't gonna push back, and nothing like that. It's just like he was kind of like just done with it for now, right? Kind of like how you just play a game for a while, and then afterwards you're like, oh, okay, I kind of done playing with this game. It's literally just like literally like that. When he retreated. Okay, let me just go fight Nalvo here. So yeah, so that's basically Majin Toru, and so she joined up with this group of Majins. So there's this one particular Majin that is married to where's the Dragon Ball at? So there's this one particular Majin that is married to one of Rage's sons. His name is Rage Jr. Because yes, Rage did name one of his sons after himself. Yeah, because I don't know, because he just wanted to. It's like, oh, this is my son. You know, he kind of looks like me. All right, let's just call him Rage Jr. All right. So yeah. So basically, pretty much, yeah. So this female Majin married Rage Jr. and so they didn't know where to put Majin Toru, right? And so the female Majin was like, okay,
Awesome.
you could live with us,
There's no way I can match that.
you know, for now, until, you know, you could get a place or something like that. And so Majin Toru basically lived with Rage Jr. He has another name too. His other name is Raiden, which some characters do refer to him as Raiden. His wife, for example, calls him Raiden. So yeah. Yeah, that's basically Majin Toru. And so eventually, Majin Toru does get a teacher. That teacher is named Flora, or Flora, if you could roll your R's. But Flora is one of Rage's daughters, but more of the older side. So Flora decides to go and teach Majin Toru, right? 1, to increase her intelligence level. 2, also to teach her about manners and such like that, and social cues, and you know, basically basic life skills, right? So yeah, that's basically Majin Toru, and that's basically the lore and such like that. Okay, to give it a rundown. I mean, there's still a little bit more, but yeah, that's all I'll say about Majin Toru, unless if y'all want to hear more about Majin Toru. But let's see here. I'm doing okay. Could always be better. Nice to meet you. As for the raid, I think it's Super Boo. Oh, it's Super Boo. Alright, interesting. Yeah, nice to meet you, Phantom Flame. Let's see here. Junior. Yeah, his name is Majin Toru Junior. Rage my Junior. Oh. Okay, I kind of see what you did there. When you can't think of a name for your kid, my name plus Junior. Yeah, because Rage Junior is Rage's first kid. Yeah, because again, Rage has 5 kids. His very first one was Rage Junior, or his other name, Raider. See, now I demand a lore video. Oh, you want a lore video? I mean, I could, but I don't. The thing is, I don't think enough people will care. I just don't think enough people will care about lore. How old is Rage? When his first... Okay, so... What... Are you asking how old is Rage when he has all 5 of his kids? Once all 5 of his kids are born? Or when Rage Jr. was born? Alright, so... when all kids were born. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a little math here. So, Rage Jr. was born when Rage was 22. Farah, which is his wife, is only 1 year younger than Rage. So, Farah was 21, Rage was 22 when Rage Jr. was born. Okay. Oh. And then Flora was born a year after. So Rage is 23. And then Saitaro was born 2 years later. Rage is 25. Then when Tiana was born, that happened 2 years later again. Rage is 27. And then when Maria was born, that was 3 years later. So when all of his kids was born, he was 30. Yeah. Math. Yeah, there you go. I did it all in my head. So, Maria is the youngest kid and the last one that Rage had. So, Rage, when Maria was born, Rage was 30 years old when Maria was born. And so that means Farah was 29 when Maria was born. Because again, Farah is 1 year younger than Rage. Where did the name Zunio come from? He doesn't have lore. It's just the character I created. Same thing with this one. She doesn't have lore. So basically, here are the characters that don't have lore. Zunio, Syra, Tozen. These 3 don't have lore. Tiana does. Zoldron does. Moria does. Majin Toru does. And then, you know, just as I explained, Rage here does. Yeah. And actually, okay, since y'all are curious about, lore and such like that, you know what? I'll go ahead and show you um some of the characters I created. There's more. There's more. Dude, this is a whole ass universe, right, of the characters I created and such like that. There's like so much. And look at that, Lady Broly. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all some pictures, right? Okay, let's see here. You never know, spice it up with some fan art, some sort of DBZ level narration, grab some voice actors. Yeah, so that's what I kind of did a little bit when I did those videos. Oh, Rage introduction quotes, Evil Rage introduction quotes, because to do a little bit different, as well as I did get the idea from another YouTuber. His name is I don't remember their YouTube name, but it's something Rebel. It's in the description of those videos. Their channel name is in the description. I did give credit to them, the idea, because I thought the idea that they did was interesting, and so I thought, hey, I want to do that too, right? So I did Rage's introduction quotes, but I did that only when Rage is interacting with other characters, basically my other characters that I created. And I did do the voice of Rage. Yes, okay, these are the characters that I voice, right, in my whole universe. Rage here, I voice him. I voice Evil Rage. I voice Lord Dark. I voice Raydron. I voice the fusion of Rage and Evil Rage. Merge Rage, yeah. Or Rage Evil. I know, not really that creative of a name, but I mean, it's a fusion of two rages. So you could either call them Merge Rage or Rage Evil. So I'll voice him too. So that's like, what, 5, 6? Damn, they're going crazy with those messages. God damn. But yeah, so I'm gonna show y'all pictures that I have. I do have them. Rage plus Rage equals Rage. No, that just at one point I was thinking of that, but I'm like, no, that sounds way too. That just sounds stupid, so I didn't. So yeah, let's see here. So the picture, I'm gonna show the family, the family tree, so y'all could like see, okay, like who's who, exactly, because I named all of Rage's kids plus his wife. So I'm gonna go show that picture right now. Where's that? Huh? Where's it at? There we go. Okay. But boy. Okay, there we go. So this is a picture I've edited. So this is Rage's family. Rage here. Family pictures. Yeah. So this is Rage. This is his wife, Farah. This is his first kid, Rage Jr. or Raiden. This is his second kid, Flora. This is his third kid, Saitaro. This is his fourth kid, Tiana. And then the last one, Moria. So there's that. When he transformed, I call him Super Saiyan Rage. Mwahahaha. Yeah, so I mean, that's Flora from Jump Force. Yeah, I created her in Jump Force because Xenoverse, even with mods, because I do have a modded Xenoverse 2 on PC, by the way. Yeah, they just did not have this hair. And so I'm like, oh, damn. So, Jump Force was the only one that has long hair, because Flora does have long hair. So I did create her in Jump Force. She was the only one that I created in Jump Force, because no mods. Xenoverse 2 base game does not have it at all. So yeah, I do want to have an artist eventually go draw all of them like in a family photo. Not standing like this, no, but like, you know, doing like poses or whatever. Like Rage and Farah be right there, like at the back, and then just have like Rage Jr. maybe sitting down, Flora sitting down too, maybe Tiana standing up, Maria standing up, and then Saitaro like crouching down. Something like that. Something like that. That, you know, eventually I'm gonna have an artist do that. The reason why I don't is because I'm broke. That's basically it. But yeah, so Super Saiyan Rage. I mean, yeah, when he transforms, that's what he's called. Oh, Rage transformed into Super Saiyan. He is now Super Saiyan Rage. Yeah, I do not like that name at all whatsoever that they gave to Trunks. That transformation, Super Saiyan Rage. I do not like that because. One, it doesn't make sense. Two, it kind of fucks up a little bit with the story and my universe that I have with characters. It just kind of, you know, fucks it up a little bit. But yeah. Here is what actually I will show the next picture right here. So this is all his transformations that Rage has currently right here. Where's that? I have it right here. I do. I kind of like Trunks' form because he's my favorite character. Like, the form is cool. I just don't like the name. One, it doesn't make sense because all Super Saiyan transformations, except for God, Super Saiyan God, is basically in some way, shape, or form anger. The very first Super Saiyan transformation, that's anger. Super Saiyan 2, same thing. Super Saiyan 3, in a sense, yeah. Super Saiyan 4, yeah. So like Super Saiyan Rage literally doesn't make sense. They could call it, I don't know, False Super Saiyan Blue or Super Saiyan Beyond or something. I don't know. I don't know what the name of that transformation could be, but Super Saiyan Rage, no. But I don't know if they're gonna change it. Okay, so here, alright, that's still a little too big. Here we go. I'm just gonna make it just a little bigger. Alright, so here, Super Saiyan Spirit. Yeah, that could be that. I mean, it in a sense does deal with spirit a little bit. It does. Colors. Yeah, so here is Rage's transformations, all of it. Base, Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, yes, I did have an artist do that. Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4, I had a different artist do that. Super Saiyan God, Blue, Beyond Super Saiyan Blue. And then Ultra Instinct, then he has Super Saiyan Titan. And then Death Super Saiyan, Omni Death Super Saiyan, Vex Instinct. The reason why it has a question mark is because I don't have a design for it yet. But that's basically Rage's final form, which is Vex Instinct. So I could go and explain what Beyond Super Saiyan Blue is. That picture right there does not do it justice. So I'm gonna have it go away because I do have a full the full picture of it. Let me see right here. There we go. Boom. Easy. Wow. This is Beyond Super Saiyan Blue. Let me make this a little smaller so you can like see the full of it. Boom, there you go. So this is Beyond Super Saiyan Blue right here. You might be thinking, wait a minute, that looks similar to Super Saiyan Blue Evolution. Here's the thing. I actually created this transformation 2 years before Super Saiyan Blue Evolution was even a thing. Before it even showed up in the anime. 2 years before. 2 years. I created Beyond Super Saiyan Blue because I wanted to have a transformation after Super Saiyan Blue, after Ultra Instinct. So yeah, he has darker hair. Super Saiyan Blue right here is supposed to look like his Super Saiyan 2 transformation, which I'll also show that right now. Let me grab it real quick. Here it is. Here's Super Saiyan 2. And yes, it's from the same artist, by the way, that did this. So, that I hired. Oh, nice. So you had that similar wavelength, but ahead of the curve. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. So, here. So, Beyond Super Saiyan Blue is supposed to look like Super Saiyan 2. This is what Rage looks like in Super Saiyan 2. So, the exact same hair length. Yeah, the exact same hair length. The only difference is that he has beefier muscles, because you can see, I mean, it's a little hard to tell, but you can see that his muscles right here in a Super Saiyan Blue, I mean Beyond Super Saiyan Blue, is a bit, you know, he's more beefy than his Super Saiyan 2 part. He doesn't have no lightning at all. And so, yeah. So Beyond Super Saiyan Blue is supposed to look like Super Saiyan 2, just bigger muscles, dark blue hair, and dark blue aura. And it gives a multiplier of 100. So it's 100 times stronger than Ultra Instinct. Beyond Super Saiyan Blue has glass. It has glasses because the artist chose the aesthetic. So I was like, you know what, that's fine. If the artist wants to do that, then yeah. Same thing with this. The background and such like that, the artist did it. The artist decided to implement that creativity. So I didn't tell the artist to do that. The artist just did it, and I'm like, all right, cool. You know, so that way they probably, you know, a little bit of creativity. Yeah. So basically, this right here in Super Saiyan 2, that in the background is supposed to be his home planet, Planet Xanton. And then right here is like, yeah, him right here, like in the background and such like that. And so, yeah. The artist, yeah, the artist is, you know, did a good job on that. I'm happy with it. Actually, if you want to know who the artist is, let me go link it right now. If I don't know, if you want to commission, if you want to follow her, where is she at? Let me go find her Twitter real quick. It is, okay, found it. Whoa. There you go. That's the Twitter account of the artist. The artist is on Twitter. So, does that mean he got Super Saiyan 2 on his home planet? What do you mean by that? So, yeah. What do you mean? That is the Twitter account of the artist. If you want to go follow her, and then I don't know, maybe in the future commission her, because she did do a good job. She did with Super Saiyan 2 and Beyond Super Saiyan Blue. My plan, my idea is to get every single one of these transformations, even his base form, drawn. All of it be drawn. All of it be made into art. That is my plan. So instead of having, like, you know, Xenoverse 2, I'm gonna have an artist draw every single one. Alright, base, Super Saiyan, God, Blue, Ultra Instinct, Super Saiyan Titan, Death Super Saiyan, Omni Death Super Saiyan, Vex Instinct. Because you said in the Super Saiyan 2 picture was on it was his home planet. Yeah, so in the background it's his home planet, Planet Xanton. So Rage unlocked Super Saiyan 2 on Xanton when he was fighting against a villain that's called Nitro. Nitro basically was so the government system that Xanton has is a council, a global council. One single council, but it's, you know, global. And there's only 10 members on it. So Nitro was one of them. Nitro was corrupt. How? Is because, so Nitro is Rage's second villain. Rage's very first villain was named Low Zard. You could think of Low Zard, to the best way to explain it is sort of like a combination of Boros from One Punch Man and Frieza from the Frieza saga. So you could think of Lozard as a combination of the two. So that means, yes, Lozard is from space. He has his own empire that's called the Lozard Empire. And yeah, he is basically an alien. He's not short like Frieza. No, he's actually pretty tall. He's actually taller than Rage at that time. Obviously, Rage is taller now. Because what I mean by that is Rage, when he fought against Lozard, Rage was only 9 years old when he fought his very first villain, which is literally from space. Yeah. That was Rage's first villain, 9 years old. Can he shoot hops? I mean, probably. Because Lozard is... he is 6 feet and 2 inches. That's how tall Lozard is. 6 feet and 2 inches. So, Rage is 9 years old. How tall was a 9-year-old Rage? Oh boy. He was only 5'3". So that means Lozard was almost a whole last foot taller than him. And that was Rage's first villain. Yeah, so after Lozard went ahead, because his plan was to invade Xanton. I'm 11 and I'm like 4'9" or 5 feet. Oh wow. Oh well. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Rage is pretty tall. Is because it has to do with this transformation right here, Super Saiyan Titan. It has to do with that. Okay, what is Super Saiyan Titan? Right? I know I'm going all over the place. I apologize. So, Super Saiyan Titan. That is basically derived from Rage from deep within. Rage is half Saiyan, half Titan. Yes, and if you're wondering, Titan, like, okay, what Titan, right? Is it from Attack on Titan? No. It's from Greek mythology. That type of Titan. From Greek mythology. So Rage is half Saiyan, half Titan. His father was a Titan, his mother was a Saiyan. So, yeah. So basically, that's why Rage is like so tall at 9 years old. Because his Titan side. Mythology and anime. Yeah. I mean, there is another anime that has... Whoa. Excuse me. I don't know where that came from. Oh, damn. I don't know where that cough came from. Like, whoa. Okay, that was... Alright, that was strange. I'm not sick or anything. I guess you could. Nah. I'm not gonna say that because YouTube is weird. YouTube would... I don't know if YouTube would age restrict this channel or not, because I say that particular word that you said. I'm not gonna say it because YouTube is like very touchy when it comes to that. Very, very touchy. I don't know about Twitch. I don't know if Twitch is more lenient, more, you know, relaxed, but yeah. I mean, I think it's fine when you put it in the chat, but me like verbally say it or anybody else, no. I think that, I mean, I think it's fine. But anyways, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's fine when you put it in the chat, but like when you verbally say it, that's a different story. But anyways, yeah, so where was I? So yeah, that's why Rage is so tall. So when Rage is a full-grown adult, he is 6 feet and 6 inches. Yeah, that means Rage is way taller than I am. So that's how tall he is as a full-grown adult, and he does not grow at all, because I mean he's a full-grown adult. But yeah, that's how tall he basically gets. Rage should play basketball. Damn, right? Nah, but I think he will break the hoop though. Like the whole entire thing will just go fall down on the ground and then just shatter. Because boy is strong. But anyways, so yeah, Rage's first villain was Lozard. He was 9 years old when he fought him. But you might think, okay, so Rage beats him, right? Like on the first go, kind of like, I don't know, maybe Goku, right? When he fights Frieza. Or like, you know, typically, you know, the main character beats the villain, right? On the first go. No. That's... No. So here's how it's different. When Rage fought Lozard, he was 9 years old. He unlocked Super Saiyan. And it's not the whole BS way that Kale and Caulifla unlocked Super Saiyan through the back feeling. No. Rage unlocked it through, you know, through anger, like Goku did. So how Rage unlocked Super Saiyan is basically he had a mentor, which his name. Yeah, so he had a mentor. So this mentor had a nephew to train Rage because eventually the mentor gets too old. He just cannot move like he used to. So, yeah, so this mentor, yeah, had a nephew. The nephew was basically teaching Rage, you know, how to fight more and, you know, such like that. So what happened is that Rage and this nephew go out and fight Lozard's army. You know, try to push him back a little bit. But eventually it caught the attention of Lozard. And so Lozard was like, okay, these are, you know, pests and all that. Let's go and, you know, exterminate them. Bring in the elite army, right? Because Rage and the nephew was fighting basically, you know, veterans, but they weren't elites. The ranking system was rookie, veteran, elite, super elite. That's how the ranking system goes. So yeah, so they were just only fighting veterans. So Lozard was like, okay, bring in the elites, right? So the elites came, they surrounded them, and they got tired because they were basically fighting Lozard's army for like 4 hours straight. So they eventually got tired, but then they got surrounded by the elite troops. And so what happened is that, you know, they fight him, they beat him up, right? Then they grabbed Rage, they pinned him to the ground, kind of like think of it like how cops do it to, you know, criminals running away, and then cops eventually, you know, catch up to them, and then like, you know, tackle them, and then, you know, having their arms on their back, putting the you know, the cuffs and all the handcuffs and all that. Think of it like that. Think of it like how the cops do that to like runaway criminals, right? That's how they basically had Rage on like on his stomach, hands on his back, right? But they grabbed his face. They basically they forced him to watch. Yeah, so they basically force him to watch this nephew die right in front of him. How? Spear through the face. Spear through the face. They watched him, right? And then, yeah, and so from there, that's how Rage unlocked Super Saiyan. And you're thinking, okay, this nephew does have some significance. He has been training Rage for 2 years. So he's been training Rage when he was 7. Right? And then from 9 years old, that's when it happened. That's when Rage unlocked Super Saiyan for the first time. Yeah, brutal. Yep. They forced him to watch. and Rage was only 9 years old. So just think of what that does to a kid, right? So that's what happened. Rage unlocked Super Saiyan, but it wasn't controlled like Goku, because he's still a kid. So he was literally blinded by anger, and so he literally just destroyed every single one of them. Every single one of them went up to the sky, destroyed all the spaceships, right? And then he went through the main spaceship where Lower Zard was. Super Saiyan out of control. Yeah, literally. Yeah. So he went to the main ship, right, of it, where Lord Zard was. And so Lord Zard was like, oh, so you were saying this entire time. Yeah, except just like think of it more like, I guess you could say Kale when she went Legendary Super Saiyan, or I guess they call it Super Saiyan Berserker, which is stupid, but I'm saying the name. But yeah, just think of it more like Kale when she transformed into Legendary Super Saiyan. It's basically like that. So yeah, he went ahead, fight Lord Zard, and yeah, he gets a anger boost on top of the Super Saiyan transformation. You would think, okay, yeah, he might be able to beat Lord Zard. No, because one, he was fighting purely like out of anger. Literally, he was blinded by anger, right? So he wasn't really, fighting good. So Lord Zard was basically able to, one, outskill him, two, overpower him. And so yeah, basically, when at that time period, Rage only pushed Lord Zard to 50%. That's it, just 50%. So yeah, so he was fighting with no skill at all. In a sense, yeah, like Rage knows how to fight. He's been training since he was 5 years old in martial arts. He's been training since he was 5. So he was 9, so he's been training for like 4 years. But the fact that the feeling of anger just blinded him completely. Yeah, you could say he was fighting with no skill. He was just throwing out attacks left and right, not thinking at all. So that's what basically happened. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll be right back. BRB. But you could look at the transformations here. Yeah, BRB. Alright, sorry about that. Interesting. They look so powerful. I wonder. Oh, what do you wonder? What's my... So, what was I saying? I want to be a Super Saiyan. Yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, I also wanted to become a Super Saiyan. Yeah, I actually tried to when I was a kid. Yeah, just like literally just going like and all that. Yeah, it was pretty embarrassing, but at the same time, I mean, I could look back at it and laugh. Yeah, but anyways, I still try to every day. Well, hey, I mean, yeah, you do you. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways. Oh well. Interesting. Let's see here. Who would you like to see in Xenoverse next after Beast Gohan and Orange Piccolo? I don't know who else they could have. Like, I'm being real with you. I don't know who they could add. I don't know. Roshi, I guess? That's literally the one other person that I could think of that they could possibly add is Roshi. That's literally it, I think. Because they literally confirmed Soul Max. They did. Kid Goku, any OG Dragon Ball character. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could. But I mean, will they? I don't know. I don't know if they will. But yeah. I don't know. But going back to, you know, the whole lore with Rage. Yeah, so that's what happened. So, and some more God of Destruction, more angels. They could do that, yeah. But I don't know if they have enough source material for them. If I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if they do. Yeah, but I mean they could. Those are other characters too. Yeah, but well, I don't know, because this is Dimps we're talking about. Who knows? But anyways, going back to them. Yeah, so Rage, he lost because he could only push Lozard to 50% when he first unlocked Super Saiyan. So what happened was Lozard was about to kill Rage, but his master came in, his mentor came in, and basically saved him and escaped. And so Rage was put into a healing chamber similar to that of what Goku was put in the Frieza saga. And so yeah, Rage was basically in there for 6 months, and then once he gets out, then you know his mentor, you know, tries to, you know, help him master Super Saiyan. And so that's what you know, Rage tried to do, master Super Saiyan. And yeah, and so he spent basically 3 years trying to master Super Saiyan. And so once he became 12 years old, that's when he mastered Super Saiyan. At 12 years old. So he went and rematched Lozard. He basically defeated Lozard. And so, but that didn't stop there, because once Lozard got defeated, a new enemy was revealed, which is a scientist. This scientist created this giant mechanized robot specifically to overthrow Lozard. Yeah, that's what he basically made this robot to be. But since Rage defeated Lozard, he's like, oh, you defeated him, thank you for doing my job for me. But whatchamacallit, now you are a threat to my position, so therefore I'm gonna use this robot to destroy you. And so Rage, literally right after he finished fighting Lozard, he has to go fight this scientist and his mechanized robot. I mean, the robot literally followed every rule. The robot had no objective, so it went berserk. Nah, the robot followed everything that the scientist told him. Give me color battles. Oh, you're saying the series ridiculous color battles? I'm gonna record a ridiculous color battles with somebody tomorrow, but that's not gonna get released until color battles with these forms. Unfortunately, Super Saiyan Titan, Death Super Saiyan, and Omni Death Super Saiyan does not exist in Xenoverse 2. Unfortunately. It does not exist within mods either. These are not created with mods. Sorry, misunderstood. It's all good. So, these transformations right here, Super Saiyan Titan, Death Super Saiyan, and Omni Death Super Saiyan, I basically edited in Photoshop. Yeah, unfortunately, no. If I was, I don't know, maybe popular enough, I could have a mod, or a person that does 3D modeling. I don't know, they could maybe try to make these transformations, because like people who mod Xenoverse 2, it's crazy, bro. Like, it's crazy what they do. And I think it is possible to have Super Saiyan Titan, that Super Saiyan, and Omni, that Super Saiyan. But I don't think I'm big enough, well known enough to bring these transformations into Xenoverse 2 in a mod format. Unfortunately, I'm not. Yeah, Ultra Instinct does exist via mods. Yeah. Same thing with Super Saiyan 4. That does exist, but in mods. Soon you'll get bigger and have more subscribers. I mean, I believe in myself that I do. I do believe that, I will. As long as, I keep on, just keep on grinding on YouTube. Just keep on grinding. So, yeah, but thank you, though. Anyways, so going back to Rage, right? So he has to fight this mechanized robot. He goes, fights it. And he was losing because he was already tired. He was fatigued from fighting Lozard. And so what happened is that his mentor came in to save him once again. And so Rage was basically retreating. He was flying away while the mentor was fighting the robot. Unfortunately, the mentor died. Yeah. Rage saw that. He decided to look back, and he saw his mentor literally getting squashed to death. The robot had the mentor in his hand, and he literally squashed it like a fruit. Yeah, like as if he was like a piece of fruit. And Rage saw that, and Rage got angry, and so he didn't unlock Super Saiyan 2. No, he just got an anger boost from it, and you could say also a Zenkai boost too. So he went ahead, fought the robot, destroyed the scientist, destroyed any remaining soldiers of Lozard that was there, and then boom, there you go. He basically saved his home planet from the invasion, and so he helped his home planet rebuild because they destroyed a lot. The population of Xanton was like only 20% left. Yeah, 20%. And the population was like what? Similar to here on Earth. 7 billion. Around there. So 20% of 7 billion. I don't know what that is. But yeah. So yeah, there wasn't that many left. So yeah, but then Rage found somebody that was like the same age as him. Her name was Janet, but she wasn't a Saiyan. Janet was Titwat. What are Titwats? Also, if you want to know like how it's spelled like this. Titwat. You could say Titwat or Titwat. You could pronounce it either way. So Titwats, what they are, they're basically humans of Xanton. Just think of it as humans of Xanton, but they are just 1.5 times faster, smarter, stronger, etc. That's basically the only difference between us humans and the Titwats. So, yeah. And so that's what Janet was. Janet was a Titwat, a full-blooded Titwat. So, yeah, and so she became friends with Rage, and Rage, he was happy because, oh, finally he has a friend named Janet. They're both the same age. So, yeah, they both traveled together and such like that, but then eventually, Rage fought his next villain. And this is when Rage turned 14. So Rage was 14 years old when he fought his next villain, which is Nitro, what I mentioned before. And Nitro, he was a corrupted council member. Again, the whole government is a council with only 10 members. Nitro was one of them. He was corrupted. Why? Because he believed the same thing as Lozard. He was basically a Lozard sympathizer. And so he tried to basically, when they finished investigating and such like that, there were still some of Lord Zard's troops, but they were detained. They were like, put in prison and such like that. And so what Nitro did, since he's a council member, he basically, told the law enforcement of Xanton, hey, give me those, those aliens, right? And such like that. So they did, and what he did is that he basically got the samples, their blood, their DNA, such like that, from them, extracted it from them. And then there was this one person. This person was basically a backup plan for Lord Zard. How? Because she hosted Lord Zard cells. If you're thinking, oh, so you're thinking like son? Like she's pregnant? No. So she basically hosted his cells. Lord Zard somehow injected his cells into her, right? And so she basically hosted it. And so, Nitro was talking to her. Then eventually, he was like, all right, how about you give me some of Lord Zard's cells, and I promise I'll return you back to your home world, because we'll call her a host. So this host, all she wanted was, I just want to go back to my home world. That's all she wanted, right? And so Nitro promised her, but in return, he gets some of Lord Zard's cells, right? And so she gave it to him, and this mutated his body. So now his body basically looks like, I don't have a picture, but I have something similar that could represent what his body looks like. So here it is. So this right here, this is a Pokemon that's called Mega Swampert. So Mega Swampert right here, this is what Nitro's body was mutated into, to look like Mega Swampert. Big giant ass arms, big giant upper body, small legs. So that's what Nitro's body kind of looks like. You look like Mega Swampy, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna have an artist to have like this body type. So when I'm talking about Nitro, just think of him having the same body type as this Pokemon. Big giant arms, big giant upper body, and really small legs. That's how his body got mutated. So yeah. So that's how he got corrupted, and so he went to fight Rage. And so how did Rage unlock Super Saiyan 2? Is because Rage and Janet went to fight Nitro together, teaming up. But Nitro basically was stronger than both of them combined. So Nitro basically pummeled Janet to the point where he broke all her limbs and everything. And so Rage, he has PTSD from Lord Zard. So when he saw Nitro picking up Janet and trying to, crush her body like how that robot did to his mentor, he just got PTSD. He just got a reminder from that. And then from there, he just unlocked Super Saiyan 2. Because he did not want that to happen again. He does not want to lose another person that he cares about. So he unlocks Super Saiyan 2, he fights Nitro, and eventually, he goes and defeats him. The fight sequence is interesting. It actually is. But basically pretty much, so he defeated Nitro, boom there, donezo, right? And so you would think, okay, after all that, but here's an interesting that happened though. So the law enforcement of that planet basically accused Rage of collaborating with Nitro, And so they temporarily arrested him and such like that. They interrogated him, and then they tried to interrogate his friend Janet once she gained conscious, right? And then they also went ahead and interrogated the council. Think of this law enforcement as basically the FBI. Think of it as the FBI storming, whatchamacallit? Think of it the FBI storming, the politicians, right? In the I don't remember where they usually like have their votes and such like that. I forgot what the building is called, where they usually like get together to like do some voting or election or something like that. I forgot what that building is called, but think of it like that. Think of it the FBI storming the politicians and basically arresting them, interrogating them. Think of it like that. So that's what basically happened. And so eventually everybody was cleared. Rage was cleared, Janet was cleared, all of that. But that in turn basically had this new council member come and went up. His name is okay, I kind of forgot his name, not gonna lie. I know, right? It's your character, you created him, you kind of forgot. I have a lot of characters, bro. I have a lot. So I forgot his name. But anyways, this person right here, I'm gonna call him Kumo. For now, Kumo. So Kumo, right? He basically became the guardian for Rage too. So he basically, you know, watched over Rage, kind of like a parental figure after his mentor, you know, got defeated and such like that. And yeah, he basically became the next council member to replace Nitro. And so him, Kumo, I mean, he does die too, but hold up. He actually dies naturally from old age. He doesn't die from, you know, somebody trying to kill him or anything. No, he dies from old age. So that means Rage was able to basically live with him all the way up until he grew old. Right? So, yeah. That was the first person that he met that they didn't die. Right? So, yeah. Eventually, so anyways, Super Saiyan 3. How did Rage unlock that? Old age is peaceful death. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Kumo died. Yep. But, yeah, so Rage. How do you unlock Super Saiyan 3? He unlocked Super Saiyan 3 when he was 16 years old. He unlocked it through training. Basically like Goku. He trained, and yeah, he ended up unlocking Super Saiyan 3. But he was in space. Why was he in space? It's because, so the council, right? They had a debate. From when Rage was 14 years old to 16. They were debating for 2 years whether or not to send Rage to space. Why? Is because Rage is literally the strongest person in Xanton. He is the guardian of the planet. They gave him that title, by the way. They gave him the title as the protector of Xanton. And so they were like debating back and forth. Half of them were like, no. He needs to stay here and protect us in case if another Nitro incident happens, or if a galactic being comes and invades, right? But then the other half was like, no, we need to send him to space because we need to have allies, right? We need to have allies with other civilizations, other galactic civilizations. So they were going back and forth for 2 years until they finally, when Rage was 16, they finally came into an agreement like, okay, we're gonna send him to space, but Rage is only gonna spend in space only 4 years. He's only gonna be in space 4 years. So from 16 to 20. So that means once he becomes 20 years old, he has to come back to Xanton. Right? And so Rage thought about it for a bit, but then eventually he agreed. So they sent him off to space, and then Rage, he did stumble upon other civilizations, other alien life forms, right? And so yeah, he stumbled upon them and everything like that. He became friends with them. He set like a treaty. It was written down, by the way, written down. So it wasn't like, okay, just, oh, you know, we're allies, right? They only said it to each other, but then, you know, I don't know, like a year later, they could be like, wait a minute, I never said that. No, they have it on paper. So that means, you know, they can't just go back on the word saying, wait a minute, I never said that. So, yeah, he has everything on paper. But this is what started with Rage. After fighting 2 villains, right? He basically started becoming a little bit like Batman. In a way of, you know what? Let's keep all this information somewhere, right? So he started writing down basically everything, right? Of what these civilizations tell them. Right, like the information that he gathered from them, like how do they live, how did they advance their technology, right, and stuff like that. So yeah, basically that's what he did. And so yeah, he basically spent there for like 4 years, but he met Farah, his soon-to-be wife. He met Farah when he was 20, so it was his last months of being into space before he has to go back to Zanton. He stumbled upon Farah's home world. So Rage was 20, Farah was 19. So Rage was talking with the president of that planet. And so, yeah, in a sense, yeah, he was studying civilization. In a way, you could say that, yeah. So, you know what? I'll take this down for now so y'all could see like gameplay instead of staring at this exact thing. So, yeah. So basically, pretty much, yeah. He was studying the civilizations. Then he stumbled upon Farah's home world, and so after he finished talking with the president, he notices something strange. He notices something odd. Yeah. So he was like, wait a minute, somebody's here, right? And so he yelled out, all right, come out, right? And so this person did. And it was none other than Farah. Farah was watching him because she was curious about him. Yeah, so she was curious about him. And so, yeah, so they talked a little bit and such like that. Then Rage was surprised to know that Farah was a half Saiyan, just like Rage. And so they sparred for a bit. Farah only had Super Saiyan 2, while Rage had Super Saiyan 3. And so Rage was like, oh, okay, I could teach you Super Saiyan 3 and all of that. And so they agreed with each other that they would go out and meet each other again. You know, for training sessions and also to learn about each other more and, you know, such like that. And so after they finished talking to each other, right? And it was basically nighttime. This is a scene that played in the story, by the way. So it was nighttime. Rage was sitting on his bed, right? And then he was just thinking to himself, right? What is this feeling, right? Because his heart, like, you know, was beating a little bit faster than normal. And he was like, what is this feeling? I never felt this way towards anybody ever before, right? And so the next day came around, he continued to talk to like the president and the scientists of that home world, and also like law enforcement, etc., etc. So, yeah. So basically, he did all that, and so he met Farah, talked to her, they got to know each other and such like that. And so eventually, Rage figured out that the feeling that he was feeling towards Farah was actually love. Yeah. So he had a feeling of love, and so he confessed his feelings to Farah. And then Farah, told him that she felt the same way. And so he basically, yeah, love. And so basically, he told her a outlandish thing, right? As in, let's get married. I want to marry you. I want to bring you back to my home world so that way we could get married. That's what he said to Farah. And so Farah at first was caught off guard. She was like, whoa, right? But then, she told him, okay, I'm gonna have to think about this for a bit. And so it took like 2 weeks for her to think about. But then eventually she was like, okay, yeah. But first you're gonna have to meet my mother, because Farah only had her mother. She did not have her father, because her father died in a civil war in her home world. Yeah, there was like some disagreements, and then there was end up a civil war in the process, and her father was drafted into that war, and he got killed in the process. So Farah only had her mother. That's it. So Rage met her mother and such like that, and they talked for a week, and then her mother was like, okay, if this is what you really want, Farah, all right, I can't stop you from doing this, because Farah's mother was very no, you cannot go, right? Because that is her only daughter. So, but then eventually, after meeting with Rage, talking with them, seeing how much that they were like in love with each other, she was like, okay, I can't stop you. And so, yeah, so Farah went ahead with Rage into the spaceship. They trained together. Yeah, she didn't want to be alone. Yeah. So, yeah, so they trained and all that, and then eventually, yeah, they returned back to Xanton, and then they got married, and then Rage did an announcement. He announced to the whole world that he wasn't a Titwop, because the general population, the general public, thought he was a Titwop, but with just superpowers. And that's what they thought he was. But no, he announced to everybody that he was a Saint. Nobody knew that he was a Saint except for the council members and then his mentor and Janet. So, yeah, but then they accepted him with open arms because he did so much for the planet. He saved the planet and etc. So, yeah, so they did. And it was cool, right? And he also said that, okay, Farah is going to be his wife. Farah is also half Saiyan, just like him. And so they also accepted her with open arms and all that. And so they basically end up living together. And yeah, but something happened. 3 days after they got married, Beerus showed up. Ho 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 ho. Yeah, Beerus did show up. And so Beerus came down seeking a Super Saiyan God, just like how he did with Goku. But the difference is because Goku's no longer around, Vegeta's no longer around, Gohan, Piccolo, all the Z fighters are no longer around. So he got bored, right? And so, it's not too far-fetched to think that Beerus would want to find, somebody strong to, keep him entertained or something like that, right? So he was there to search for a Super Saiyan God, right? And so eventually, he did. And so, he came in there. Rage didn't know anything about it. Farah didn't know anything about it. And so Beerus threatened to destroy the planet, kind of like how he did with Battle of Gods. But then Rage was like, no, I'm the protector. It's my job to protect this planet. And so he went ahead and fought Beerus. And yeah, he kind of got folded, kind of like how Goku did. Yeah, he just got folded. So, yeah, that's basically what happened. But and then eventually Farah was like,
Well, now, I'll be on
Farah
my
was
way
like,
then.
wait, please don't destroy the planet, right? And so for the legendary Super Saiyan God, but deep down, his foodie senses are tingling. Yeah, I mean, in a sense, yeah, but I mean, they do give him food later on, but so what happened is that Rage remembered something, right? With the council, what Nitro told him. Yeah, there is a wedding. Weddings have food, but this was 3 days after Rage got married. This was 3 days, so I'm pretty sure the food would get spoiled by then. Okay, let her beat down. Yeah, but
Try your best.
anyways,
Just make sure you don't make me fight serious.
yeah, so Rage remembers something what Nitro told him. Nitro basically told him that there were actually
That's it.
4 other Saiyans
Splendid.
besides Rage somewhere, right? The reason why is because they were planning on having these 4 Saiyans in case of Rage going berserk. Think of it like Batman's contingency plan against Superman. But the council had that contingency plan against Rage. So they basically artificially created these Saiyans to you know, keep it in the background in case Rage decides to go berserk or anything like that. So Rage remembered that, and so Rage basically broke them out, and so they told them what's gonna happen, and so it takes a little while, but then eventually they agreed, and so yeah, they basically did the ritual. And so that's how Rage unlocked Super Saiyan God. He fought Beerus. He did pretty well. He did better than Goku. Yeah, definitely. But obviously he still got folded. He still did. So yeah, but Beerus got intrigued, and so Barrow was like, hey, you want to try these food? And then Beerus ate that, same thing with Whis, and they were like, oh, this is so delicious. And so Rage was like, okay, so does that mean you'll train us? And then Beerus and Whis was like, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, as long as you keep giving us delicious food, yeah, sure. Right? And then so Rage, you know, asked the 4 other Saiyans, hey, do you want to go with me to train? And they're like, no, we need to like find ourselves. We finally have freedom. You help us break us out, but we just need to like go about our own way. So the 4 other Saiyans decided to, yeah, do what they said. So Rage was like, okay. And so they started training with Beerus and Whis. And so eventually, when Rage turned, let's see here, 5 years. So when Rage was 23 years old, so basically that's a year after his son was born. So when Rage was 23 years old, Whis told him, yeah, math. I don't know if y'all heard me like whispering, but yeah. So Whis told Rage and Farah that, hey, they found another Saiyan, but on a deserted planet, right? And so they're like, all right, take us there. So they did, and it was a very cold planet. There was snow everywhere, and it was like, you know, kind of freezing, right? And so they saw a cave, and they saw like a figure inside this cave. And so they're like, what's it called? I love cold. Yeah, me too. Cold is nice. Cold is better than heat because cold, you could literally make yourself comfortable, right? You could put as much blankets on you and you could feel all comfy, right? And also, like, you could have hot chocolate. Oh my god, dude. Hot chocolate. Man. Hot chocolate in the cold is the best, dude. Especially if you have hot chocolate with marshmallows, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, now that... that is delicious. But anyways... to not go, like, you know, off track or anything. Whatchamacallit. So yeah, he went to that very cold planet. Right? And so... they see this figure. And so... they get a closer look, and it was a Saiyan. But this Saiyan was like shy, but also like kind of, you know, like defensive a little bit, in a sense of like, hey, don't get close to me, right? So Farah went ahead and, you know, tried to talk to him, be like, hey, it's okay, you know, we're not enemies, we're not, you know, like enemies or anything like that. We're here to help you. We're here to, you know, get you out of this planet, and you know, all of that. You know, try to like talk to him like very nicely, very sweet, right? And so, you know, he was like starting to get convinced a little bit, and so he was like going out, and then, you know, Farah bent down, you know, to like stick out her hand for him, right? And then something dropped. It was basically a amulet of sort that has a certain logo to it, and this logo triggered the Saiyan. And so the Saiyan saw that, and it basically triggered an unpleasant memory, a very unpleasant. And so the whatchamacallit? So the Saiyan basically went berserk and then started fighting Farah, and then so Rage was about to jump in, and then Farah's like, no, I want to still try to like calm down the situation. Ginyu Force logo. No, it was something else. I'll explain it after it. So
Nice.
Frieza Force logo. No, it has nothing to do with Frieza Force, Ginyu Force, nothing like that. But I'll explain what the logo is and why it triggered it. Why it triggered a traumatizing memory. So he fought Farah, and so Farah was like, you know, doing well. That both were base form, but then eventually, you know, Zeldron just kept getting stronger and stronger, right? And so Farah had no choice but to go Super Saiyan. He still kept getting stronger and stronger, so she went ahead and transformed to Super Saiyan 3. She skipped 2 and went to 3. Now the logo of the robot that killed the guy. No. No. So yeah, so anyways, when Super Saiyan 3 killed, not killed, when Super Saiyan 3 still kept getting stronger, and so she went ahead, transformed to Super Saiyan God, right? Fight him a little bit, and then he I'm bad at guessing. No, it's all good. It's all good. So basically, she, you know, got punched really hard that she got sent flying and crashing into the ground. And then Rage was like, no, I have enough. I had enough. So he went ahead and jumped in, fought Zeldron. Oh, I just exposed the name of the Saiyan. Damn. So his name is Zeldron. Yeah. Yeah, so his name is basically Zeldron. So he was fighting him and such. Yeah, this is the first time how Rage met Zeldron. So, whatchamacallit? So, what was it? I'm losing track here. Okay, yeah. Okay, I remember. So, he was fighting Zeldron. Zeldron transformed to Super Saiyan, and then Rage transformed to Super Saiyan. But then Zeldron kept on getting stronger and stronger and stronger. So Rage went ahead and transformed into he skipped Super Saiyan 3, went to Super Saiyan God. They kept on fighting, but then eventually Zeldron was actually getting overpowered. And so you know, Zeldron then eventually, like, the memory just came back again, and it was just haunting him. It was a traumatizing memory. And so it kept on haunting him to the point where he transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan. And so he was basically overpowering Rage. Rage transformed to Super Saiyan Blue, still overpowering him. Farah went ahead, jumped back in. Farah transformed to Super Saiyan Blue. And so they both were basically fighting him and such like that. Yeah, you could think of, okay, Goku and Vegeta versus Broly in that type of situation. Yeah, you could think of it like that. And so, yeah, except they didn't fuse. Rage and Farah didn't fuse because they don't know what fusion was. They don't know what fusion is. So eventually they overpowered Zeldron, And so they finally defeated him, but Zeldron wasn't unconscious. He was like he was still conscious. This is Zeldron right here. So, yeah, Zeldron is Rage's rival, but at this point, this is the first time that they met, right? And so then eventually they brought him back to Beerus's planet, and then, you know, they basically asked him, okay, why did you go on a berserk like that? Why did you go crazy, right? Why did you fight? Why did you attack us? We were just only trying to help, right? They told him that. So Zeldron was like, that is because that emblem, that logo, right, that you had, basically, it just reminded me of when there was these group of people that came in and basically killed both of his parents. Yeah, because they were there to exterminate Zeldron's parents. And so, yeah, and that emblem was from Pharah's home world. It wasn't from the robot, it wasn't from Frieza, it wasn't from Ginyu, it was from Pharah's home world. Yeah, a little bit of a twist, like, what? And Farah didn't even know that. She just had that emblem because, I mean, it's from her home world. So, that's what basically happened. And so, you know, Farah, you know, said to him, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know, you know, this was from my home planet and such like that. And so, you know, Zeldron sort of understood, and it was like, oh, okay, you didn't know, nobody told you what happened, you know what, it's fine. You weren't a part of it, that's fine, right? And so eventually, you know, they became friends and stuff like that. And so Zeldron also started to train under Beerus to try to control his legendary Super Saiyan form that he basically unlocked. Yeah. And Zeldron is the grandson of DBS Broly. Yeah, so you can see some like parallels there between the two. Yeah. Except Zeldron had both of his parents, Broly only had his father. So, yeah. So you're wondering, okay, from Zeldron's parents, which one was Broly's son, right? It was Zeldron's father. Zeldron's father was Broly's son. Yeah. Yeah. But Zeldron is full-blooded Saiyan. He's full-blooded Saiyan. Unlike Rage and Farah. And how? Because you would think, okay, so Broly's hanging out with like Chi-Lai, for example, right? And it seemed like, I don't know, they might, you know, start, you know, being a relationship, dating, or whatever's, right? Here's how Zeldron came to be. Zeldron came to be, basically, Broly is Zeldron's grandpa, yes. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Zeldron is the grandson of DBS Broly. DBS, Dragon Ball Super Broly. Not Dragon Ball Z Broly, Dragon Ball Super Broly. So, yeah. Anyways, what's it called? So how did Zeldron be a full-blooded Saiyan? How is that possible if, you know, the only other woman that Broly hangs out with is Chi-Lai, right? Is that green girl? If nobody's like, you know, if you get confused, right? It's that green girl that Broly hangs out with. Yeah, her name's Chi-Lai. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I might make a lore video. I don't know. But anyways, so, whatchamacallit? So, yeah, so this is how it happened. Broly was, you know, with, you know, Goku, Vegeta, Chi-Lai, all that on Beerus's planet, like how it was in Dragon Ball Superhero, right? But it takes like a few years after Dragon Ball Superhero that this happened. So one day, hold on, let me mute Bulma because I don't want to do that.
There you can enjoy explosive figure battles using the
what's in my call? So, um, let me just, yeah. I'm gonna wait until Bulma's finished talking, then I'll put the voice back on her, then we'll continue doing parallel quest. Again, y'all could join, by the way. Anyways, going back to lore, right? So, how did Zelda? Bit of lag on stream. It keeps slipping a few seconds behind me. Does it say live on yours? Bulma talking is annoying. Yeah, it is. I wish there's a setting where you could just turn that off completely. Because I honestly don't... Okay, hold on, somebody's calling me. Alright, sorry about that. Somebody called me. Anyways, going back to that is, yeah. Welcome to a live stream, Sane God CJ. I'm gonna call you CJ. Welcome to the live stream. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. I won't be toxic. What do you mean? Yeah, I am on PS4. Yeah, so if you want to join me like on Parallel Quest or, I don't know, do PvP matches, then, yeah. Yeah, I'm open to that. Oh damn, so I'm gonna get kicked out like in 5 minutes. Okay. Anyways, so going back to that, right? This is what happened. This takes place a few years after Dragon Ball Super Hero. Broly, gets in contact, right, with somebody, right? And they told Broly, hey, I'm in trouble, I need help. This person was a woman, right? And so Broly, the kind-hearted that he is like, okay, I do need to go and help. Well, let's play as Zelda here. Yeah. Let's go play as Zelda. Let's have Broly. So, anyways... yeah. So he gets a contact and she asks him for help. And so Broly was like, okay, I'm gonna go over there. But then Chile is like, no, this might be a trap or something like that. It might be Frieza. Vegeta was saying the same thing. And then Goku was like, I don't know, I think you should go and, you know, help and such like that. So, yeah, so then Broly was thinking about it for a moment, and he's like, no, I still need to help this person because they might be in trouble. Maybe Frieza might be, I don't know, tormenting this woman or something like that. So Broly went ahead and took like a spaceship that Bulma made, and so he went ahead to this planet, this planet that he got the transmission from. And so he met the woman. And he was surprised to see that this woman was a full-blooded Saiyan. Right? So Broly was, you know, talking to her, being like, okay, hey, okay, what's going on? Right? You said you were in trouble. Is it Frieza or who is it, right? And she said, you know, hey, no, you gotta keep it at down low, right? Because he could still be out looking around and stuff like that. And so Broly's like, okay, alright, I'll keep it a down low. I will not, you know, engage and all of that, right? So they went ahead and hiding. They went ahead and talked. Broly got to know her a little bit and such like that. And then eventually, what she basically did is that when he fell asleep, she, to put it in terms, she took his DNA. And so Broly, so then she told Broly, hey, actually, you know, I'm not in trouble anymore. He actually left. I saw he's no longer going after me. And Broly's like, okay, cool. hey, you should come back with me and such like that. And she's like, oh, no. I'm, you know what? I'm fine right here. I, grew up here and such like that, right? And so Broly was like, okay, all right, right? Yeah, so he left her. And so she eventually gave birth to Zeldron's father. And so, yeah, basically that's how Zeldron is full-blooded Saiyan. It is because of what his grandmother did. So, yeah. And if you're wondering, did Zeldron ever met his grandmother? No. He didn't. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I just had to go get water. Can you do the hardest mission after that match? What's the hardest mission? Because I generally don't know. What is the hardest mission? Are you talking about expert mission or parallel quest? Okay, sorry about that. I just had to drink water because my mouth was starting to get dry. Parallel quest. Okay. Yeah, I could do that if I have it unlocked. I don't know if I do, but I could check. So, anyways, yeah. So Zeldron never met his grandmother, never met his grandfather. Unfortunately. Yeah, he did meet his parents. He was 8 years old when his parents died. Yeah. Zeldron was 8 years old when his parents died. So yeah, I mean, at least he was with his parents for a little bit, not for a long time, but a little bit though. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's basically how Zeldron became a full-blooded Saiyan. Because what his grandmother did to Broly. And then, yeah, Zeldron's father found a full-blooded female Saiyan. And then, yeah. That's how Zeldron came to be. Because of that. So, yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's how. So, Zeldron, eventually, throughout the years, right? Once he mastered the legendary Super Saiyan form, he became known as the legendary Super Saiyan. The legendary Super Saiyan. Because oh damn, I got kicked out. I gotta go bye. See ya. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, I'm gonna do Parallel Quest 100 once I load back in. Anyways, whatchamacallit? So, yeah, Zeldron was known as the legendary Super Saiyan because of what he did and such like that. So, yeah, that's what basically happened. Unfortunately for Rage, his family died. That means his wife and his 5 kids died when Rage was 45 years old. They died because there was these 3 villains that was studying Rage and his family, all of their abilities, all of their powers, all of that, studying very closely for a whole decade. To like one day go and basically kill all of them. They almost succeeded, except they didn't kill Rage because they kind of messed around a little bit. So what happened is that they basically, after they defeated them, they pinned down Rage, they grabbed him by the hair, they forced him to watch his entire family die. How did they die? Head chopped off. One by one. They forced Rage to watch as they chopped off his wife's head and his 5 kids' head. One by one. Yeah, and then Rage. I mean, you know how sayings go. Oh wait, you said 100. That's not 100. That's not 100. No, hold on. So, Rage got so angry, he unlocked a new transformation. I have a picture for that here. Yeah, I have a picture for this new transformation. There you go. That's what this transformation is called. Evil Super Saiyan. Which you can see right there. Dark red hair, dark red aura, black lightning, no pupils. He unlocked Evil Super Saiyan. So let's see about 100. Do I have 100? I do not have 100. Alright, let me see if I have it on one of my level 99s. So yeah, this is Evil Super Saiyan. Man, that was brutal. Yeah, Rage went through so much suffering, bro. It's pretty sad, but yeah, he unlocked Evil Super Saiyan. He literally did the exact same thing. He chopped off all their heads and made their body explode. And then he went into deep depression, after watching his wife and his 5 kids die in front of him. He even ended up pushing Zeldron right here that you see, away. So Zeldron tried to be there for him, try to be, help him up and all that. But Rage was just depressed. He was just literally pushing him away, and they end up fighting. They end up fighting with each other, and then Rage end up hurting Zeldron's feelings, and Zeldron just flew away out of Xanton, and Rage hasn't seen Zeldron in decades because of their fight that they had. And so Rage was basically by himself. He had no one. Yeah. So what he did is that he basically trained himself. Okay, I don't have that parallel quest. I'm sorry, CJ. I don't. I thought I do, but I don't. It's not here. It's not on Rage and it's not on Zeldron. So sorry, I'm just unable to do that. But thank you for the follow, though. Thank you very much. And I hope you're enjoying the lore that I'm dropping about my characters. Because, dude, I have so, bro, I have a lot, bro. I have a lot. But, yeah. Anyways, so, let me think. So, Rage, what he did during that time is that, yeah, he was depressed, but he literally trained for 18 hours every day. There was even at some points he literally stayed up and trained for a week straight. he did that to like that's his way of, I guess you could say, coping with what happened, that traumatizing event. What happened with him is that he just trained. He didn't care about anything else. He didn't talk to anybody else. He just trained because to him, he thinks that it's his fault. He wasn't strong enough. He was too weak. So that's why he trained, to try to like force himself, I guess you could say, in a sense, torture himself to getting stronger. And yeah, but then eventually it was like he went on a quest. He set out on a quest to go and find any way possible to revive his family. Whether it be Dragon Balls, whether it be magic, whether it be some, I don't know, time powers like reverting time back or something like that. Yeah, like that's what he tried to do. He tried to do everything, literally everything. What the fuck? Y'all see this? Y'all see this? What? I didn't think that was possible. I thought that was only possible in PvP. Huh? What? Bro. How do you even do that? How do you do that? How do you... Like, I know this guy's modding, but... How? Bro, that's crazy, dude. Huh? Hold on. Can I... There we go. Bro. What? He doesn't have any modded moves. Oh, except for Darkness Mixer. That's a modded move. Never mind. Bro, what? Oh no wonder he has 588 wins. He's a modder, bro. That's... Oh, look at that. Highest damage combo. Bruh, what? Alright, that's a bit crazy. And then look at that favorite character, Hit Awoken. Wow. I'm not surprised. But that is, dude, that is crazy. You don't see that every day, bro. You don't. Like, huh? Well, so this is how Dynamakians, how tall they are. Now look at that. Barely up to his ankles, bro. Barely up to his ankles. That's how tall Dynamakians are. That's actually pretty crazy. His status are crazy. Yeah. Like, I wonder if he, like, I know the highest combo damage is probably like through modding, like his mods, his modded moves. But like everything else, I'm not too sure. But yeah, dude, that's crazy. He did not show up there at all. Like, he must have been there like only for like the past 5 minutes or something like that. Dude, that right, you don't see that every day, bro. I don't know if this happens on Xbox or the Switch or PC, but hey, now you know that it happens on the PS4. Now you know that a Dynamakian could literally be in the lobby. But it seems like he's AFK though. But dude, that is crazy, bro. I think I might like make that into like a video, like a Twitter video or something like that. Maybe. Or maybe into a YouTube short. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I did not think that was possible. Me neither. I thought you could only do that in PvP. But, well, there you go. Actually, how far can you see him, actually? Let's see here. Let's see here. How close do you need to be until you start seeing him? Right here. Right here. Wow. And you would think, oh, That might be perspective. Nah, bro, when you get closer, that ain't perspective, boy. That ain't perspective. Nah, that's crazy. I'm surprised nobody else is like reacting to that. Like, there's literally a giant Namekian. Maybe these two people are being surprised. But, damn. I wonder how this person's gonna react. Like, once he comes back. Oh, okay, I guess he just doesn't care. What? Why are people reacting to this? What? What, is this like an everyday thing or what? They're not going around, going close to him or anything. Yeah, exactly. It's like seeing a bear on a baseball field. Like, but I guess people don't care. I guess they're just gonna do their own thing. It's so unusual that your mind block it out. Yeah, I guess it's blocking it out from these people's minds, but for mine, nah, bro. Nah, I noticed that a mile away, bro. That's crazy. That's honestly crazy. Seeing a giant Namekian, dude. Like, wow. I'm definitely gonna make it into a Twitter video, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it, like in terms of YouTube, right? Like, will I make it into a short, or will I make it into like a full-on video? I don't know. But it's definitely gonna be up on my Twitter. Definitely. What? I thought I examined this. Okay, so going back to lore. Sorry about that. It's just that just yeah, man. That just yeah. Anyways, yeah. Going back to my lore. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Rage. So yeah, he tried everything to like revive his family, right? Like, look at that. I have Giant Namekian on him, but yeah, so he tried everything, nothing worked. Even the Super Dragon Balls. He tried to use the Super Dragon Balls. Make it into a short video. I probably might. And also, saying God CJ, I am live streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. So when I read, it's so unusual that your mind block it out. That is, Phantom Flame in my YouTube chat. And also Phantom Flame, when I read, I do not think that was possible, make it into a short video. That is CJ on my on the Twitch chat. There you go. English. I don't know why I was studying there. But yeah. So I'm live streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. For y'all to know. So DJ, if you want to know oh my god, what no, well, no, you could watch it, you could stay here on Twitch if you want. I'm just saying, like, if you're interested into like watching more Xenoverse content, it's like I don't only just live stream on okay, let me get my thoughts together. Alright, I don't only live stream, I also make content on Xenoverse too. I also make videos too. So if you want, this is entirely up to you, CJ. If you want to go subscribe, as such, well, there you go. That's the link. No worries, I understand the deal. Yep. There you go. So CJ, I mean, if you don't want to subscribe, that's cool. If you want to stay watching on Twitch, that's cool. Entirely up to you. And yeah. Alright, I just had to drink water. I just had to because my mouth is starting to become dry. So here we go, let's go, Dynamite. Take this. Oh. Yeah, boy. Oh. Yeah, you don't see giant Namekians like that much, unless if they're like modded, unfortunately. Oh, you want to do that too? Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm joking. I'm joking. What's it called though? Let's go, trap shooter. Take. Oh wait. Okay, so going back to lore. Sorry. So Rage. So what do you do? Even the Super Dragon Balls doesn't work. How? Even though they're created by Zalama, who pretty much who pretty much may or may not be the omnipotent being. But I can get why the hitbox is all over the place. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the hitbox is all over the place. But I mean, you know what'd be cool though? Giant Namekian versus Giant Namekian. I don't think I've ever seen that in Xenoverse. Like, I'm being like serious. I don't think I've ever seen that in Xenoverse 2. Throughout the entire time that I've been playing, I don't think I've ever seen Giant Namekian versus Giant Namekian.
I'm about to start a special class. I hope to see you
Like,
all
actually, that would be pretty interesting
there. You know, whatever.
to see.
No pressure.
I think so. But yeah. So going back to lore. Yeah, so Rage. Yeah, the Super Dragon Balls doesn't work because there was a being that was very powerful that was basically pretty much blocking his wish from coming true. So that's why the Super Dragon Balls didn't work. A very, very powerful being. So oh, whoa, what the heck? Okay, I don't know why I'm coughing. Oh, look at that. Giant Namekian is still there. Wait, he looked like he moved. Looked like he did. I don't know. Wait, did you finish the story yet or no? Are you talking about the Xenoverse story? The story mode? Yes, I did finish the story mode. If that's what you're referring to, CJ. Yeah, I did finish it on this character. Yes, yeah, I did finish Xenoverse story mode. I just didn't do all the parallel quests and I didn't do all the expert missions. Yeah, I just didn't do all that because again I had to restart him. I had to restart Rage because save file problems that I had. So I had to restart it. Because I see a map. What do you mean you see a map? Oh, that. Oh, you mean that. I could show that real quick. By the way, raid started. Oh, there is a raid. Oh. I actually did not know. Because usually I get my information, right? When it comes to like raid events, I get my information from Slow Plays and Super Saiyan Captain. So it's from these, and then it's from.
Good job out there.
Wait, what? I thought I finished it because I already finished battling Final Form Demigra. That's the base story. I'm pretty sure that's where it ends. Or like 3 scrolls. Well, 2 of them is because of the DLC missions. What the heck? I fought Final Form Demigra. Oh, it's this. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I thought I. Okay, I completely forgot about this. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do this.
I had no idea. So powerful.
Yeah, alright, okay, let's throw some hands with the Migra.
My street. You still want to fight?
Nah.
Nobody around getting our way. It's like the perfect opportunity to meet.
Boom! Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay. It's all good. It's all good, Demigra. Oh hell no. And then boom. And then take this. Okay, I'll do the raid. Yeah. I don't know what the rewards are because I didn't know that there was a raid going on. Maybe Still Plays hasn't made a video on it. I just for some reason didn't get notified of it. Oh hell no. Okay, well look at that. Okay, so anyways, going back to lore while I go and keep fighting Mira here. Artwork 411. Oh, that's one of them? 103 and 104. Oh, that's like the rewards? You get artworks? Don't you also get clothing too? Or no? And then, but boy!
Will be the definitive proof of my strength.
There we go.
Proof for who?
Yeah, when I finished that, what you're doing, that never happened to me. What do you mean? You finish the story, but you never do this right here, the Bardock thing. So you fought Final Form Demigra, right, CJ? You already fought him and defeated him, right? Nope. Damn. There we go. Yeah. Really? This never happened to you? So you didn't go talk to Trunks after you fought Final Form Demigra. Okay, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh yeah. Okay, that hurt quite a bit. Alright, but that's interesting. You get those artworks. I don't know if I have those. I really can't tell like the numbers, right? Boom. Then there we go. And Rebellion Spear.
But all your trusted numbers really are dumb.
Alright. Okay, so he's gonna turn Super Saiyan 3 right now. Alright, sorry for being a little quiet. But what you're doing that never happened. That is interesting.
3? It's time to finish this.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright. 411 should be new for everyone. Ooh, alright, I wonder what it is. Everything! Bardock, the father of Goku. You're fine. Yeah, yeah, sorry that I didn't know what the rewards are. Boom! This is the power of Super Saiyan 3. Oh yeah. Super Saiyan 3 is my favorite transformation. What is all y'all's favorite transformation? And those robots, those are not there. Okay, so those robots are from the DLC. I don't remember what DLC it's from, but those two robots are from DLC. No, those are to do DLC missions. But yeah, but the Bardock one, that is strange that English, that did not happen.
Bardock managed to defeat Mira.
Mira ignored Toa's orders in the
Can I
final
not skip
battle
this?
in a bid to push himself.
Oh wow, I
beyond his
actually cannot skip
limitations.
this.
It seems like
That's all well.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mira
True UI is my favorite right now. Oh, True UI from the manga? I've actually have not read the manga. I have seen the panels that people were talking about on Twitter. But that's about it. I haven't like actually went.
what does everyone else think happened to Bardock?
You got two choices. I'm gonna say he disappeared. Super Saiyan God. Ooh, Super Saiyan God.
Well,
Yeah,
that
Super
was such
Saiyan
a tremendous
Super Saiyan
battle.
God has so much potential to be such a good form,
with such
but
a s-
they just pushed it off to have Super
When you
Saiyan
think
Blue
about it that
because
way,
Super
yes.
Saiyan God had a backstory and everything, bro. But
Thanks for
they just never really touched upon it that much, which sucks. Because I would honestly would like to see more. But Yeah. But going back to True UI though, from what I've seen, yeah, looks pretty cool and all that. Especially when he does like that Susanoo type thing, whatever that is that he did. Why does Trunks? So the Kulina and the spots, those are DLC. What? There's still more? Huh? CJ, I think you might have to do some parallel quests, maybe, for that to happen. Because Trunks should be there, just like how he was there for me. And such like that. Okay, I'm gonna skip the cutscenes. Oh, yeah, maybe you might have to do a little bit of that. A little bit of parallel quest. I don't know, maybe like 3? 4?
Trunks, you came from the
Oh,
future.
there's this too. I forgot about this too. Damn.
So Bulma was able to finish her time machine. I'm really proud of you, Trunks.
You know what? I'll let this cutscene play out.
Right. It's not the time for this. 17 and 18 are attacking the city.
You're right. And this time, Gohan. Gohan, I'll go with you to fight. This time, I won't hold you back.
What are you saying? You know you're not allowed to do that, Trunks.
If you help out Gohan here, you'll change the course of history.
I know. But
Trunks?
Please, you have to stop Trunks.
Trunks. Is there something you want to tell me?
I'll read what y'all say after this.
If you're here, all grown up, then the future is safe, isn't it? And so, this fight has a real purpose. That's enough for me.
no, you can't. Gohan.
Trunks, it looks like you've made a good friend. You can't abandon a good friend, can you? It's really good to see you, Trunks.
Gohan.
Okay, there we go. I did buy DLC packs, I did, but this should be in the base game. The Bardock one and this one right here should be in the base game. It should not be in part of any DLC at all. And this should all be base game stuff. So I'm not sure why it's not appearing.
You're alive? We'll fix
Because
that.
I know this isn't DLC.
Kill him now. Use your full power.
Because I know it's not. Because I remember doing this when the very first time that I completed the Xenoverse story.
You don't stand.
I can see that. But
What? Did you see it? That was weird. Wait, what? Yeah, this is...
Trunks? What are you doing here?
Made up my mind.
Okay. Can you like stop that now?
Not now.
Yeah, this should be base game.
Is that the same little brat from before?
I don't know what the growing appearance is going to be able to save it.
Don't be so sure about that.
Alright, let's go. Future Super Saiyan. But yeah. Yeah, this should be base game. I don't know how it's not showing up for you. You might need to either do some parallel quests. If that doesn't work, do some of the whatchamacallit, the Guru missions. You know those like in the those or like the Frieza missions or stuff like that. You know, from the time rifts. Maybe do some of those. Boom, 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 boom. See if that appears, and if that doesn't appear at all whatsoever, then I think you might just have to look it up. What?
leave
Alright.
you behind a second time.
Oh, okay. What was that? Usually you use your character, but you're using Gohan. Yeah. Yeah, because this is a story mission. This is like the Bardock one. Because this is after you fight the Migra. Final form the Migra. Okay. Stop. Please stop.
Don't worry. No, I won't leave you here to die. I came here to save you.
Ah, damn. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
How could I lose to such pathetic animals?
I hope you finally come to understand the significance of many
Alright.
years of practice and training.
Yeah, so yeah, that's why it's like this. So anyways, going back to okay, no.
Battle for good.
No. I refuse. There we go. Okay, I had to do like a little spammy spam right there. No! Oh! Oh, she was trying to do an ultimate. Oh boy. Okay, alright.
I can beat these terrible androids.
Come on, not go away. No! Okay, she's at the trunks. She's at the trunks.
All of you.
No! Come on, it gets. Oh! Okay, this is pretty close. There we go. Oh man, that was a close one right there. Because y'all saw my health, bro. Damn.
Your training's really paying off.
Alright, so I'm not gonna talk, I'll just let this play through.
Looks like we won. Those androids have been vanquished.
Peace again at last. Looking forward to a little bit of rest. Feels good already. Trunks? Why did you come? I thought I told you to stay away. Don't you know you shouldn't come here?
You're right. It's unforgivable. And now I can never return to that world again. But I just couldn't. I just couldn't bear to see history plagued by any more unhappiness. Or a future like that one.
Trunks.
It's fine. I don't regret my decision. We did manage to save this world after all.
You're right. Seeing as you saved me, I think I've already said too much. Trunks, I really owe you one. It's thanks to you that we were able to beat the androids. You've turned into a really strong fighter, my friend.
Thanks, Gohan.
We could use someone as strong as you to help protect this world. So, what do you say?
I'd be honored. When Cell shows up a few years from now, the two of us should be able to beat him easily. We need to destroy Cell's eggs in this era. Oh, and we need to do something about the slumbering Boo, too.
Cell? Boo? What are you talking about?
Look, I know what the future has in store. I have to use that knowledge to restore peace.
Amazing. You're like our very own crystal ball or something. First things first, though. We need to tell the Bulma and Trunks of this era that the androids have finally been defeated. And I need to get you all introduced, too.
Sure. I think Mom will be a little shocked to find out she suddenly gained an extra son.
Don't sweat it. She'll be happy to hear the extra pitter-patter of little feet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, there you go. There is that. Yep.
Well, would you look at that?
This change in history came about from the conflict with Trunks.
And I can't skip this either. Well, that is.
Well, if you ask me, that must have happened when Trunks met with the Gohan of this timeline.
This history is all wrong, but I'm sure a peaceful future awaits further down the line. It's possible that could be the future Trunks is so intent on reaching.
Maybe, but leaving changes in history is dangerous. They could be the catalyst for further deviations. Just like this one here.
What do you think? Do you think we should fix this distortion? Or should we leave the timeline as it is?
So, if I want to be in character, like Rage, him, to be in character, he would say fix it.
You made the obvious choice.
All right then. I understand
yeah.
how you feel. I'll bear in mind all of what has already been said, but the final decision is still mine.
No, because she's the supreme Kai of time.
Well, good job, kid.
Well, I mean, that is kind of... Well, him saying good job, kid, I mean, the older Kai is like, I don't know how many years old, like millions of years old. Because from nowhere, the supreme Kai of time, she is 75 million years old. She's 75 million. So the elder Kai came before her. So you could imagine how old he is. And how it's kind of accurate that he says good job, kid, to Rage. Even though, yeah. So, actually, here's a little bit of lore. So, Rage, this is a little bit accurate. Like, you know, what's happening. Just a little bit. So, yeah, more lore. Yeah. So, Rage, I'm going to do a little bit of the raid event. And then after that, I'll do some PvP. Yeah. Because I'm not forgetting about the PvP part. I'm not forgetting that. I'm not. So, oh, there's Broly. DBZ Broly. Okay, I guess I gotta fight him. I forgot that he was up there. Alright, well. Yeah. Okay, then I will do some of the raid mission, and then after that, yeah, I'll do some PvP. So, anyways, to lore, right? Going back to lore. So, Rage, when he's 100 years old, I know I'm skipping a lot from him being 45 to like 100. Yeah, but I'm just gonna say, you know, him. So when Rage is 100 years old, and if you're wondering, okay, how can he live for so long? It's because Rage is half Saiyan, half Titan. Titan from Greek mythology. So his Titan side is the reason why he basically could be 100, right? And he still looks like he's in his 20s. So, anyways, yeah, Rage. When he's 100, he was actually called upon by the Supreme Kai of Time for Noah to, you know, for him to help. Rage is by no means a time patroller. He's not. He never became a time patroller. He is not a time patroller. This is lore, this is canon. So, Rage helped the Supreme Kai of Time because the Supreme Kai of Time said that Rage is one of the strongest Saiyans to ever existed in history, to ever pop up in history. And so she called Rage for help. So Rage accepted. He was like, okay, yeah, I'll go and help. Alright, so he did. So he had to basically team up with a time patroller. right? Rage had to team up with the Time Patroller to do
Hey everybody, I'm starting a
um,
special class soon. You don't wanna
missions
miss it now,
and
do
such
you
like that.
guys?
So let me go up here. Alright, let's go examine this real quick, and then I'll pull up a picture right now. So let's big OC. Alright. And you can see like the duration up there, by the way, for like the raid event if you're interested. Okay, so it's Buhan. Alright, so it's gonna end on the 7th. Alright. Nice. So, alright, I'm gonna pull up a picture right now of the Time Patroller that Rage had to team up with. Let me see here. Where is she? Ah, here she is. Yeah, the Time Patroller is a she. So let's go pull up the picture right now. I just had it. What happened? Okay, here it is. So here she is. Her name's Gina. Yeah, Gina. She's a Time Patroller, and this is who Rage had to team up with. And this is who Rage has a crush on. Yeah. So again, his wife and his kids died when Rage was 45 years old. This is Rage when he's 100. Having to live by himself and having to, like, you know, live with the fact that his wife and his kids died. So, him being 100 years old, he teamed up with Gina. Right? And I could show another picture of her. So, Gina, what's interesting about her is that her purification form, this is her purification form. It's not like the usual Kid Buu thing. No, she actually transforms into like a Super Buu type thing. Yeah, that's her purification. You know, a little different, right? So, yeah, Gina right here is who Rage had to team up with to fight against a Time Breaker. You might think, okay, so it's gonna be Toa, it's gonna be Mira, it's gonna be Demigra. No, it's somebody different. It's this one right here. His name is Izoko, Time Breaker. This is what he looks like. The mask, the hair, the clothing, everything. This is the Time Breaker that they had to fight. Pretty much. I have another picture here. Of him. Maybe Gina is Flora reincarnated. No. No, because Gina wasn't created, she was born. So yeah. Got the full Super Buu. Yeah, that's her purification, is her looking like Super Buu. Where is it? I thought I had another picture of Izoko. I thought I did. What? No, I know I do. I'm just blind, I think. So I'm trying to find other pictures of Izoko here, because I know I have another one. Here it is. Okay. So he's basically a Saiyan. This is his transformation. This is him being Super Saiyan. So, yeah. Him, Super Saiyan, and I do have another one right here. Yeah, he's basically pretty much a Saiyan that, you know, got converted into being a Time Breaker. He wasn't a Time Patroller or anything by any means. No, he wasn't. And here's an interesting fact. He also has Super Saiyan Rose. So Izoko has Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, and Super Saiyan Rose. I want my hair like that. Yeah, but this is modded though. I have Xenoverse mods on PC. So yeah, Super Saiyan Rose. So he got converted into being a Time Breaker, and so he has that mask. So they had to basically fight him because he was causing havoc and destruction in timelines. And so they got Rage, and then they also got Gina. So they teamed up. They go ahead and fight Izoko here. And I'll also show what he looks like in Super Saiyan 3 while I, say some more about him. So Izoko, right? Yeah, he caused havoc and such, and so they had to chase him down quite a few times because, he kept on escaping their grasp until Izoko decided, you know what? Alright, I'm not going to escape anymore. I'm going to go and just fight you full on. Right? So that's what he did. So this is how he looks in Super Saiyan 3. I mean, kind of like, pretty much typical Super Saiyan 3. But he looks pretty cool here, though. So, yeah, Izoko. Yeah, they go ahead and fight him, but he was pretty damn strong. Oh, yeah, he is. So, yeah, they went ahead and fight back and forth. Gina being in Purification, Rage being in Super Saiyan Blue. But then eventually, right, because they fought him twice. So the first time, he eventually escaped. But then the second time is, well, they actually got him. Eventually, they went ahead and defeated him, unmasked him, and then they're like, okay, who is this, right? So they brought him back to Cronoa, the Supreme Kai of Time. And then they, they basically, so they basically, took her to Cronoa, the Supreme Kai of Time, and then she said, oh wait, this is an assassin. But he somehow, this mask transformed, basically made him into a time breaker. Yeah, Izoko was an assassin, yeah. But eventually he woke up, they told him what he was doing and how he stumbled upon the Timebreaker mask and such like that. He said because he met with a Timebreaker, he thought it was interesting, the proposal and such like that, so he went ahead, joined them and such. So, Supreme Kai was like, no, what you did was wrong, this and that. And so Izoko was like, alright, fine, right? And so they basically took him to jail, wherever that is in Canton City. So, yeah, they basically took him in jail, and yeah, that's basically what happened with the Izoko. And so here's an interesting thing. Like how I mentioned before, Rage developed a crush on Gina. However, he didn't act upon it. And what I mean by that is, he didn't ask her out. He didn't, ask her to be his girlfriend or nothing like that. He kept it all inside. Yeah. But here's an interesting thing. Here's a very interesting thing. The Supreme Kai of Time actually had a crush on Rage. Yeah, that's the interest. Yeah, she had a crush on him. And, she actually, told her feelings to Rage. But Rage just didn't reciprocate it. He's... Oh, okay, one of them has a mic on. Alright. So, anyways, let me actually be right here. Alright. This is a full lobby, which is cool. Oh, look at that Namekian! Hey! Imagine if he transformed into a giant Namekian. Ooh, 2 giant Namekian. Aww, you went potential on these. If I had a soundboard, I would be able to put that. Oh, dude, I would have like so many like sound effects if I had a soundboard. Anyways, so yeah. So after she confessed, Rage was like, okay, sorry, I just do not feel the same way. And then what happened is that he basically pretty much ghosted her. He never really talked to her ever again or went into contact because just no, because that was just too much of an awkward situation for him. So yeah, that's what basically he did and such. And yeah, so that was basically the only time that he actually helped Cronoa. So, and yeah, him doing that, yeah, it is canon in a way. Yeah, I mean, he met other time controllers too, but he was, you know, assigned to Dina. But yeah, that's basically pretty much what happened there. And then there is also other stuff too. And in actuality, so here's what happened, right? Okay, so since Rage's wife and all that, you know, died and such like that, eventually they got revived. Yes, they did. But it took a long time. A long time. Again, let me refresh it to everybody. Rage's wife and his kids died when he was 45. They got revived when he was 6,000 years old. So just think about how long that was. How long that time period of him being basically single. And not remarrying at all. Not having more kids, nothing like that. Just him being single and being, you know, sort of alone. I mean, he got friends and stuff like that too, like in the process, between 45 years old and 6,000, but quite a few of them did die, unfortunately, and such like that. But yeah, eventually they got revived. Rage remarried. Yeah, he got remarried to Farah after they got revived, and then yeah, they all lived together happily like a family. I don't have that artwork, by the way. I don't know how you get that, but yeah, eventually, yeah, they basically pretty much became happily ever after family, right? Wrong. So at this time period, Rage, right? Because there's this new story that comes out. This is a sequel to Rage's Adventures. It's called Multiversal Journey, and Rage is no longer the protagonist. He is kind of like a side character. Think of it as Naruto in Boruto, except the only difference is that Rage does not get nerfed. He doesn't. He still continues training diligently and stuff like that. So he's not nerfed at all. But he is more like a side character now. Because since his kids and all that are revived, now it's more focused on them. So there isn't one single protagonist. There is, well, his kids. And, you know, you're probably thinking, okay, in a story standpoint, right? You gotta have one protagonist. You cannot just have, oh, right, like, oh, what the heck? Okay. Let me charge my controller real quick because it's low on battery. Alright. Let me okay, let's plug this in. But yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so he's more like a side character, but he still gets involved quite a bit. Not so much because he becomes a council member too, and he basically gained pretty much power. Not in the sense of like, oh, you know, Super Saiyan and all that. He gained power through, you know, like you know, political sense, right? He became a council member. Not only that, they also developed a new branch too, which is called the Galactic Council, which Rage is also a part of. Since he had experience with talking to the other civilizations and such. And also, not only that, Rage has his own army. Yeah, he has his own military, which is called Rageon Legion. That's what his military is called. Because Rage went into war a few times, right? and they used Xanton troops. He used the council troops, but they were like, no, we don't want you to use our troops anymore. So instead, we will allow you to create your own army, and if anybody wants to join, that is on their own volition, their own free will. So, we're just like, all right, cool. And he did get some volunteers and such, but not only from just Xanton, but also from like other galactic civilizations that he's allies with and such like that. And then so eventually, right, Rage decided to create an organization too. Yeah, I know. Rage, that's why he doesn't have power only from, you know, physically, but also, you know, politically and like status wise. So he created this organization that's called the League of Protectors.
People of Kanton City, have you been to the Hero Coliseum yet? There you
I
can
don't want to
enjoy.
get interrupted. Okay, let's do this again. So anyways, again, if y'all want to join me, let me know. But going back to that, so he made an organization that's called Legion, which is called the League of Protectors. Think of it as the Justice League, you know. Think of it a little bit like that. So he created the League of Protectors, right, to protect and such like that. Like that's the whole job, is to do protecting. All right, so he got his wife in there. He has all his kids in there. He has his best friend / rival Zeldron in there. Let's have this one. So, welcome to the live stream, Mello. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. I haven't played in almost a year. Yeah, there is a raid event going on. This isn't the light version. This is the normal version of the raid. Oh, that's somebody's artwork. I don't think I have that. No. But anyways, I'm dropping some lore. So if you want to, you know, stay by, be comfy, and hear the lore that I drop about my characters, then yeah, by all means. What platform are you on? PS4. Right now, I'm currently on the PS4. I do have Xenoverse 2 on PC. And I'm thinking, okay? That's the key word, thinking, of getting it on Switch. But right now, I'm streaming on the PS4. There's Boo. So anyways, yeah, Rage created the League of Protectors. His wife is in there. His kids are in there. What else? He has his best friend / rival Zeldron in there. Yeah, eventually they became friends again. Yeah, they did. So who else is in there? So here's the thing. So when it comes to a multiversal journey, the reason why that's a sequel is not only because Rage is no longer the protagonist, the main character, but also because it also has somebody else's characters in there too, which is my good friend Pyro Hinton. Yeah, my best friend Pyro Hinton. His characters. He has his characters in there. His characters is Tara, Genesis, Seraphina, and also all those other ones. So if you want to know lore about them, you're gonna have to ask him. But basically, pretty much, yeah. So Tara, Genesis, Seraphina, the ones that I named, are also in the League of Protectors. Yeah, they are. I have PS4. Ooh, cool. I'm on PS4 as well, just wondering why I don't see the PS4 notification. What do you mean? You mean like... Yeah, I'm on the PS4 right here. What do you mean to see the PS4 notification? Oh, look there, Pyro Hinton. He's playing Xenoverse as well? Oh, okay. But, yeah. Oh, are you using Elgato? Yeah, I am. But it's an old one though. This Elgato is from 2016. it's old, but I'm poor. Yeah, I'm broke, so I don't have money to buy a new one. So, yeah. But I'm thinking of getting a new one though. At some point. Take this. So, anyways, yeah. So they're in there. Who else is in there? From the top of my head, that is all that I can think of at the moment. That's in the League of Protectors. Yeah. Don't worry, mate. Broke gang. I'm a member as well. Yeah. Figured when you could show me your home screen. Yep. Well, if y'all want to join, like the raid here, yeah, I could go create a lobby, or if y'all want to join for PvP, I could create a lobby too. I'm actually gonna do PvP after this. Does he have super armor? I think he has super armor. Boom. I call this the fun piece because the moves here are fun to use. I'm on Oceania. We don't even have a region. I don't think region really matters because, like, for example, right? Like, okay, I'm from the USA. I'm from the USA. I got matched up with Burkle. Burkle is from the UK. So those are two different countries. So I don't think region really matters. As long as I get to invite you, I think yeah, you could join. I don't think it really matters. Which side of the USA? More towards the west. I'm not gonna say the specific state, but it's more towards the west. I think east is a 3-bar. Yeah. Oh god. I wasn't paying attention. But you know what? Let's go purification! And yeah, it is canon that Mars and Toru has purification. Yeah. So that's basically pretty much what happens, you know, like with Rage and all of that. So here's the thing, right? Here's another drop of lore. So here's an interesting thing about Rage and Farah, right? How Rage, even though he developed a crush on Dina, a female Majin, and stuff like that, but Rage, you know, you could say, man, that man's loyal. Like, he didn't get remarried or anything like that. Like, he literally stuck to Farah, one woman, right? He didn't go try to remarry even after, you know, even after Rage was a widower, right? But here's an interesting thing. So I'm pretty sure y'all are aware or know the concept of soulmates, right? I actually do implement that concept in, you know, in my story. So not everybody has a soulmate in my story, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, Nana, I just needed to know which NA server you were in. Oh, yeah, I'm like more towards the west, so I guess you could say the west server. I mean, I'm not in the west, but I'm like close to it. But yeah, yeah, that's the server I'm in here in Xenoverse 2. But anyways, so yeah, not everybody has soulmates in my story, no. But Rage and Farah are soulmates. They are. So if, like, let's say for example, they get reincarnated, they're eventually gonna find each other and they're eventually gonna get married. And, you know, love each other, have however many kids in that reincarnated life, and etc, etc. Like, no matter what, they are gonna get, you know, they're attracted to each other because they are soulmates. That's basically what it is. So, alright, so I'm gonna go do some PvP. If y'all want to join, then yeah. Let me know. Alright, yeah, so basically pretty much, yeah, so they're soulmates. So that means their souls are forever bound to each other. So if they get reincarnated, boom, they're gonna still somehow find each other, even if they're like across universes, right? Like, oh, Rage is in universe 7, right? And in newly reincarnated life, oh, he's in universe 7, Far's like in universe 2, universe 3, whatever. They're gonna somehow find each other and they're gonna get married because they're soulmates. Their souls are bound to each other forever. Unless if their soul gets destroyed by like Hakai or something like that. Then, well, that's a noof. That's a noof. That's a noof, man. I don't. Yeah, right there. I don't know what else to say, but yeah, that is noof. If one of the souls get Hakai'd. Yeah. What? No. One, two, three. Okay, so I don't think anybody has a lobby. So yeah. Here's. I want to show like another image, right? Right here. So. Where is it? So Rage. If you're wondering, okay, how long did Rage live for? He lived for all the way up until 1 million years old. I'm on. Oh, cool. Alright, so then I'll create a lobby right here. I'll do one. There we go. I don't know if you want to tell me your PSN or not, but yeah. So anyways, Rage, what's it called? So Rage lived up to be 1 million years old. He died of old age, by the way, at 1 million. However, that's not his original lifespan. He actually got robbed of 9 million years. So his original lifespan was supposed to be 10 million. He's supposed to live up to be 10 million years old, but he didn't. He only lived up to be 1 million years old. PS4 name. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Since this person joined, I'm gonna battle him once, and then after that, I'll create a new lobby, and then I'll go ahead and invite you. You could either send me a friend request because you saw my name, or you could. I want to choose this preset again. Or you could send me a friend request, or you could tell me your PSN, and then I'll send you a friend request. I'll just do random. So yeah, Rage 2v2. Wait, 2v2. Wait, why'd you say 2v2? 2v3. Wait, why are you saying that, Phantom Flame? Okay, I'll show the picture in a little bit. Yeah, because I have to be like, you know, somewhat focused. Oh, this person chose Goku. Again, I'm a casual, alright? Alright. Wait a minute. My PS4 and my PSN is like that right there. ND Rage. Same as my YouTube and Okay. Why the? Okay. Alright. Enough of that. Enough of that, Goku. Boom. Boom. Okay, it's gonna be kind of hard to tell lore while I'm doing the, PvP. But I mean, I'll try to. Boom. I think if you open up 3 more people from the stream, we'll be able to go. Yeah, or I could do Endless. Actually, I think Endless is a little better because then I could, keep dropping lore. Because I keep dropping lore because I think that y'all are like, interested in it. Okay. Okay. that was a bad move right there on my part. Ooh, clashes. Alright, you know what? Let me grab him so I could toss him away. And then after that, I'll use Purification. Yeah, and then I'll just do this. Okay, interesting. Alright, that's my fault. My bad. Alright. It's all good. It's all good, bro. Boom! There we go. Wait, are you in a single lobby or multi-lobby? Multi. I'm on multi. So PS4, I go on multi. Like 9 times out of 10. I go on multi. PC, I go single because I have mods. Okay. GG's to him. Sorry, I don't know if he's watching the stream or not. But GG's though. That was a nice match. Alright, so yeah. Yeah, I'll just create an endless. I'll think I'll do that. Because like here's the thing when it comes to 2v2 and 3v3, it's a little funky when it comes to like the netcode, the connection. I mean here, you know what? I'll try to do that. Okay, first let me try to do this. Let's see here. My name is alright, I'll go invite you then. Well actually hold on. Actually before I make the 3v3, I wanna know how many people want to join before I created this. Because I don't want to be out here trying to wait for like 10-20 minutes. So CJ, you want to join? Phantom Flame, do you want to join? And Melo, are you still here? Okay, I can join. Alright, so, okay, so that's 2. Melo, are you here still? I'm away, 1 more minute. So, yeah, I'm gonna wait 1 more minute. I'm looking at the clock. I'm gonna wait one more minute. If he doesn't say anything, then, okay, so I'm assuming it'll be 2. So then that means 2v3 won't work out. 2v2 might work out if Melo says something, if he says something. But if it doesn't, then I'll just do endless instead. Alright, 20 more seconds. I don't know how many people on each YouTube/Twitch. So right now, right, Phantom Flame, since you're active here on the Twitch, I mean on the YouTube chat, and nobody else is saying anything, so I'm assuming just only you that wants to join. And then on the Twitch side, CJ here says that he wants to join, so that is also 1. And nobody else on the Twitch chat is saying anything. Like Milo, he's not saying anything either, and it's about to be a minute. Okay, it literally just became a minute. He hasn't said anything, so that means just 1-on-1. 1 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. So I'll just create an endless instead. Power slots, none. Battle, allow items, none. Level, yeah. I'm gonna put 600. Alright, boom. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna go Phantom Flame. I mean, if you want to join me off of like my PSN, if you want to add me, go ahead. Or if you want to tell me your PSN, then yeah. So anyways, let's see here. See here. Okay, so that's your PSN. Alright. Boom, there you go. I invited you. Or Phantom Flame, if you want to like try to search an endless lobby, then yeah. Yep, here it is. So go to image. So here's what I want to show. So after Rage, right, you would think, okay, that's the end of the story, right? Rage died of old age, right? A new story came. A new character that came. Where is he at? So it's a continuation. Where is he? I know he's here somewhere. I saw it. Here he is. Okay. Here's him. This right here. Wait, can you do it again? Yeah. Oh. Oh no, I'm gonna run out of time. Damn. Yeah. Okay. Done. Boom. There we go. Okay, so alright, so this right here, his name is Cage. Cage, yeah, with the K, not with the C. Cage. Yeah, sure, I used Tiana. Cage is Rage's descendant. Yes. It did not pop up. What? Okay, I'm gonna try again. Alright, that's a small CAC. Okay, I'll try to invite again. Ooh, clashes. So yeah, that's basically Cage that I showed. He's the descendant of Rage. And his story takes place 886,000 years later. After the events of what happened with Rage. And Cage is born on Xamon, just like Rage is. And wow, a lot of people are showing up. Nope. Boom. Boom. Ooh, clashes. Alright, I'll invite you after this. Ooh, you power up too? Boom. Try to do it to me? Ha! Nope. Ooh! Okay, now that was pretty interesting. Actually, no. I need to keep the pressure on. Alright, boom, boom. He might use Limit Burst possibly, so... Yeah, there we go. And then boom, that's it. GG's. I know that was a little bit of a cheesy way, sorry. But I just wanted to pull that off. GG's to him though. Okay, I'll try to invite you again. Let's see here. Okay, hopefully these people let me. If it doesn't show up again, CJ, after I send this one, you might have to check your settings. You might have to check your settings. There you go, English. Dude, I English well. Yeah, but I mean, there's still a lot more that has to do with Rage that I haven't even said, right? That I kind of like glossed over a little bit. Let's go with... Do they know about Giant Namekian? And Phantom Flame, are you actually in, you know, this endless lobby? Ooh. Okay, yeah, interesting design. That was supposed to be ooh, but I just I don't know why I said it like that. Well, that is an interesting design. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay, I did not mean to charge that up. Boom. Okay, grab, nice. Ooh, stretchy arms. You gotta watch out about the stretchy arms, boy. Boom. Okay, I did not mean to do angry hit. I thought I pressed the other one, the other move. I did not mean to do that. Okay. That's fine. That is all good. Ooh, okay. That was a little weird. Not gonna lie. Boom. I remember Angry Hit used to be like really well, but I feel like they nerfed it. So it's not as good as it used to be. Boom! Oh, I don't have enough ki. Wait, what did they just do? Okay, they transformed. Alright, but what was the other thing that they do? Like fighting pose or something? I have no idea. Okay, interesting. Limit burst. Nice. I don't do limit burst. If y'all are wondering, no, I do not do limit burst. If you want to do it, go ahead. But I don't do limit burst. Alright, and then boom. And then boom. Oh, that's Goten's thingy me jobber. Alright. Boom. Oh. I just ruined my key. No. Boom. And then keep lost on your way once again. Ooh. And then okay, interesting. Boom. GG's. Did it pop up, CJ? Did it? But if you're thinking, does this Namekian have lore? No, he doesn't. No. Yeah. I mean, there's still a lot to do with Rage. There's actually, I'll say good job, because I'm thinking good job means GG, but just Xenoverse doesn't have it. It didn't pop up? Okay, you're gonna have to look at your settings. I think you have to go to, yeah, you have to look at your settings, because you might have the setting on to where if they're not friends with you, you do not receive notifications. So you're gonna have to change that. Let's go with should I go with Maria? No, let's go with Syra. Let's do no, hold on. Powerful, there we go. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Where do I go? Don't remember at the top of my head. Okay, I'm gonna try to show. If I lose in this match, I'm gonna go and show you where it is, because I don't know on the top of my head. Sorry, I don't know. So let's just see how this match goes. Interesting. Is that supposed to be Super Saiyan 4? Interesting. Alright. What are you doing? Oh, you have Angry Hit too. Interesting. Alright. You okay there? Oh, down. Alright, interesting. I didn't do Dynamectic, damn it. Should have done Dynamectic. Two flashes. Alright, but I am gonna do Powerful. I am. Just gonna wait for like an opportunity to do it. Boom. And then right javelin. And then there we go. What did they try to do? Oh, Super Saiyan 3. Okay. Cool. I mean, if they really wanted to look like a Super Saiyan God. Oh, so this person knows the counter. Nice. I was wondering if they did or not. Just throw an ultimate out there because wondering if they will do something. Boom! Ooh, you gotta watch out for that though. Alright, nice. I hope you don't start spamming that. Please don't. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait. Oh, attack continues. What? Do I have to keep pressing the button? Okay, cool. Oh, my stamina's low. They might be able to break it. Alright, take all these. Oh! Right, javelin again. Alright, that's the last time I'm gonna do that. Because I don't want to seem like I'm spamming it. Okay, that's interesting. No. Boom. GG's. Okay. Alright, let's show this rule. Okay, I think you go to... Party? Okay, no, you don't go to party. Okay, so you go to settings, you go to... Notifications. There, messages, notifications. What? Okay, I don't know if the match has started or not. Ooh. Let's go change privacy settings. Okay, come on, hurry, because I don't know if it started or not. I don't know if I'm like already losing. Oh, don't bruh. Okay, so I think you have to go to privacy settings, and I think from there, you have to change it. Okay, whoo. Okay, that's good, dude. That's good. Let's go with Syra this time. Let's go with yeah, this one. Because I like that lead dance. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna have to go to privacy settings. It's gonna ask you to sign in, just like that. Yeah, it showed my email, but well, it's good. It's fine. That's more like my personal email. But yeah, otherwise. Oh, is this person here? You go. Oh gosh! Oh. Communication error. Everyone left. Okay, that's interesting. Everyone left. So yeah, you're basically gonna have to do that. I mean, I could try to, but then I'm gonna have to like disable. You know, basically turn it off if I want to like put my password and everything in there. So yeah, you're basically gonna have to go there, the 3 dots. So you're gonna have to do the 3 dots, go to change privacy settings, and then it's gonna ask you to sign in, and then from there it should bring up the option to change it as such. So yeah, anyways, so I'm gonna do a few more matches here. Yeah, but I guess everyone left. Yeah, so anyways, going back to lore, can I remove so yeah, so going back to the whole lore thing. Wait, did you endless or ranked? It's, you could see right there, it's endless battle. Or I don't know, maybe you could try to look through it through, you know, the endless battle. Yeah, endless battle. So basically items are unusable. So basically the only difference is that no items, everything else is basically default. So this is endless, it's not ranked. So, oh yeah, also, wait, oh wait, no, they mentioned JoJo's. Do any of y'all watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Phantom Flame, if you're still here, do you watch have you seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Or CJ, have you seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I do. Ooh, all right. Which part did you did you last see? Or which part, like, are you on in JoJo's? Part 5 last scene. Ooh, I'm actually, yeah, so I'm actually rewatching I'm rewatching the entirety of JoJo's because I want to watch part 6 since Netflix released the last batch. I don't know the ending for part 6, so no spoilers. That's why I'm rewatching JoJo's, because I really want to see how it goes. Part 6 is pretty good. Jolene is a great protagonist. She is. That is how you write a female character. Jolene Cujo is a great example of how you write a female character. A great one. Definitely. So, the reason why I ask is because Rage actually has his stand. Yeah, like if he ever gets transported into the JoJo verse, he will have this stand. Where is it? So I had an artist, not the one that I showed earlier, not that one. This is a new artist. This is Rage's stand right here. This one is called Titan Requiem. Yeah, so this stand right here is called Titan Requiem. Yes, it is a Requiem stand. So yeah, so basically his abilities is soul manipulation awareness, time manipulation awareness. He has a move similar to Atomic Blast, except the distance could travel across universes. What else? And it cannot be deflected like Emerald Splash. It's a level, yes or no? Yes, level is in effect. Yes, it is. Actually, you can see it up there. It is. Yeah, it is in effect. Yeah, so it's Titan Requiem. Because, dude, I like JoJo's. It's not my favorite anime, but I really do like it. The whole thing with stands. Definitely Hamon. I do miss Hamon. Like, I wish they, you know, bring it back in some way, shape, or form. In some way, shape, or form, they bring back Hamon. Right? Because it's pretty cool. It is. Here's how Titan Requiem looks like. I made him in Xenoverse with mods. Yeah, so this is Titan Requiem. This is what he looks like. Rage stand. If he ever goes into the JoJo verse, this is what he looks like. But yeah, he is basically pretty much like a punching stand, like Star Platinum, Shining Diamond, the World, all who I could think of. I want to play a Cyber. I want to do Deadly Dance again. How about create one, then I invite you? Wait, you mean you create one and you invite me? Is that what you mean, CJ? Yes. Yeah. Go ahead and create one, and I'll invite me, and then I'll join. You can see my PSN is already right there, anti-rage. Alright. Ooh, clashes. Cool. Boom! Boom! Thank you for your key. Nope. Okay, interesting. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that wasn't a really good move to use. But their stamina is leaking though. I don't think they should have used their evasive that much. And boom. Like limit burst, if you like really want to use it effectively, right? I think you should use limit burst when you know they're doing ultimate or they're just doing some crazy damage to you, or like a combo that you literally cannot escape at all. Boom, 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 and then boom, and then boom. Oh. And then okay, that was supposed to be a charge to keep gas. Boom, and then boom. Okay, Xenoverse. That's okay. This is getting a little strange. Abby, I'm all good. I'm all good. Alright. Nope. Okay, I know I'm using my evasives a lot, but it's because it's because of that move. Okay. Boom. Okay. Nice. Boom! Damn it! I thought Xenoverse could. Damn. I thought I could really like pull a Xenoverse right there, and somehow you know have her teleport into my grab. But oof, nah. I messed up. What's your name? Like Andy Rage. I mean, you see it right there, but I mean, if it helps, I will type it as well. If it helps, boom, there we go. And if you're wondering, yeah, that is my second account. Yeah, GG. So yeah, rematch, please. Roger that. Okay. What's it called? I do want to pull up a video. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna take a little. Let's use one more. Let's use Kiana here, the God of Destruction. She became a God of Destruction after this. Yes. Yep. So yeah, she is powerful. Ooh, female Majin. Nice. Lipstick. Interesting. Oh, alright, I see the invite. Okay, I'm gonna join after this match is over. Oh, what? Nah, B. Nah, B. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I let go of the block, but oh yeah, it's all good. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, clashes. Nice. Oh, that one. All right. Okay. There's a way to. No, dun 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 dun. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Okay, interesting. Alright, okay, that was my fault. Okay, that was real weird, not gonna lie. That is all good. And then keep blast, boom. Okay, that's also interesting. Alright, sorry for being a little quiet. Okay, there we go. I'm doing some noise. Ooh! GG's. I didn't know that I could actually, whatchamacallit, counter ultimate. But, yeah. GG's. Alrighty. But yeah, that is Tiana there. Oh, yeah. Tiana, the God of Destruction. So, well, so I'm gonna say GG's, and then I'm gonna have to go and leave. I am sorry about that. So, whatchamacallit, there is a video that I want to show. Yeah. Let me go pull it up real quick. Right here. Alright, so I'm gonna go mute Xenoverse right now. I'm gonna have this. Let me go play this right here. Boom. There we go. Alright. When we 1v1, okay, let me charge up because I got to show you something. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay, so no, let me here. Alright. This is the video that I want to show. And then I'll go and join you, CJ. So, right here. So you see this? Yeah. This is what I want to show. Right here. There we go. Pull up the volume a little bit more. Yeah. This.
So, you want to know the name of my stand, huh? Fine, I'll tell you. His name is Titan Requiem!
There you go. I also made another video. Actually, no, this might be a little too long. But basically, yeah. So that's like the whole introduction thing I did when it comes to introducing Rage's stand and such like that. Because yeah. And also, yes, I do the voice of Rage. Yes, because I don't trust anybody else to voice him except for me. Because I don't feel like anybody could really do justice on voicing him. So yeah, let's go Majin Toru. Let's go. Yeah, a superhero outfit. Let's choose a different preset with Majin. Total. Oh god. Alright, wearing Goku's. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, you know, like I said before, Majin Toru absolutely loves to be with her own kind. Alright. You know what? Let me power up that 2. Ooh, Super Saiyan good. Nice. Alright, so what do you want to show me here? Wait, is there anything you want to show me, or okay, shoot a key? Yeah. Shoot a key blast if you just want to go and fight. Okay, you just want to go and fight. Alright. Well, then, let's go. I'm guessing Super Saiyan God is what you wanted to show me? Which is, yeah, cool. I don't have Super Saiyan God on here. I do have it on the, oh, that's a bit strange. I do have it on PC, but I don't have it on PS4. Well, yeah, that's pretty cool though. Super Saiyan cool. Alright, let's noise. Ooh, the same back hits. Nah, don't ever. I learned that the hard way. Don't challenge same back hits, bro. I learned that the hard way. Alright, how about this? Ooh, alright, interesting. Okay. Boom, 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 and then. Oh, I don't have enough key for. Potential unleash. No, but it's not canon that Majin Toru knows potential unleash. No, she doesn't. I just had that because I don't know. I don't think purification fits for this build. I don't think it does. Alright. Pop, pop, pop. Wait. Okay. I don't know. Boom! Boom. Boom. And boom. Boom. And then boo 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 boo. Oh, that doesn't count. Maybe it does. With great staminas. Probably would have connected, but. Oh, but it's like all good though. It's all good. It's all good. Dude, stretching arms. And then T blocks anyway. GG's. GG's. CJ. I will say one thing though. Majins, female Majins are that's what I wanted to say. They are, bro. Alright. Ooh, another round. Alright, so who should I choose? You know, I'm gonna choose the main boy. Yeah, I'm gonna choose the main boy. Let's not have that. Wait, what? I thought I had one other preset save. What? Could have sworn I had one more preset save. Oh, that sucks. Alright, you know what? I did say I was gonna go with the main boy, the main school. So that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's go random. Ooh, a Xenoverse character. Nice. Oh damn, I've been streaming for 4 hours? God damn, it didn't feel like 4 hours. It felt like, I don't know, 2 hours. That's because I was saying a lot of lore. Okay, I do have a lot. A lot. Alright. Ooh, okay, you know what? Transform. Ooh, look at that person. Alright. Okay, let's go. Wait. Dun. Okay, that person quit. Wonder why. Okay, interesting. No, come on. Xenoverse. Let's do this. And also, that Mr. Mirage, that was his OG move back in Xenoverse 1. Yes, I did play Xenoverse 1, and that was his OG move. That's the move that I had on it back in Xenoverse 1. And so I have it on him now because I don't know. Just to make that callback. Okay, I actually didn't think that would work. I just threw that out there because boom! Alright. Ooh. Ooh. I got hit stun into oblivion. It's all good. I know you might get Xenoverse. Okay, that wasn't really Xenoverse. That just didn't reach. Boom. Oh damn, it took too long maybe? Oh! Yeah, nobody really uses this move. Not really. Okay, I did not mean to use that twice. Ooh. Boom. Then oh, okay, I don't have enough proof. I'll take a nah, I can't deflect that. Boosh. Boom. GG's. Yeah, some animations do take a long time to actually, like, you know, finish and such. So yeah, you're gonna have to watch out for that a little bit, CJ. But yeah, GG's though. Really thought I had another preset. Really thought I did though. That's a little stupid. I don't have another preset. I could have, like, I'm like 90% sure I saved the preset, like a second one for that boy or Rich, but I didn't. Let's go with Zelda. I do have other presets, but I just don't like the color. I'm gonna have to change it up. Oh, let's try this one. Let's try this one. Randomize. Ooh, you're choosing gold again. Ooh, alright. Yeah, I don't like the colors of these. They're what I had beforehand. Alright. Yeah. Okay. There you go. That will do me that is universe respect. Boy. Ooh, alright. There we go. Fight all the boots. I need to go. Wait, oh, wait, huh? Alright, let's go. Boo. Red versus blue. Blue clashes. Ooh, clashes again. Alright. Boom. Oh, what? Guess I was too close to the wall. Ooh, clashes. Alright. Interesting. Ooh, again. Oh, I don't know what that was, but alright. Wait, what is that's Kaioken. It's Kaioken Assault, huh? No. Oh, I didn't even know I had that move on it. That evasive. No, turn around. There we go. Ooh. Alright. I should not have challenged that. Boom. Boom. GG's. Yeah, GG's, CJ. No, Zeldron does not have Super Saiyan Blue in canon. No, he doesn't. These are old presets. I'm gonna have to change them around at some point. Yeah. GG's. How are you that good? I don't think I'm that good because I know there's people like way better than me. But so basically, how do I explain it? Okay, here this preset. I literally have this only to, I guess, show off. I don't know, because it's been like a good minute since I created these presets. Okay, I don't know why I have that gigantic key blast. I don't know. I guess it's just like understanding the fundamentals of Xenoverse 2, like how like it goes and stuff like that, and then also like when to be able to use attacks and when, you know, not to, and also like snap vanish and such. Like there are some points like you're gonna have to like eat the damage, right, to be able to recover stamina. Sometimes you're gonna have to sacrifice health for stamina at times. So you're just gonna have to, like, you know, pick and choose. Ooh, interesting. I have Super Saiyan 3. But let's go. And also dashing, right? Like if you're trying to like preserve stamina, right? Instead of like snap vanishing, you just dash. Like this. Who dashes? Hello, Ranger! Wait. Is Xenoverse? Excuse me? Hello? Alright. Alright. Oh, good. Oh, my nose is itchy. Boom. Boom. And then key blast everywhere. And then shiny fright. Okay. No. Blah blah. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, you tried it. I keep forgetting that move is for only like absorbing key blast. Gotta remember that. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Alright, I'll take some of these. Okay, that was way too much. That was way too much. Okay. Nope. Boom. And then, yeah. Nope. Dun. Ooh, GG's. Okay, so like how I did there, eating the damage, but I completely forgot that you got key up, so that was a little too much damage that I ate up. Otherwise, yeah, I was just being a little stupid on that, on my part there, but otherwise I would have used my evasive to get out of there, but I just don't know why I thought you didn't have key up. But yeah, GG's though. Yeah. So just like sometimes you have to pick and choose like when to, you know, eat the damage and all that. But yeah, don't do what I just did there. You're gonna have to, like, you know, choose, okay, you know, the damage that you want to eat and such. And yeah. Who was I again? I was Maria, right? Yeah. Yeah, let's just do this one. I thought I had Super Saiyan Blue on one of the presets, but I guess not. So yeah, let's go with Mario. Yeah. But like, yeah, I don't do limit burst. What else? I don't do those key stuns that you see people do. I honestly think that's cheese. If you use key stuns, and it does get a little bit annoying. But I mean, if that's how you want to develop your playstyle, I mean, go ahead. But alright. Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. Okay, there we go. Boom. Boom. Okay, I did not mean to do that 2 times. I meant only to do it once. Ooh. Boom. Boom. I did not mean to not vanish. Like that. What happened? Wait, huh? Wait a minute. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. Why did I fall asleep? I have no idea. You know what? Boop. Boom. I guess it's the Super Soul for some reason. I don't know why. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Yeah, don't try to do a random ultimate like that when your opponent is standing still. Like, the burning attack, that is because it teleports, so most of the time people won't try to break your stamina like that with burning strike. Some will take the, some will be like risk takers and try to use that opportunity to, you know, break your stamina. So there's that. There is Super Black Kamehameha. So you could basically, yeah, use it like in the middle of a combo, right? Because of that punch, because of the starting punch. You could do it like that. Elegant Blaster, to a degree, you can. But like moves like Divine Lasso, Spirit Destruction, I suggest no, not to throw that out there unless if they're like, you know, hit stun into an Oblivion. Right? Same thing with Dragon Fist, unless if you could like somehow align that. Right? Like in the middle of a combo, which you can. But it will be pretty difficult. You know what? I think I'm gonna choose cast characters next. But yeah, this is supposed to be Super Saiyan 4 Tiana. But you know, sadly there's no Super Saiyan 4 transformations. I like how that person keeps joining and then leaving and then joining again. I think he's trying to find like another lobby, but I'm thinking this is the only one. So he's like, I don't like this dude. Or something, I don't know. Alrighty. Let it go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Two clashes. Oh, freeze will be. Alright. Ooh, jeez. No, but that's. Boom. And then key blast on your head. Okay. I suggest you do that like you're like in a like either you're setting up or you do it like in the middle of a combo, or if you're like getting hit, right? So that key blast there, that's good for like interrupting your opponent's attacks. So you could try to like, you know, get your hits in or such like that. Then ooh, clashes. Ooh, clashes again. Alright, clashes again. Okay. Listen, these clashes are literally restoring your stamina. Alright. Okay, 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 that's enough. That's enough. Boom! Ooh, cautious. Ooh, cautious again. Boom, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. Yeah, Sledgehammer was delayed because I don't know if Xenoverse didn't register my Sledgehammer, otherwise I would have done it. But it just didn't register. Boom. Dragon Fist! Oh, I wanted to see it up close. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. Oh damn, it's midnight for me. Holy crap. GG Zelda. Alright, I think I'm gonna do 2 more matches. And then that's it. YouTube and gaming, haha. The router said no. Wait, what do you mean, Phantom Flame? What, something happened to you? Yeah, something happened to you, Phantom Flame? Yeah. Yeah, 2 more matches. Alright, I'm gonna choose cast characters for these last 2. Sorry about that. Ugh. Anyways, yeah, I have DLC. Gogeta's DLC, Super Big 2's DLC, Broly, Kefla, Apion, 113, Blue Vegito, Rose, Black Goku, Black Goku right here. You know, I'm feeling some Kefla. Use UI Goku. I don't have UI Goku, unfortunately. Wait a minute. No, I don't. No, I don't. What? Do I? Oh, okay, I'm just second guessing myself. I don't think I do. Ugh. Can we fight? Yeah, Young Kiriko. I'm gonna call you Young. Yeah, Young. Yeah, we can. And also, Weapons of Life. How are you doing today? Damn! Learning out here. But yeah, yeah, we can. Let me just do 1 more match after this with CJ. Ooh, clashes. Ooh, clashes again. Alright, Universal. I'm gonna do that twice. Yeah, Blaster Ball does like stupid damage. Ooh, okay, interesting. Nope. Boom. Doom. And doom. And do. And all up like you real quick. Nope. Alright. I still don't know what that move is, but you know what? It's all good. Boom. Oh. Alright, well, GG's. PSN. Oh! Oh! Oh, you were that dude from earlier. Oh, sorry that I left earlier. It's just because CJ here invited me to a match, and I told him, oh, after I do a match, I'm gonna go and fight him. So that's why I left. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, definitely we could do 1v1 after this match right here. Let's see here, the next Keys character. Yeah, no, I don't have UI Goku. That's a DLC character. Yeah, you know what? Invite me. I thought you said you want to do 1v1. You know what? Yeah, this one. Let's just go random. I played as one God Destruction before, so let's go with another God Destruction Beerus right here. Oh yeah. Well, I thought you said you wanted to 1v1 though. I'm trying to play 2. Oh yeah, no, but I thought you said you wanted to 1v1. Okay. Alright, let's go. Okay, I don't really play Beerus that much. Boom, 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 boom. So that move, God of Destruction Rampage, to be able to basically counter it, it has, in a sense, super armor. You're gonna have to dash. You're gonna have to basically pretty much dash like this in order to basically break it. Break God of Destruction Rampage. And that's the same thing with Rebellion Spear. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I was thinking about it, but like, Beerus, my friend. Champa's ultimate is where it's at. I forgot what Champa's ultimate is. You're gonna have to remind me how to find that. Boom. Yeah, nope. Boom. And then oh, you say Bauer. Oh, so that means you know Celiax? Oh god. Okay, that was my fault. I should not have just tried to eat that. Eat that for breakfast. Come, CJ. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. GG's. Is it God of Destruction Menace? Think like Jace's ultimate combined with Yamcha's and unblockable. You control the path of the key spheres. Oh, really? Thank you for the follow. Young, thank you for the follow. Yeah. Alright, I'll go and invite you now. Yeah. GG's, CJ. GG's. Those are good matches. Like, I think if you go practice more and such like that, I think you definitely could, get pretty good at a PvP. I think you need to like understand not so much the fundamentals, but so much more like, okay, when do you need to sacrifice stamina, how do you preserve stamina, and stuff like that, because in a sense PvP is more like a stamina game. If you have more stamina than your opponent, then especially if your opponent literally has no stamina, then it's literally just like, oh well, it's one-sided at that point, unless if, I don't know, some netcode BS happens, then well then, yeah, there's that. Accept my friend request. How do you get Potential Unleashed? You get Potential Unleashed by first being level 99. And then afterwards you have to do the Supreme... Oh, what's it called? Not the Supreme thing. The Elder Kai. You have to do some of the stuff of Elder Kai, I think. Like, I'm always a button off. Oh, I have a list right there. I used to have that list for, you know, when I was trying to like organize, but I don't know why I have those lists, to be honest. I keep forgetting to delete them. But yeah. Bro, without limitation. Okay, you want limitations? Alright. Like, I'm always a button off. Well, I mean, it depends, Phantom Flame, because sometimes it could literally be Necroverse. Like, you're doing a combo, right? And when you think it's the right moment to break their stamina, they somehow just get out of it. Sometimes it's Xenoverse. Sometimes it's just Necroverse. But other times, I mean, yeah, it could just be like in terms of timing. There we go. Thanks. Yeah, all good. I mean, I usually just play with the limitation because I don't know. I just think that's like the most fair when it comes to Xenoverse. So yeah. But like, yeah, also like stamina break, yeah, it is a little bit awkward at times. I don't do it too often because back in the past I just got cheated out of my stamina breaks a lot of times, so I just tend not to do them so much. Now that I'm doing it is, I mean, I don't know, I just sometimes do it, sometimes don't. But if the connection is just, I can't hear you, by the way, Young, if you're talking. I can't.
Hello?
What's my call? Yeah, if the connection is too bad and like really bad, I just don't use stamina break. I just don't. You know, let's try this one. Yeah, I don't have all the maps unlocked. Oh, Blue Goku, huh? Oh my. Alright. I like how it automatically locked on. I did not press the button. It just did it by itself. Which is interesting. I think it's when you just press buttons. Or just do it automatically. It flashes. Ooh, okay. Alright. I don't know why it sent me that far. Okay, I literally dashed into that. Alright. Okay, I still have it. Well, GG. Really thought it. Alright, well, GG's. I'm getting really tired right now. Alright. What? Yeah, I know it's like goddamn close to past the midnight for me. Yeah, I think I might end off the stream soon. Yeah. You know what? Nobody plays as Kappa. Let's go play as Kappa. Why not? Boy. Ooh, dog Gohan. Alright. I just noticed, even though they have similar hairstyles, Kappa has a big ass forehead. I don't know, maybe it's because his face is just lower. Something, I don't know. Alright. Boom. Yep. Network burst. Alright. Okay. I got go. Attack. Okay. Now I got network burst. Alright. Flashes. Alright. Definitely got natural burst. Oh! This stopped literally right before you reached me. Alright, cool. Alright. Cool. I did not mean to do that. Ooh, flashes. Hangman's Cabo feels so weird, dude. Not gonna lie. He plays so weird. I don't know, maybe it's because it's on mine, but dude, I don't know, man. He feels so weird, dude. Not gonna lie. Playing as him. What? Oh, okay. That somehow hit. Flashes. Ooh, flashes. Ooh, flashes again. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Kappa after this. Boom. Calm down. Yeah, alright, GG's. Yeah, GG's. Dude, I don't know, maybe it's just how he his combos or something, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play Kappa. But if people play Kappa, alright, well, you have a little bit of my respect. For you know, being able to main him, because dude, man, his combos just feel weird, dude, not gonna lie. And his reach is pretty short, dude. Yeah, his reach is short, so there's that. Good play. I don't know, to be honest. Let's go in the menu. I'm just doing random. Ooh, cooler. Oh, custom cooler. Yeah. Custom cooler. Yeah. Alright, sorry about that. It's getting pretty late. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. That's crazy. I usually don't stream this much. Usually it's only like an hour or two and that's it. Or maybe 3 at most. Ooh. Boom. 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 Ah, I thought that was gonna be clashes for a second. That'd be funny if it would. Alright, nice. Okay. Okay. Well, my fault. I thought I was... I thought you guys not vanish. English. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. I was like literally snap vanishing. capitalized on that. Like didn't. Is the universe give me one more clash? Give me one more clash, the universe? I want to unpack this. Oh, damn. I was barely in range. Maybe if I didn't do that grab, I would have been out of range. Alright, well, GG's. GG's. Alright. So. I see what type of player you are. But before I go to those type of characters, because I have characters in mind. Let's go with her before I choose one of my more, I guess you could say, like more, what's the word? That I actually, you know, try more. Characters that make me try more. There we go. Characters that I play as that make me try more. There we go. English. Yes. I'm a master at English, bro. I'm a master of English, bro. I just like this preset because this is the fun preset. Because I don't know, the moves that I have for my power review is just like. Ooh. And then, ooh. Nope. Told you I'm not gonna eat that again. And then you eat this. You made me eat a Kamehameha, so I'm gonna have you eat a Kamehameha. This, and then boom. Okay, interesting. What? I was throwing attacks. What? Okay. That should not have happened. Alright. Well, GG's. That should not have happened. I should have interrupted that. Or at the very least, it should have been you breaking my stamina, but it didn't clash. Because that has happened before. But yeah, GG's. Yeah, that right there, I just got netcode. Because I know my attacks went through. Alright. Alright. Ooh, Janemba. Oh, that's not Janemba. Alright. The black right there. Janemba from Super Dragon Ball Heroes. Oh yeah. Alright, let's go. Flashes. Okay. Alright, that should have been a factory, but I don't know why it didn't do a factory. Flashes, alright. Ooh, I did read that, but I should have held it just a little bit more. What? I don't know how that connected, but I guess it did. Boom. then boom. Boom. Oh, what? Okay. Boom. Okay. That really should have connected, but okay. Oh, what? Okay, I'm getting major Xenoverse right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm really getting major Xenoverse. Boom. Okay. Should have been able to have super armor, but ooh, clashes. Ooh. Boom. Boom. You know, I could have capitalized that more, but I just didn't want to be Xenoversed, so that's why I just did the Gigantic Rage to be safe. Okay. That attack went through, but it didn't, I guess. Okay, alright, that's alright, now it's gonna back it, but the universe didn't register. Yeah. That is the type of stuff you do have to deal with when it comes to PvP. No, that was too late. Oh, ashes. Okay. Snap vanished. Okay. Okay. That should have been a clash. Okay, now it did a clash. I'm gonna read what y'all say in the chat right now. Boom. Flashes. Okay, I'm really being major Xenoverse by now. Boom. Sorry, I have to end it like that because I don't know if my attacks would. Oh my god, it seems like alright. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. Have you fought the giant Namekian players? No, I have not. Well, actually, yeah, in the past, yes, but recently, no. Okay. What? That should have been a draw. But, GG's though. I'm just saying you don't have to, but you can do the story or no. What do you mean? Oh, continue like the story missions? Yeah, I will after one more match. Guess I'll do that. GG's. GG's, damn. Xenoverse, bro. Like CJ, like you see right there, that's the type of stuff you do have to deal with. Like, you think your attacks went through, but sometimes just it's not. Xenoverse is like, what? Your attacks? Huh? Nah, I don't know. I didn't see anything. Oh, what? Fortunately, it just happens sometimes. But yeah, so Phantom Flame, no, I have not fought any giant Namekian players recently, no. In the past, yes. I think the last time was, 2018. I think, yeah, 2018. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what would happen if I were to find a giant Namekian player right now. As long as he's not modded, I think I'm able to handle it. as long as it's not modded. If it's modded, then oh, say goodbye, I guess. Oh, what do you think you're doing? Now, this dude's trying to eat my house. Boom. Down. Boom. There we go. Then boom. Keep lost. Alright. Yeah, I kinda have a habit of attacking instead of like, you know, waiting a little bit. No. Okay. Alright. Nope. Xenoverse, bro. That doesn't work on a knockaway. You have to do it like in the middle of a combo or something like that, or near at the beginning. Oh, super. I'll read what y'all say right now in the chat. Okay. GG's. Let's do it here. Okay. I'm talking about the edited version. I got lucky and happened to have two moves that could find their hitboxes, but it was rough. What's your strategy? What do you mean edited versions? I really don't understand what you mean by edited versions. Sure, I could go for one more match. Young, go for one more match. Then after that, I'll do story missions since CJ wants me to. So, what's my strategy with Giant Americans? Use your ultimate. Spam ultimates. Like I said, it's a raid boss. Yeah, because. You don't know what character to use. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna go with Broly. DBZ Broly. But yeah, you just have to use your ultimates. Don't use supers. Because the Namekians, giant Namekians could just grab you out of it. Literally, just grab you out of the supers. So, ultimate's the best deal. Because they can't break your stamina. They can't do stamina breaks in giant form. What's it called? They can't do stamina breaks. They can't grab you out of it either. I mean, they could try to break your stamina by them trying to do their supers. That's really much about it. Mods, I don't know. I guess you could just try to use Ginyu and do body change with modders if you could somehow pull that off. Give them a taste of their own medicine. Okay, what? I didn't think that would work. Okay, why are you trying to body change? That is weird, but okay. What? Okay. Nope. Oh, boo. Camera, please. Stop this. Camera, please. There we go. Okay. Fine. Okay. Can I recover, please? What? Alright. What? That should not have happened, but okay. GG's, even though that should not have happened. Netcode. Oh, I can be modest, but it's really dependent on whether I have the right players to defeat them. Ironically, though, I find it funnier than facing Immortal Majin builds. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Immortal Majin builds. Alright, GG's. I'm gonna do more story missions. It's fine. Let's see here. All three of us attacked a Majin without Mad Super Soul and Rivian's ATK. Insanely hard to find an opening. It was a 3v3. Oh damn, really? Well, I mean, their stamina should be going down like really fast. Like, you know, regardless, because giant form does drain stamina. Plus, them getting hit by ultimates, that should just snap. That should literally just be straight up a snap. Wait. Huh? Why didn't it put me into multi-lobby? Hello? But yeah. Modders, I mean, typically, I can't really beat them unless I pull off a body change, then sure. But yeah, this is a multi-lobby. Why didn't they put me into multi-lobby? What? Damn, I wonder, y'all seeing this? Wait, is it happening to you guys? This? Or is it just me? Huh? So apparently I can't play online? Is there like an update going on, or this is only happening to me, right? Me too. Is it also happening to you, Young, and also Flaming God? I mean, not Flaming God. I mean, Phantom Flame. I'll check. So is there an update? Hold on. Is there an update? Oh no, don't tell me there's an update, because if there is, server wide. Also, it's happening to you too, Phantom Flame? CJ said it's happening to him. Well, at least in specific countries. Oh man. Don't tell me there's an update, because if there is, that's gonna really mess up the mods on the PC version. That really is. Because then I'm gonna have to wait who knows how long for mods to work on PC again. Yep, it's done. Yep. Oh my god. Okay. Can't say for Asia without checking out my light account. Oh, your light account is Asia? See. Yeah, damn. I really hope it isn't. If that's the case, that is a major oof. That really is. Let's just here, cause what I want to do. Yeah, these are like my games. See, well, a lot of them are from like PS Plus. Let's see here. I'm looking for a specific game here. It's not here? Really? Oh, it's really not here. Damn. Okay, well. I think it's just a brief error. Really? Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. If that doesn't work, usually actual updates happen around DLC. True, but at the same time, they could just be doing a free update. I don't know. Maybe this could be a sign that DLC 16 is happening. Oh? I don't know. Maybe this could be a sign that DLC 16 is happening and they just, for some reason, didn't announce it. I don't know. That is just wishful thinking. Yeah, so that's what happened. So what I'm thinking of doing, right, is I'm gonna be switching it over to the the PC version. Yeah. Of Xenoverse 2, since that happens, because there are a few characters that haven't even shown, right, in terms of lore, that that I can't show on the PS4 version. But yeah, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Let's switch over to PS4. I mean, not PS4, PC. Because I mean, it's still Xenoverse. Let's see here. Let's have this here now. Okay. Let's have the YouTube chat. Let's have it actually up here now. On my second monitor. Alright, yeah. Y'all about to see some interesting mods and stuff. Let's go game capture. Oh no. Alright, hold on. This is gonna take a little bit. This is gonna take a little. There we go. I wish they would add Chi-Chi, Shenron, and Main 21 to the game. Are you talking about Majin 21? Yeah, that Majin. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, but I don't think they'll do that. Okay, so Xenoverse 2 should be showing up right now on the screen. But Majin 21, I think they should have added it, to be honest, as a transformation to base 21. I honestly think they should have. Hey, look at that. It's also saying here too. PC version. So it's not affecting one platform. There actually might be an update going on. I think there might be, because it's also affecting on PC. That's why I'm not hearing anything. There we go. Chi-Chi, I mean, Chi-Chi would be pretty cool. So yeah, here it is. You can already tell I have mods right here because of how the characters look. Rage, Zeldron, Farah, Maria, Majin Toru, Azura. Yeah, Majin Toru here. And then I have Farah right here, actually. Yeah. But yeah, Chi-Chi, yeah, Oceanus, Shenron, I'm not sure what they could do too much with him, to be honest. I don't know. Chi-Chi, there's definitely material to work with. Majin 21, yeah. Alright, so here's photo mode. Let me move this right here. Oh, y'all not hearing the sound. There we go. Oh, Oceanus has a torrent of moves, all wind based too. Oh, I just don't remember, to be honest. Alright, look at this. Modded characters. Oh yeah. Farah, yeah, you've seen her. Zeldron. I have Tiana right here. God of Destruction. Yeah, I made her into a modded character. Yeah. And an Evil Rage. Oh yeah, I have lore about him. Oh wait, I already read that. Here's Rage Jr. Yeah, the firstborn that I talked about earlier. Here's Rage Evil, a fusion between Rage and Evil Rage. Here's Saitaro, parentheses Demon King. This is supposed to be his Demon King clothing right here. Tara is my friend Paro Hinton's, my best friend Paro Hinton's character right here. I have Raydron, the Devourer. Oh yeah. Then I have Cephas, Ancient Evil Saiyan. Oh yeah. Then I have Ultra Vegito. Do y'all know about Ultra Vegito? So, I could go about lore, like for Cephas. Actually, let me talk about Raydron here. Then I could go and talk about Cephas.
What's up?
Yeah. So you can see it's already different than the PS4 version. Like look at them, they're cacks, but I modded them to have like their own moveset in a sense. Yes, it's a moveset from existing characters, but yeah. Like for example, Raydron right here. Okay, I don't know why I was lagging for a little bit. Alright, but look at this. Can y'all recognize this moveset right here? I'll also do triangle. So can y'all recognize the moveset? So yeah, there's that, and then Cephas. Right here, he has this moves. Yep. And then there's this. Boom. And boom, boom. Yeah. And then some of these are modded moves, like the Evil Saiyan transformation. But yeah. So, Raydron right here. Let's talk about him. Raydron. So, oh, this is also a modern move. So, you know what? Let me talk about him while I showcase this right here. So, Raydron right here. He is a fusion of Rage and Zeldron. Yeah. And that's what he is. And you could tell by his vest, he is a fusion dance of Rage and Zeldron. Oh yeah. So, oh, this is also a modern move right here. And then boom. Yeah, so yeah, Raydron right here. Let me do this again. So Raydron is a fusion. So I have a story going on. It's ongoing right now. It's called Raydron the Devourer. Here. I could actually show y'all the story. Like if you want to go look for it. Window capture. Okay, here it is. Raydron the Devourer. Yeah, this is Raydron. I had an artist do that. This cover. That's his signature smile. So if you look at the synopsis right here. Yeah, so you could look at, you could try to look and the Rage right here. Yeah, I have 21 parts. Yeah. Again, I'm a inspiring writer, but Raydron the Devourer. So here's the synopsis. A what-if story of two Saiyans who are rivals and best friends become permanently fused. This fusion warrior must navigate through the hardships and difficulty that comes. Also, have to deal with the corruption that is brewing inside of himself. This series does have Dragon Ball elements to it. This series is inspired by the Ultra Vegito, the God Killer series that is made by Kami Arch. Kami Arch is a YouTuber that's like way bigger than me. And yeah, I got inspired by his Ultra Vegito, the God Killer series. Cool. Yeah. And these are just some tags. Yeah, I last updated this 3 days ago. Yeah, I have 21 parts. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Permanent Fusion, that's basically the first chapter and such like that. So with this story, right? Okay. So this one right here. Kara is not my OC. It's not. I'll go to Twitter. Y'all seen this, right? Hold on. Yeah, okay, y'all are seeing this. Okay, so now I'll go to my followers real quick. Her OC is Kara. This one right here that you see. Yeah. So her OC, you know, made it into the story. Right? So what am I trying to say? Basically, I'm saying that this story right here is, you know, open to other people's OCs to come in and, you know, interact with Raydron. Whether it be fighting, whether it be, I don't know, talking to him, interacting, or cameo, stuff like that. Yeah. So, yeah. I asked if her OC could be in it, and she said yeah. And so, this is the chapter. And then Carlitos right here, right? That you see. It is. Yeah, what was his what was his Twitter? I completely forgot. So, anyways, this is another person's OC. Yeah. And then there is Dragon, who is another person's OC as well. So basically, pretty much, yeah, I'm having other people's OCs come in, either interact with them in some way, shape, or form. Right now, I mean, it's fighting. But, yeah, so you can see, right? Here, I'm going to click on this one, and you're going to see how many words it is. Let's edit real quick. I mean, I'm not going to edit anything, but look at that. 5,969 words. Yeah, and you could like see a little bit of this. And then if I go to this next one, 4,000. And if I go to this one right here, 6,000. I mean 7,000. I don't know why I said 6,000. That's weird. So basically, pretty much, I write a lot. I write a lot. I mean, I do have some chapters, like this one for example, that has like a little bit like this, but it's because it's like mostly fighting. And Genesis is again my my best friend Power Hinton's character. Power Hinton, there he is, my best friend right here. Yup. So yeah, Genesis is his character and such like that. So basically, I mean, if you want your character to interact with Raydron, then let me know. But basically, pretty much, yeah, that's like the whole dealio and such like that. But I mean, I could talk about a little bit about him to like not have any spoilers right here about like any of the chapters, and y'all saw a little bit of like the chapters and like what it contains and such like that. So Raydron right here, yeah, he is called the Devourer because he basically devours people's powers. Basically, he takes them, he absorbs them, and yeah, takes it for himself. Yeah, he became a permanent fusion, and just like what that synopsis says, the description is that yeah, he basically pretty much becomes corrupt slowly with every passing chapter.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Because here, I want to show this right here. Another thing too. Again, like if you want to go read that story, that's how you could look at it. Raydron the Devourer. So let me go right here. Okay, no, that's not what I want to do. That's Task Manager. Okay, what? Alright. It's being a little weird. Hold on. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I have other people's characters go and fight him and such like that. Because I want to make this story, Raydron the Devourer, to really, like, really feel like a, you know, like it's like a multiverse, dude. Like a multiverse, right? So here, I'm gonna let like this, I'm gonna play a few of these videos so that way y'all could like, you know, like have it be explained, the synopsis and such like that. So
Who is Raydron the Devourer? He's a fusion dance of Rage and Celdron. Unfortunately, they are permanently fused. How are they a permanent fusion? You can find by reading the story, which is on my Wattpad. You can search my @ which is the same as my TikTok, or search the story, which is called Raydron the Devourer. Also, if you want your OC, your character, to meet and possibly fight or interact with Raydron, let me know by leaving a comment.
there we go. There's that one. And then here's this one.
Normal key. All living things have it and are born with it. God key can only be attained if you are a god or a person training under a god. Then there is a power, a key that is more potent than God key, more destructive than destruction energy. That is Death key. No amount of training could unlock this devastating power. Death key can only be given if a person is worthy. Who is the person that chooses if a person is worthy? It's death itself. You know who has this power? Raydron the Devourer does. You can find out how Raydron used this power by reading the story on my Wattpad. My @ is NDRage. Or you can search the story, which is called Raydron the Devourer. Normal key.
So there you go. There is other keys that exist, not just normal and God key, just like what I said there. Death key. Yeah. There's Death key, there's Dragon key, there's Jade key, there's Dark key, there's Titan key, and a few others. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna play about until this one right here. Yeah. So let's go with this.
Raydron the Devourer. A story about a fusion slowly becoming corrupt with each passing chapter. These are all his transformation. You want to know what this transformation is? Find out by reading the story, which is on my Wattpad. You can find it by using...
Alright, so I'm just gonna skip that part because I mean y'all heard it already. So yeah, I'll show those transformations in a little bit. What's up, y'all? Raydron the Devourer versus Demon Queen Tara is up right now. You can find the story on my Wattpad. My @ is ND Rage, or you can search the story, which is called Raydron. Yeah, there's that. Alright, this one is just music. Raydron the Devourer. He has many natural abilities, but I'm only going to tell one of them. This ability is size alteration. He can grow to be as big as a universe or be as small as an atom. If you want to know his other natural abilities, then you can search for Raydron the Devourer. Yeah, I could see what this person's talking about. a PP joke here to be made. Damn, that sucks. I get what they mean. Well, I mean, that's one of his abilities. And here's
this is Raydron the Devourer.
Now, I forgot to add music here. I did. Yeah, it was my bad. I forgot to add music. Anyways.
This is Raydron the Devourer. He can travel around the multiverses and can time travel. If you want to see him do that, then search for Raydron the Devourer on...
It would sound much more epic if I had music. So here's this. So this is how his voice sounds like. You can see right here. This is what Raydron the Devourer sounds like. This is the first time editing audio like this. Yeah, trying to mash up audio like that. Yeah, so it's basically me. I voice Rage. My best friend Pyro Hinton voices Zeldron. And so I just try to like mash it together. And so this is how it sounds like. Well, after the fusion happens.
Fusion! Ha! I am the fusion of Rage, the guard of all the multiverses, and Zeldron, the legendary Super Saiyan. Want to know what I'm all about? Read the story on my Wattpad. Search the title Raydron the Devourer. Also, if you think you have what it takes to challenge me, comment below.
Yeah, it doesn't sound the best. Because again, it was my first time trying to mash it together like that. But that's how basically pretty much his voice. That's how much that's how his voice sounds like. What's it called? Yeah, and then there's this one right here, which is basically a teaser fight to Raydron versus Tara. Which I'll show it. And so basically, that's the teaser fight. I do like how that turns out. Yeah. Oh, you can see the Xenoverse 2 in the background. But yeah, I like how that teaser fight turned out. I really do. Yeah, and so I made this in November 13th of last year. Yeah. So here, you know what? I'm gonna let this play out. Right here. Yeah. It's gonna be a little long, but I'll let this play out. I mean, it's less than a minute, but here.
want to challenge me in a Pokemon battle? Fine. These are my Pokemons. These Pokemons are level 100. They have perfect EVs and IVs. Do you still want to challenge me?
Yeah, it's just a fun little thing, kind of like how, you know, I did with, you know, Rage's stand. I also thought, okay, how about Pokemon, right? What would his Pokemon team be like if he were to be transported into the Pokemon verse? And yeah, that's basically how it is. And he does have a, like, I said this right here. Let me read this. Okay, no. I'm making this universe way too big. Okay, what the fuck? No, hold on. I don't know why it's not selecting. Okay, here we go. So I basically said this, and you can see when it was made. Yeah, it was made March 2nd, 2022. Yeah, damn. So almost a whole year ago. But I said this. This is Rage's Pokemon team if he was in the Pokemon verse. He does have a 6th Pokemon, which is Salamence. And then Io for the challenge. Yeah, so yeah, impossible. Wait, what do you mean impossible? Wait, what is impossible? But yeah, so basically that's what I thought his Pokemon team would be. I don't have any more of those besides like the stand and the Pokemon team. What else? I did do like some, you know, just bizarre friendships. That was like a series I was going for. That I started TikTok with just doing memes at first. Yeah, so here I'll just play one.
Hey, Yaba.
I cannot hold it in anymore.
What do you mean?
I just wanna...
Wait, what are you doing?
Perfect EV and IV. Yeah, perfect EVs and IVs.
Hey, Yaba.
Yeah, that's what Rage has. Yeah, for his Pokemon team. Yep. So basically, pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah. Also, this will be the last video that I'll show. Super Saiyan Titan.
What is up, y'all? So I'm gonna be talking about my mascot Rage here, and yes, I do write stories about him. So in the previous video I talked about Beyond Super Saiyan Blue, but in this video I'm gonna be talking about Super Saiyan Titan and the story behind that, which is Rage was fighting one of his main villains, which was a Titan. And now if you don't know what Titan I mean by from Greek mythology, Greek legends, that type of Titan. So this Titan was making fun of Rage for not being able to access, not being able to use his Titan powers at all whatsoever. Because if you do not know, Rage is half Saiyan, half Titan. So throughout the fight, while he was fighting the Titan, he was trying to figure out how to unleash this power deep within him, bring it out, but he was finally able to, and so he unlocked Super Saiyan Titan. So that is the story behind that. Now the appearance for this transformation is that it looks similar to the Super Saiyan 3. The differences is that he has no bangs, the hair is almost pure white, the hair is actually 2 inches shorter than the Super Saiyan 3 hair, and there's no pupils, so basically Broly type eyes. And it has 2 auras, which is white in the inside and blue on the outside. So that is the summary of Super Saiyan Titan. And if you have any questions about this transformation, then please let me know in the comment section. What is...
Yeah, that's Super Saiyan Titan right there. And okay, this one right here is the last one, because this also explains that Super Saiyan, the transformation that I showcased earlier, but I just never got around to talking about it. This is just like these are summaries, by the way.
What is up, y'all? So I'm gonna be talking about my mascot Rage here again, and yes, I do write stories about him. So in the previous video I talked about Super Saiyan Titan, but in this one I'm gonna be talking about Death Super Saiyan and the lore behind that, which is Rage had to fuse with Death itself. Yes, Death itself. Why? Is because Rage's strongest villain, Lord Dark, was threatening to overthrow Death. So Rage and Death fused together in order to stop Lord Dark. And so that's how Rage unlocked that Super Saiyan for the first time. But after they defused, eventually Rage figured out how to unlock that Super Saiyan by himself. So that is the lore. Now the appearance of this is that it looks similar to that of Super Saiyan 4, except the fur is black the eyes are red, and yes, he has pupils, and the white part of it is actually pure black, and he has elbow spikes, and his skin does get slightly darker. So that is the summary of Death Super Saiyan. If you have any questions about this transformation, then please let me know in the comment section. What is up, y'all?
So, yeah, that's Super Saiyan, and that's Super Saiyan 10. Yeah, there we go. Like, yeah, made those videos, you know, just to summarize what it is and such like that. Yeah. So yeah, rage fused with death itself. And so to show that picture, from earlier, so yeah, to show that picture from earlier, from like that Rage on the Devourer TikTok video, because I know it's kind of hard to see. So here it is. So these are all his transformations. There's more down here, which I'm gonna move it. So yeah, so he has his base form, Super Saiyan 2. It's Xenoverse 2, so can't really change it too much. Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4, Legendary Super Saiyan 3, Legendary Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan God, Blue, Ultra Instinct, Legendary Instinct, and then these ones right here. Super Saiyan Titan, Legendary Death Super Saiyan, and then this transformation, which is called Ultimate. Yeah, these are all Rageon's transformations. Again, he is a fusion of Rage and Zeldron. Rage, Guardian of all the multiverses, Zeldron, the legendary Super Saiyan. So, yeah. So, Legendary Death Super Saiyan, what this is that he combined normal Death Super Saiyan and Legendary Super Saiyan together to make Legendary Death Super Saiyan. And then he has Legendary Instinct, if I could just pull that up here. There you go. Legendary Instinct. So basically, that is Zeldron's own version of Ultra Instinct, but he just uses like his legendary power to combine with Ultra Instinct to make Legendary Instinct. So that's basically how it looks like. A bit of green right here, and then the Ultra Instinct hair. Obviously, you could go normal Ultra Instinct because, you know, Rage. And yeah, that's, you know, a bit like the transformations and such like that. I eventually gonna have an artist, just like how I did with Rage. I'm eventually gonna have an artist draw all of them. I actually do have an artist that's drawing the ultimate form for Rage. Oh yeah, and also if you want to know like the music that I use, here I'll play the music. Most of them are not copyrighted, so I could play them. For yeah, Rage Run, right? So here. Ooh, 2 subscribers, yay! On YouTube, yay! All right. Anyways, let's go. Here we go. All right. So here, okay. So where is it at? So for whenever he goes into like his ultimate form, this is the song that I play. Hold on, it's loading. All right, here it is. So basically, that's the theme song, I guess you could say, whenever he goes Ultimate. And if you're wondering, this is from Smash Ultimate, by the way, the song. This is an up close of what he looks like in his Ultimate form. Song hits kind of nice, yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is his Ultimate form right here. Yeah, his hair is red, kind of like Super Saiyan God. He has these red markings. You can see his eyes. It's black right there, and then he has red. Yeah, and then this right here. Yeah, he has like bangs, kind of like Super Saiyan 4, except he has two. And then you can see. Also, sorry if I'm late on the replies. I'm a bit further back in the stream. That is good. That is all good. That is fine. Um, yeah, that is good. That is all fine. Yeah. So, he has the dragon right here, and then he has like black markings all the way down to his like arms and all that. And then he has his look how spiky his tail is, dude. That is like really spiky. Yeah. So the reason why is because this is supposed to show that he's like slowly transitioning from a Saiyan to a dragon. Yeah. That's what it's like supposed to represent. Transitioning from a Saiyan to a dragon. From this emblem right here and from like spikes on the tail. And such like that. Yeah. And then you can see his aura, which here I have an actual picture of the aura here, like by itself. Let me find it real quick. Where is it at? Hold on, trying to find the aura right now. Okay, here it is. So here's how the aura looks like. So it kind of looks like Ultra Instinct. And yes, I will admit, I did grab the Ultra Instinct aura, but then I just tried it, then I just like, you know, switch it up. Add green right here, add black with the, red with a little bit of black. This is the aura when he goes in his ultimate form. Yeah. I think it looks pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool. In my opinion. So yeah, that's basically Raydron and all his transformations and such like that. Again, if you want to know more about him. Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah, actually, no. So if you want to know more, I'll link it both on YouTube and on Twitch. If you want to go like, want to read it for yourself or something. There it is. There's like my Wattpad, so you could go and find the, see the story. Like a Shenlong dragon, or more of a medieval one. More of a medieval one. Yeah, that kind of dragon. More like a medieval. Yeah. Because what's it called? Because dragon, okay, here's a little bit of lore about like the key, right? So death key and dragon key are the strongest key, the strongest type of power that you could have in my story. Yeah, it's stronger than God. It's stronger than Titan. It's basically the strongest ones that you could ever have. Dragon key and death key. Dragon key or death key are counters to each other. They are. Yeah. So yeah, and yeah, so he has dragon key and he's like slowly, reverting. I'm not reverting, transforming into a dragon. And such like that. So yeah. Also, yeah, I briefly showed the picture of like, the, I guess you could say, the thumbnail for like the story, the cover art or whatever you call it. But here, I'm gonna show it right here too. So here's how he looks. This is Legendary Death Super Saiyan. That is the aura. That's his hair. I had an artist do him Did a good job. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. This is the song that plays. Basically, whenever he basically does this, this is his signature smile right here. His signature smile that you see. So I'm gonna go play the song. It's basically pretty much his theme song. So here it goes. Alright, that's enough. That's pretty much like his theme song. Like that fits him perfectly. Like straight up perfect. Perfect. Especially with this smile that he does and all that. He does this smile. This is his signature smile. He does it a lot in the story. Oh yeah, a lot. So Raydron is one crazy mofo. One crazy one. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I don't know what I don't know what else to say. So here. So yeah, Raydron. Crazy mofo. Yeah, right here. Oh yeah. So let's get to Septis. Who is he? Because you see in the parentheses, right? Parentheses, ancient evil Saiyan. Right? So here he is. And so why is he that, right? It's because Septis here, yeah, he is an ancient evil Saiyan. How is he an ancient? He was 8 years old when planet Vegeta was blown up. 8 years old. So that means he's 3 years older than Vegeta. 3 years older than Vegeta, yeah. So, yeah, he was born on planet Vegeta. It got destroyed when he was 8 years old. But he escaped along with a few other Saiyans that was undetected by Frieza. So, that's why he wears that armor that's why he wears this armor that you see that has the Saiyan emblem to show that, yeah, he is a Saiyan right there, right? He has orange eyes. And, like, I was thinking of when I made his design, I was thinking of, okay, red eyes. But I'm like, no, that happens way too much. Red eyes. So orange eyes. And you know what? It kind of fits with him. Yeah, it kind of does. And so you can see like his hair right here. This is like a sort of Super Saiyan 4 type hair, but I thought it looks well with him, like in his base form. And yeah, you can see that he has a Saiyan tail, his shoes, all that. Basically his entire design. So if I go transform to him, that's how his Super Saiyan transformation looks like. I don't have a mod to change his hair. You got mods. This is PC version, young. This is PC version. So, the order's not showing up. I don't know why. So, anyways, yeah, his tail. I mean, there is a mod where it changes the tail's color based on the transformation, but it didn't really work out. So, yeah. But his tail is supposed to turn yellow. So this is how he looks like in Super Saiyan, right? Here's this next one. I don't know. There used to be aura. I don't know what happened. There's no aura. But anyways, so his tail is supposed to turn red. So this transformation is called Evil Super Saiyan, right? The only difference is my version is that he doesn't have pupils. That's the only difference. He doesn't have pupils. His aura is basically red. But for some reason, aura is not working for this transformation. I don't know why. So Seth is here. Yeah, he turned small. I don't know. That's kind of like a glitch. That's kind of like an error. I don't know why. But that just is. So, here, we'll go back to Seftis.
What's up?
Average. Let's go back to this place. Mechanic Wasteland. What other mods you got? I got a few others. Like, of course, like the modded clothings and such. I'll show it after I'm done talking about Seftis, which isn't gonna be, that long. And look at that. He's a modded character, has his own intro, and like his moves right here also modded. Yep. This one's a modded move. Yeah, that's the only modded moves I have on him. Can you show me all your mods? Yeah. So after I finish talking about him, which won't take long, I'll definitely show. So Seftis right here, ancient evil saying that you see in parentheses up there. So Seftis, he became like that because he made a name for himself. Insane history. It's permanently stamped insane history. So when Planet Vegeta blew up, he was 8 years old. And so he escaped with a few Saiyans. They made a colony. There was a few Saiyan colonies that went undetected from Frieza. So they were like safe and stuff like that. But when Seftis got older, right, you could think of his personality similar to that of Z Broly. Similar. Not the same, but similar. So yeah, he was basically batshit crazy. A psychopath. So, a maniac and all that. Yeah. Basically, he started killing, all of his fellow Saiyans and such like that. And then eventually he, unlocked Super Saiyan. And everybody was like scared as hell because in that colony there was no Super Saiyan. And so how he got stamped into Saiyan history permanently is because he went around after he was done with his Saiyan colony, he went to the next one and the next one, next one. So basically he was terrorizing his own Saiyan brethrens. But it wasn't just Saiyans. He was also terrorizing other nearby civilizations too, and such like that. And nobody could stop him because he was just way too powerful, right? And then he eventually unlocked Evil Super Saiyan, which I showcased. And then yeah, so basically that's how he got stamped, because he kept on terrorizing, and he was like super strong. Nobody thought, like he could beat him. But then eventually he came across somebody that basically put him in slumber. And then they thought he was dead. So they created this planet, right? Not created this planet. They basically have a tombstone of like legendary beings from the past. Very powerful beings from like the past. They put Seftis in there because they thought he was dead, even though he wasn't. He still had a beating heart, but his heart was beating so slow that they thought he was dead. So they put him in there. They put him like in this casket tomb. You know the casket tombs, the ones that have like a little thing that you could open to like look inside a little bit. Like that one small thing, right? That you could like slide in or slide in so you could see, or like slide out to like close it or something, like those kinds, right? So Rage right here came across Seftis, and how he heard them is because he fought against. So here's how he first heard Cephas. Right. All right. Let me look at this. Let me show the picture real quick. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Do not believe just yet. Okay, here she is. Viper. So this is another character I created. Viper. And yeah, you could tell mods based on the hair and the gloves. So Viper here is, yeah, you can see right there, villainous android. She's straight android. The only parts that are not android is the same parts like Android 18. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna go any more in depth, right? However, she's more robotic than Android 18 is, in a sense, like personality-wise and such like that. So she has absorption abilities similar to that, like Android 19. Literally, go ahead, grab, boom, you start absorbing power. Yeah, like Android 19. So yeah, the design was a little bit inspired by Android 19, as you can tell. So I do have another picture of Viper right here, right? So you can see like better with her face. So this is Viper. She mimics attacks. It's not 100% genuine. She mimics them in a way. So this is her closer with the face and everything like that. So this is one of Rage's villains that he fought and such like that. And so right before he went ahead and basically destroyed her, blew her up into pieces, right? She says, oh, be aware, guardian of all the multiverses. There is an ancient evil Saiyan known as Cephas creeping about. And then after that, yeah, she self-destructed. Rage didn't blew her up. She self-destructed. And so that's how Rage, first heard of Cephas. Right here. Cephas. So Rage decided to investigate, right? Who is this Cephas person? And such like that, right? Great story. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna showcase the mods while I go talk about Cephas. So y'all know what he looks like. So I have a Shallot mod. I have like an X Zycor mod.
This should be good.
I don't know why he has Raditz' voice. So basically, to continue with it, so Rage decided to investigate Cephas. And so he came across, he had a friend named Celia. And I will go show what Celia looks like right now. Yeah, it's a big universe. I again, the lore goes deep. It runs deep. So Celia, where is she at? Let's see here. I'm looking for the picture. Hold on, I think I just passed it. Here it is. Celia. Friend. This is what Celia looks like. Yeah, the hair is modded, the center with the clothing. So yeah, I created Celia. This is how she looks like. She is friends with Rage. So Rage and Celia went ahead and investigated Cephas. Rage told Celia about Cephas, and they decided to investigate together. So they stumbled upon the planet. They eventually found it, and then they found this old lady to escort them. However, the old lady was like, no, nope. Right on what's it called? On going ahead and investigating Cephas, right? But the president of the planet said, no, you're gonna go investigate. It is my orders. If you don't go with them and help them, you will get arrested. I know, kind of fucked up, but yeah. Yeah, this is Shallot right here. And then burst charge. Wait, hold on, let me see right here. Boom. Oh yeah, like... Damn, that does a lot of damage. So, yeah, I'm just showcasing some mods while I go talk about, you know, Septis right here. So, okay, this is not Septis, this is Icor, but, yeah. He kind of has like vanilla moveset, but... Yeah, this is some of his movesets right here for Zycor. Boom, boom. And then, yeah. Goku's grab. And then if you want to see Shallot's grab, this is what it looks like. Super Saiyan for Gogeta's. Alright, so... Yeah, so they went ahead and investigated it. Here's Ranch. Ranch. Yeah. Here's Bardock from Super Dragon Ball Heroes.
This'll make for a perfect warm-up.
So, yes. So, Seth is pretty much, right? So, the old lady went to the place, showed them, guided them. And then, so, she was like, hey, we shouldn't be here. We need to go.
Grandpa! What's with that scar on your face?
What the heck are you talking about? I'm not who you think I am.
Okay, that's crazy. I didn't think that they would have custom dialogue. I really didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think. Yeah, but she has like Pan's voice. I mean, it's just kind of like, you know, the same. So, Ranch is from a fan-made series that Masako X made. Yeah. And then here's Bardock from Super Dragon Ball Heroes. Super Saiyan 3. And yeah, it's just kind of like the same things as base Bardock. Boom, boom. Welcome to the live stream, Recruito. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good day today. Welcome. I'm just showcasing mods while I just drop some lore about my characters. Yeah. Okay, so there's that. Here's King Sadala.
Here I go.
Here's Ultra Vegito.
I'll do it.
So you're probably wondering, oh, okay, who's Ultra Vegito? And then King Sadala, right? You thought, okay, King Sadala from, you know, Universe 6, right? So these two characters are from a fan-made series that's called Ultra Vegito. The God Killer. This is Ultra Vegito. And you can see right there, parentheses, God Killer. Look how fast he moves. He moves stupid fast. Look at that. Look at that. That is pretty insane. So he has some moves like this. Destructive Ball. Soaring Fist. Destructive... Hold on. Which is basically a recolor of Red Blast. I love you, Evil Cack. Oh, Evil Rage? Yeah. And then here's this. Okay, I thought it had a different input. So there's that, and then here is Primal Flash, which is basically... Yeah, look at that. He has Ultra Instinct. Okay. Okay, I don't think I could showcase any of them. Okay, let me go change a different character. So yeah, so King Sadala, this version is from the Ultra Vegeta the God Killer series. It's a fan-made manga.
Thanks for waiting.
So let's go try Gaiba. Again, same thing. From the Ultra Vegito series.
Power is building, overflowing.
What's it called? Yeah, they're from the Ultra Vegito series. It was created by Call Me Arch. Yeah. So, going back to Cephas, right? My character, Cephas. He's not either of those. So, I mean, you could see the name. None of them have the name Cephas. So, here's War Rush. I don't know why he has Goku's voice. So here's Blazing Punch. Yeah. His moveset is basically this. But yeah, thanks Fukudo. You love my evil cat, evil rage. Here's these moves, boom, boom, boom. Final charge, basically this. Celestial wave. Yeah, that's what it is. So here's Kaiba. Here's his moves right here. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, and then here's his triangle. Right, there we go. If you want to see his grab, this is his grab. So basically the same grab. Okay, here's power dunk. Yep. And then here's colossal uppercut. Yeah, damn. Pretty strong move. Oh yeah, I didn't show. Boom. Yeah, I don't know why he has Goku's voice. I really don't know. And then Mighty Explosion. And then here's Rage Mode. That's his Rage Mode. This is what happens in the Ultra Vegeta the God Killer series. Yeah, he has like this transformation. But his moves basically stay the same. So that's Kaiba. Yeah, I have Evil Rage right here. Rikudo. Yeah, here's Rage. So here is the other Ultra Vegito. Yeah, he looks pretty crazy.
Don't say I didn't warn you!
Oh, you want to see this one? I'm pretty sure y'all want to see this one. Look at the stats. The stats is insane.
There will be no mercy!
Yeah, Ugojito, Omnigod. That one, I don't think it's from anything. I think that's just the mod that somebody made. That just wants to make like a stupid overpowered mod. Like in all honesty. But yeah, so here is. This is a transformation that happens in the Ultra Vegeta the God Killer series. Dude, look how fast he is. He's also super fast. Yeah. So here's his movesets. Yeah, it goes a bit hard. Yeah. Here's this other one. Boom, there we go. Alright, so here's Destructive Beam. Full power Solar Burst. Excellent Rush, but for some reason it's a super attack instead of ultimate. And it doesn't do the thing, which is interesting. Heat Stinger. That looks awesome, to be honest. That looks awesome. And then of course hits. And then here is Final Kamehameha Hakai Rush, which has voice lines. So here's how it sounds. Okay, that glitched out. Let me try one more time. Yeah, there you go. So then here's Ultra Vegito. He just has normal moves. The difference is that he does stupid damage. Look at that. A 5-hit combo almost demolished Ultra Vegito. And then a grab. Oh yeah, I didn't show Ultra Vegito's grab. Let me go ahead and do that. Boom, there we go. So yeah, there's a lot of characters. I have a different version of Zamasu.
Evil must be destroyed.
Because I was trying to like have you know, a mod. I have stupid ones. Look at that. Playable PlayStation 5. Hey, if you wanna play as a PlayStation 5, you can. Apparently.
And here's Ash Ketchum. Yeah, in the game. And then here's Broly, Super Saiyan God. For some reason, he's too big. I don't know why. And then here's this Android 21. Don't judge me. Alright. And then here's Among Us Astronaut. Yeah. I have, yeah, a bit of like wacky mods. So this Zamasu, I mean, his moveset is basically the same as the merged Zamasu. But I just downloaded him because I needed a thumbnail. But basically, yeah, look at that. Oh. Oh yeah, huh? The Among Us Astronaut has Ultra Instinct. Wow. Okay. So this is the moveset right here. Ultra Instinct Goku, basically. Hey, sus. If you want to do Among Us in Xenoverse 2, you can, technically. Sus. And then here's Stone Bullet. And then, yeah, you could do Kaioken for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why somebody created this mod. But they did. Yeah, it's literally just Ultra Instinct Goku. Boom, there you go. So, Zamasu, he just basically has this. Some interesting moves. He could infinitely charge this, by the way. Infinitely. Look at that. I have full key. And I could still charge this. And then here's Quick Impact. And then here's Destructive Fracture. Which actually fits Zamasu, Merge Zamasu here very well. There's Rapid Destruction. It's basically Hakai. And then here's Aggressive Bait. That. Yeah. So, that's Zamasu right here. I'll go back to Seftis right now. We'll just do PlayStation 5. Then do Ash Ketchum. Yeah, I know, right? Ash Ketchum and the PlayStation 5. What? Yeah. Yeah, some mods are like really wacky in Xenoverse 2. Oh yeah. Very wacky. Yeah. And also, if you noticed, if I'm talking a little lower than usual, it's because I do have people sleeping, so try not to make too much noise. So basically, yeah, you can see the aura as such. Yeah. So this is his moves. Ultra Instinct Goku. So yeah. Here's his grab.
Wait, no.
I think he has Gohan's voice. Yeah, this is basically the PS4. Yeah, here's Ash Ketchum. Yeah, so he has some modern moves, like Supreme Charge. You just kind of stand still. So this is his moves. Yeah, I think it's just Gohan's, adult Gohan's. Yep, and then you kind of come on down. Yomosenko, and then you could go Potential Unleash. Look what happened to him when he goes Potential Unleash. He's just ahead now. He's literally just ahead. Come on. I want to see what happens if we go Super Saiyan 3. He's literally just ahead. What happened to Ash Ketchum? He's just ahead, dude. He's just a floating haunting head. Look at that, bro.
Potential Unleash. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of gets glitched out. So, here is this one. Kamehameha Piccolo's power. Did y'all see that? Here, I'll use photo mode. It's Piccolo doing a Kamehameha right behind Ash Ketchum. Yeah, so instead of Goku, it's Piccolo right here, which I think is pretty cool. Nice little nod. Yeah. So that is Ash Ketchum and the PS5. Yeah. I think I showcased everybody. I guess except for this 121.
Give
Sure.
me power.
Who have I not showcased? I think I showcased literally everybody. I mean, I guess I could showcase like the moveset, like Saitaro, for example, that has. This is his Demon King outfit. Yeah, he has that voice because I don't know. So, again, don't judge me with the Android 21 that I have. Alright.
If we're going to fight, then expect no mercy.
Okay, so her moveset is kind of like the same.
Try to entertain?
I think so. I think this is normal Android 21 moveset. I don't play enough of Android 21. So yeah, the moves are basically exactly the same. Like, I don't know why she doesn't do any expressions there. Okay, so this is Saitaro, Demon King. Yeah, it doesn't have really modern moves. Except his moveset itself is modded. This is not Saitaro's canon voice. It's not. It's not. No, this one is Super Saiyan 3. Yeah, Super Saiyan 3 Saitaro. Oh yeah. Okay, here's her grab. It's basically this.
Not very tasty, are you?
There you go. So those are the modern moves. Those are all the modern characters. Oh, I guess.
Good. Anything else would be boring.
I guess I could showcase Super Saiyan God Broly.
Good. Anything else would be boring.
So here, Super Saiyan God Broly, then normal Broly. They're literally the same height. You could look at it and it looks like, okay, that's just a recolor. Yeah, you could kind of say that. Just with a different order. But he's literally the same height as normal Broly. I don't know why in the character selection screen he's just like super tall. But yeah, look at him. He basically has the same normal moves. He's just Super Saiyan God. And he's both Saiyan wrong. Oh, okay, that's new. Okay, he's glitched out. Okay, that's new. Okay, that's glitchy. I did not know that. So, pretty much, yeah, that's all. So, let's go back to Seftis. Oh, I could showcase some the modern transformations that I have for Zeldron while I go talk about Seftis. So, going back to Seftis, right? So they stumble upon the place where he was basically buried, quote unquote. So they were like looking around and such. Celia found his tomb, right? His tomb. So she opened that like the little cubby thing to like look in. She saw him, but it looked like he was dead, right? Yeah, let's showcase this. It's not canon that he has this transformation. It's not canon. But it is canon that he has Super Saiyan. And then of course Legendary Super Saiyan, because Zelda is the Legendary Super Saiyan. Yeah. Yeah, he's a tall boy, very tall boy. Zeldron is 12 feet tall in his Legendary Super Saiyan form. Yeah, he still has his usual same things and such like that. Oh, this is a modern move. Yeah. No, I don't think this is a modern move. No, it's not. Yeah. So, anyways, Seth is here, right? So yeah, Celia went ahead and opened the cubby. She saw him, but he looked like he was dead. And so she saw the sign, and it said, "Here lies Cephas, the ancient evil Saiyan," right? And so, she said that to Rage, and Rage is like, "All right, I'll go check that out right now," because he was like looking through, like trying to find like information or something like that, right? So yeah, he was like snooping around and such like that. I'm very curious about the place, but the old lady, right? You know, kept telling him, "No, let's leave, let's leave, let's leave. We shouldn't be here." Yada yada yada, right? And so, this is basically the theme song that best fits him, that best fits Cephas. Yes, he has a theme song. This is what it sounds like. Wait, hold on. Where is it at? Here it is. So, this is the theme song right here. Cephas theme song. Or that best fits Cephas. Hold on, it's getting to the good part. It's getting to the good part of the song. It's almost here. Playing this a little longer than the other ones. Okay, so that's his theme song. Okay, that's it. That's it. No, no more of that song. Because I don't know, I don't want to get copyrighted for playing the whole entire thing or not. But basically, pretty much, yeah, that's Septis' theme song, right? Yeah, that's Septis' theme song. And those pictures that I showed is basically Septis. Yeah, him right here. So yeah, so they're basically snooping around and such like that. And so eventually, Septis himself, he wasn't dead. But they thought he was dead. So he, by the way, this was when Rage was 4,000 years old. 4,000. So anyways, so yeah, Septis sensed Rage's power, and basically it was like, no, get away from this place now. This is my place. Go, leave now, right? But Rage, I mean, he didn't obviously say that out loud. He was just like saying that in his mind. But Rage wasn't leaving, and so eventually, right before he broke out of it, the old lady was like, he's coming. And then boom, he broke out of it, and then he went straight towards Rage. And then yeah, basically punched him, right? Rage blocked it, but the force of that punch sent him flying, and he crashed right into the wall, broke through the wall, and his Septis was like chasing after him, and then they were basically fighting each other. That's how Septis and Rage basically, met and then fought each other, right? So that's how Septis became this ancient evil Saiyan, because, yeah, he was basically batshit evil. Well, hence the ancient evil Saiyan. Yeah. So how old is Septis? He was 8 years old when planet Vegeta was destroyed. So he's 4,108. He's a full-blooded Saiyan, by the way. So you're wondering, how the hell did he survive? How can he live for that long? It's because, again, his body went into like this cryo mode type thing where, like how like in movies and such like that, they freeze your body and then eventually they unfreeze your body and boom, like you get to operate like in the future, like 5, 10, 20, 100, something like that. And so basically that's kind of like what his body did. It went into that, and so that's how Septis didn't really age at all, like at all. And so he continuously like this is kind of like this is Septis's special ability, right? When he was in cryo sleep, he was getting stronger. He was growing stronger every year that passes by. So he was just absurdly strong by the time he goes and fights Rage. And Rage was struggling. He was struggling to defeat Septis right here. But yeah, that's basically Septis, the ancient evil Saiyan. And I really like, how he turns out, design wise as well as, his lore and such like that. He's one you do not want to mess with. So, yeah, this is Rage Jr. And this is Rage Evil right here. Oh yeah, Tiana, the God of Destruction, Evil Rage right here. Bara. Yeah, I don't have other presets. There's Maria, Azra. So I guess I could talk about Azra, right? So here's Azra. Azra, she is, before her daughter took over, right? Azra was the Queen of Heaven for Universe 7. Yeah, she's the Queen of Heaven for Universe 7. Her and Rage are friends. Yeah. And she had a crush on Rage. But Rage, he didn't know. He was, oblivious. Yeah, he was basically pretty much oblivious to it. So, yeah. And yeah, this is her moves. There's no modern moves. I had it be Earthling in canon. She's not an Earthling, she's an angel, but I mean, this is closest to like fit, right? So this is Azra, right? They are friends, but Rage never, you know, knew that she had feelings for him. They trained together, etc. But then eventually, Azra eventually died of old age. Yeah. And so, Azra's daughter, if you think Rage and Azra, did the deed, no, they didn't. She did the deed with somebody else who unfortunately died due to an illness. So this is Azra in her queen outfit. This is her in the queen outfit, by the way. This is what her queen outfit looks like. So that's Azra. Let me go bring up her daughter right here. Where is she at? Hold on, I'm trying to get it real quick. Right here. I know I have it. Just gotta look for it. Right here. Oh, yeah. Where? Oh, yeah, here she is. So, this is Valentia, daughter of Azra, next queen of Universe 7 Steam Realm. I mean, Heaven Realm, not Demon, Heaven. And you could see that, yeah, she looks like her mother because the hair color, the eye color, stuff like that. So, this is kind of like her casual clothing right here that she's wearing, Valentia. So Valentia is the daughter of Azura. She became the next queen of the Heaven Realm after Azura passed away due to old age, unfortunately. So Azura told Rage, "Hey, promise me that you'll watch over Valentia." Here's another picture of Valentia, closer up. Yeah, Valentia doing Kamehameha. She learned the Kamehameha from Rage. So Rage was like, okay, yeah, I'll look over her, I'll be her guardian, yada yada yada. So yeah. So Valentia took over as the next queen of the Heaven Realm. And this similar thing happened. Valentia also developed a crush on Rage. I know it's a little strange, but she developed a crush on Rage. But Rage didn't know. So he was also kind of like oblivious to it. And, such like that. Yeah. So, yeah, Rage right here was basically oblivious to it. And, all of that such. So, yeah. So basically that's like Azura and then also Valentia. They have unique abilities and such like that too. They don't have transformation. They technically do have transformations and such like that. But basically that is them. So let's talk about not Tiana, because I think I already talked enough about her. Zeldron. Zeldron also has a wife, and a wife had. She unfortunately died due to a war that Evil Rage caused. This is what Zeldron's wife looks like. Here, let me pull her up. Right here. Let's see here. Where is she at? Hold up. Pull up, trying to find the picture right here. I literally saw it. Where is it? Okay, here it is. Oh, I just don't have a name for it. So, this is Celestia. Celestia is the queen of Universe 6's Heaven Realm. And Celestia is Zeldron's wife. Yeah, this is what she looks like. She is an angel. This is her battle armor, by the way. To, do battle and, such like that. This is more towards like her training outfit, training clothing right here. Yeah. Yeah, that is her. Yeah, and I do have one photo right here of the two of them sparring with each other, husband and wife sparring. They only had one kid together because, again, unfortunately, she died due to a war. What was that war? It was called the Great Dimensional War. That was caused by Evil Rage right here. Evil Rage caused that war. And the reason why it's called Dimensional War is because Demon Realm and Heaven Realm are in a sense pockets of dimension, in a way, within the universe. So that's why it's called the Great Dimensional War. Evil Rage here is the Demon King of Universe 6. He is the king of the Demon Realm of Universe 6. Evil Rage, yeah. So, he caused it because he wanted to, cause destruction and such like that. So he went to war with Universe 6's Heaven Realm, right? But, they were getting like a little bit overwhelmed and such. So Celestia went ahead and called for Rage for help. And so Rage decided to go and fight, right? And so when they fought, right, it was like a huge battle, huge war that broke out, right? But eventually, right, it came down to Evil Rage versus Zeldron right here versus Rage right here. So the three of them fought it out, but then eventually a unknown entity, that's Rage's next villain, an unknown entity came in and stole their wives, stole Zeldron's wife, stole Evil Rage, I guess not stole, kidnapped Evil Rage's wife, kidnapped Zeldron's wife, and kidnapped Rage's wife into a dimension. And the three of them, went into a temporary truce to go fight this unknown entity. The unknown entity escaped. And then they tried to locate him, right? They tried and tried and tried. Nothing. They could not find them at all whatsoever, unfortunately. So what happened was, Rage, didn't remarry. Zeldron didn't remarry. Evil Rage didn't remarry, but he let's say he still had the fun with other female demons in his own realm. But, yeah, trying to keep it a little bit friendly because YouTube, right? And then also Twitch to an extent. So Evil Rage, even though he never remarried, he still had the fun with other female demons of his realm because he could do that. He's the king, and yeah. So that's basically what happened. But the truce was gone, and they still end up, fighting again with one another. But eventually, they stopped, and such like that. Yeah, I have a lot of lore, bro. I have a lot. Yeah. So Saitaro, Tara, they are husband and wife. Tara is my best friend Paro Hinton's character. This is his character right here. So yeah, he's the Demon King, she's the Demon Queen. I'm not gonna say anything else about her. If you wanna know, you're gonna have to talk to Pyro Hinton. So, Rage Jr., he's an angel. Yeah. He is. Yep. This is his angel clothing that he wears. I know his face looks a little weird because of the Yeah, moveset. I'm thinking of changing it. This is like his, casual clothing that he wears. Just around, just casual, right? So he's an angel for Universe 7's God of Destruction. Who's the Universe 7's God of Destruction? It's Tiana. Tiana became a God of Destruction after Beerus. Yes. After Beerus. Yeah. And this is Rage Evil. He's supposed to have another bang. But unfortunately, this is Universe 2. I cannot find any mods to add an extra bang because he has 2. This is basically what he's supposed to look like right here. Let me find it here. Trying to find it. Here it is. Here's one of them. So yeah, this is what it looked like. Rage Evil, fusion of Rage and Evil Rage. Evil Rage, Rage. Yeah, it's canon that the two of them fused together to make Rage Evil. And for some reason I only have this one picture of him. For some reason, I don't know why. But basically, if I zoom in right here, you could see he basically has 2 bangs. He's supposed to have 2 bangs. But this is Xenoverse, so he only has 1. Well, basically, pretty much, yeah, yeah, so he's supposed to have 2 bangs like that. Because I mean, it's a fusion of 2 rages. So Rage Evil is a fusion of the 2 of them. And yeah, like look at his face. He has a pretty sharp jaw. And then the clothing that he's wearing, with that, same tail. Yeah, he yells that out.
What's up?
And so the whole thing with him, the reason why he fused with Evil Rage is because to fight off against a powerful foe that both of them couldn't defeat individually. Oh yeah, costume, intro. So yeah, that they couldn't defeat individually, so they fused it to Rage Evil right here. And so yeah, they basically end up defeating this villain. However, they did defuse. However, it was a close one because they were close to being a permanent fusion, because Rage and Evil Rage, they are alternative universes of each other. Yeah. So in a sense, they're almost the exact same person. So the fusion between the 2 bodies could cause them to permanently be fused into this one right here. But they did it. They figured out how to defuse, but then they agreed within one another that no, let's not fuse into Rage Evil ever again, because the next time that they do, they will become permanently fused and they would be stuck. So they end up not. This is his moveset, by the way. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Nah, he doesn't have any modded moves. Oh yeah, it's kind of glitched out. Yeah. Super Saiyan 3, yep. But yeah, this is basically his moveset. Yeah, so this is Rage Evil, a fusion. This is another fusion, Raidron, which I mentioned earlier. Right? This is Raidron, who I mentioned earlier. This is his moveset. Yeah. Boom. Not all the fusions. Raidron right here is a fusion of Rage and Zeldron. Yeah. This is a fusion of 2 rages.
Rage and Evil Rage. Yeah. Yeah, then there's this move right here. Boom. So yeah, I have a lot of lore, like a lot. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe doing a lore video. So maybe, I don't know. So Evil Rage. Here, I'll play a video. Of what his voice sounds like. Yeah, I'll play a video of what his voice sounds like. And damn, I've been live streaming for how long? Damn, almost 7 hours, dude. Been live streaming for almost 7. That is crazy, dude. That is like bizarre. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I didn't think I would live stream for this long. So here I will do. Where is that at? I'm gonna show a video because I want to show. Here it is. This is what he sounds like. This is his voice canonically. This is how he sounds like.
You want to stop me? Ha 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 ha! Try it. I'll just show you my full power. Have seen or not, Farah, I will win. You'll regret challenging me. You haven't seen the extent of my power, Zeldron. Challenging the legendary Super Saiyan will be great training. Fighting me will be your demise. An angel is useless if you're weak. You're challenging a true Demon King. Saitaro, you'll never be fit to rule any demon realm. A god of destruction, huh? Let's see how strong you are. A Demon King versus a god. How fitting, is it not? You better not bore me, Maria. You challenging me? Don't make me laugh. Rage Run, why are you here? This will be a tough battle. I've heard so much about you, Cephas. Evil versus evil. Strange how fate set this up. Majin Toru, aren't you supposed to be living up to your title? Don't think I'll hold back just because we're on the same side.
That was Evil Rage's introduction quote. So if you want to know more about my yeah, that is basically, you know, it. That's his voice. That's how he sounds like. And that was basically interaction with all my characters and such like that. I mean, I have another video right here. Wait. So this is Rage's voice right here. Yeah, I'll play this one. Wait. Farah, is that really you? Heh. Up for a sparring session? Let's go, Zeldron. Let's see your power, Zeldron. Wow, you've grown so much. Let's see what you learned. You're an angel now. Show me that power, Junior. You came to spar with me, son? You're a Demon King now. Let's see that power. Show me your God of Destruction power. You need help, Tiana? Maria, you want to become stronger, don't you? Let's have some father and daughter bonding. I will stop you, Evil Rage. Evil Rage? I won't let you get away. Rageron, how are you here? Rageron? Impossible! That power, I can't hold back here. You're that infamous ancient Saiyan. Your name is Majin Toru? So, what's your deal? That is Rage's introduction quotes. So I'm gonna be doing a few more of these. And I've been thinking about possibly doing Rage's introduction quotes, but with other people's characters. So if you want your character to be in the video, then put hashtag OC in the comments and tell me a little bit about him. Or put hashtag OC and tag me on Twitter and put some pictures of what your OC looks like and tell me a little bit about them. Anyways, that's it. See you. Yeah, so basically those are the two videos. That's what Rage sounds like. And oh yeah, that's the YouTube chat.
That's what basically Rage and Evil Rage sounds like, and that's like their introduction quotes to like how they interact with, my characters, specifically my other characters. And again, I am gonna do a few more. I'm hoping to do Zeldron next. I'm just waiting for Pyro Henton, who voices Zeldron, to like get back to me on that. And yeah, Tiana, yeah, she has Super Saiyan God.
What's up?
I can control that. Integer control, I already showed that. Let's see here, Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Okay, yeah, no, she doesn't have a transformation. Yeah, Super Saiyan God. Just Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Now show
What's up?
Rage Jr. here. So yeah, so Rage Jr. and Tiana, yeah, Angel and God of Destruction. Yep. They became the next one. Rage Jr. took Whis' job, and then Tiana took Beerus's job. Yeah. God and Angel. Yep. This is her transforming to Super Saiyan God. Yep. Basically has the attacks of, it's a little bit strong. She basically has Beerus's moves. Because, I mean, it's the closest thing that fits when it comes to Tiana right here. Here's Rage Jr. I forgot what moves that he has. But yeah, basically this is his moveset. Divinity Unleashed. I don't know why he has two. Yeah, basically the same thing. Yeah, him and Super Saiyan 3. Yep. Tiana, Super Saiyan God. Yeah. Yeah. Angel, God of Destruction. Yeah. And they are siblings. Rage Jr. is the older one. Tiana is the younger one. Rage Jr. is 5 times stronger than Tiana. Yeah. So that's why you became the angel, to watch over Tiana, make sure she doesn't cause any destruction, like serious destruction and such like that. Because Tiana here, even though she is a god of destruction, right? She's a little bit of a brat. She is. She is a bit of a brat, because I mean, she's the younger sibling, right? Let me showcase here real quick, one last time. The family thing. Alright, let's see here. Let me pull it up one more time. Here it is, the family photo. Rage's family. Rage. And then Farah, his wife. Husband, wife, maid, these right here. Yeah. Rage Jr. is the first one, which you saw. He's an angel. He's the oldest. Then the second one is Flora. Then it's Saitaro. And then it's Tiana. And then Moria. Moria is the last one. She's the youngest. Tiana is the fourth. So fifth, fourth, third, second, first. Yeah. So yeah, Tiana, she's a little bit of a brat. Yeah. So yeah, she is pretty young. I mean, she's an adult, yes, but I mean, she still acts like a little bit of a brat. And I guess you could say, yeah, she's daddy's girl, I guess. Yeah. Even though yeah, Tiana looks similar to that of her mother. Yeah, Tiana looks similar to her mother because here. Farah and Tiana. Farah, again, the mother. Mother and daughter. This is Tiana. Yeah, no, she looks different. Because when she was born and all the way up until uh, all the way up until adult, she basically looked like her mother. Yeah, she did. She was like basically pretty much a spitting image of her mother. Same hair, same eyes. Well, similar eyes. Tiana's eyes was wider because well, I mean, she's a kid here in this picture. Yeah, and then of course, obviously when Tiana became an adult, you can see right here she basically kind of had like a little bit of her own individual look, right? And also this red band that you see right here was given by her father, Rage. Rage gave her this. Yeah. So yeah, this is Tiana. Tiana right here. And then Farah. But Tiana is still a little bit shorter than Farah, her mother. Yeah. So yeah, I know. Yeah, she was basically pretty much like the spitting image of her mother. That's why she has orange hair and green eyes because she got that from well, her mother. Yeah. I seriously don't know what moveset he has. I really don't know. Yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, pretty much that's like the whole lore. Everything like that. That's basically pretty much what it is. Yeah, so I'm gonna end off the stream because one, it's really late, and two, yeah, I am sounding pretty damn tired. So thank y'all everybody for stopping by. Let's go raid somebody on Twitch. So don't leave just yet. If anybody's like in the Twitch chat, if you wanna go say hi to the person. Right? So but everybody on YouTube, I mean yeah, I mean if you want to leave then yeah. Let's see here. Wow, there's not many people live streaming Xenoverse 2. Yeah, okay, so yeah, let's go. Right. Yeah. So I'm one of the few people, huh? I don't know when I'm gonna stream again. I don't know, but let's go raid. Yeah, let's go raid this one. Drew Blue Star. Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yep. So again, everybody, say hi to him, right? Everybody that's in the Twitch chat, say hi to him. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next time, but yeah, this is the end of the stream because it's getting really late. But for everybody on YouTube, yeah. So if you want to read up on Raydron the Devourer, right? If you want to read up on him, here is the link to that. And everybody on Twitch, I mean, if you want to go subscribe to me on YouTube because I do Xenoverse videos. I don't just do live streams, I also do videos as well. So there you go. There's that too. And yeah, anyways guys, again say hello to him and such like that. But yeah, anyways, that's enough for me. I've been streaming for 7 hours. It's 3 in the morning for me. 3 in the morning. Yeah. Anyways, that's it. Thank y'all for stopping by. Peace.